Should be able to stream well on this, because I know the Oshkosh internet has some pretty good speeds. Alright, so let's go ahead here and get started. I'll get some announcements up here regarding the start of the stream. These do go to my streams, right? Okay, that's there. And yep, that goes to my stream. And this should also go to my stream. Alright, looks good. Okay, audio looks good. I think we are just about ready to get started. I may think about starting just a little bit early. Maybe while I'm waiting for some people to join in. Oh, Tura's already in. Hey there, Tura. Yeah, feels good to be able to stream again. Yep, I should have remembered to bring an Ethernet cable with me when I first came in, but it's in now, so we're able to get to some streaming. So with that being said, maybe since it's not exactly 3 just yet, maybe I'll go into some groups, like maybe some servers I'm currently in, and let some of my friends, maybe some of my college friends, know that I'm live, so, to see if I can get any of my college friends to join the stream. Let's see here. Alright. Post that there. And, maybe to my, friends in the gaming society as well. Channel head, okay. Alright, let's see how the chat's doing. Dorm looks very nice. Yeah, you probably don't see a whole lot of the room, but yeah, it's a reasonably nice room. In some ways, it has more space, and in other ways, maybe a bit less space compared to the other residence hall I was in last year. Um, I was supposed to have a roommate, but like they never moved in and they like never responded to any of my messages. So it's like until I get some sort of confirmation, I'm kind of left to assume that they dropped out last minute or something. So let me just look at a few emails here, just to make sure I stay updated on everything, and then we can get started. Okay. I think I've seen everything I want to see on here. So I think we can go ahead and get started a little bit early tonight. So that being said, I think we can go ahead and get started. Let me actually first put my phone on charge, because it's currently down to like 37% at the moment. Now I want to be headed out somewhere without any battery. Alright, let's get started with this week's Friday streaming. Am I in a good position? Okay, let's back up a little bit. Hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome to this week's Friday streaming. So this week on Friday streaming, we are playing some Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on hard mode. And let me just get some more things ready here. Here they are. Alright, post that there, and then I'm gonna post this here. Social. Contact directory. Okay. see how the see how things are looking here. Have that there. Alright, with that, let's go ahead and get into the game now. Just to see a few things. Alright, I'd say we're ready. So, let's go ahead and place a game. So, one thing that's gonna make this a little interesting is that because of the formation of these dorm rooms, I have it to where it's a little bit I don't have my screen in the best position because normally, you guys remember back at home I'd have my screen somewhere where maybe I could turn over or something. Because of how these rooms are structured and the length of my cords, I had to place the TV on top of the shelf here, and it's like pretty high up and like above my monitor, so there'll be a lot of it looking like I'm looking up. Also, because it's high up, like I noticed from like by looking up at the screen from a lower angle, it's kind of like the screen looks kind of darker. So that's something that's gonna make this potentially a little bit difficult to play this way. So that being said, we're gonna get started on some side quests. Now, the remaining side quests here, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. These are the 15 remaining side quests we have left to do in the game. And most of them aren't very interesting, aside from this infamous trial of the sword that I'm still... even though I'm pretty much at full power at this point, I still don't believe I'm ready for it, seeing how last time I took my second attempt at it, and I still died pretty easily. So clearly, if I want to do well, I'm going to have to figure something out. So I would say the only interesting thing left to do that still has a bit of lore and stuff left for us to do is the Zora Stone Monument side quests, which is back here in Zora's domain. Let's see how... Okay, everything's looking good so far. So let's get to the game. So we're going to be doing some looking around Zora's domain. In terms of looking for those stone monuments. So, one thing I do... Oh, I forgot I had the treasure chest sensor activated. We don't need that activated right now. I only had that activated for the trial of the sword. Okay, I may need to actually move my monitor, or my screen elsewhere, because having this up here, like, is actually quite difficult, because I have it to where I only placed it over there because my cords are, like, stuck at specific lengths. So, since I don't have a roommate, I think it would be better having my TV placed over here for me to play it, because at least over here, there's a few minorly dangling cords, but at least I got a better view like this, rather than what I was doing before. So yeah, I'm gonna play it like this, I'll make sure to occasionally look over at the chat. Yeah, this is much more comfortable. Also, I teleported over to the wrong shrine. Well, close enough to the domain that it's not that big of a deal. We can just glide right down to the domain from here. Wait, what's this? Is that a chest? I've been going around the whole domain without a chest. I don't have a... Yeah, I just mentioned this. I was supposed to have a roommate, but, like, they just kind of disappear. Well, they didn't disappear, but they never moved in. And, like, I had sent them messages trying to introduce myself and, like, seeing, you know, why he hasn't moved in. I have still received no response from him. So, until I get some sort of response from him or from the college on what might have happened, I am left to assume that he might have dropped out last minute. So that's all I can say in terms of that. Okay, for now, I'm gonna close out Discord so I can focus on the game. Let me see. Okay. So if you remember, these are what the stone monuments look like. This one is kind of messed up due to yeah, time has taken its toll on this. Link, eh? What is wrong? Are you unable to find all of the stone monuments? I can perhaps tell you the location of a stone monument you have yet to investigate. This is one thing I like in this side quest, is the fact that you have a total of 10 stone monuments you have to find. So, with this guy, if you're having trouble, will give you an idea on where one of the monuments are at, which is really helpful in my opinion, because some of these monuments I was unable to find on my own. Okay, I'll try to remember. Roll the dice. Got it. It's in this area here, at the southeastern cliff of Upland Zorona. Okay, I think I got it. 9. Okay, so there was one monument I had found already at one point. But yeah, I got, there's still a lot more for me to find. So let's have a look around here. I'm looking for some sort of, like, peak, I think I remember him saying. I think he was talking about somewhere over here. So let's try going over there first. Most of this part of the game is just Link looking around, pretty much. So yeah, we shouldn't need to worry about a whole lot here. I don't know how many enemies we'll be going up against. Nothing dangerous at this point, since with all the equipment and stuff we have, we're pretty much overpowered. Oh, is that a fallen star? Alright, change of plans. We're going after that fallen star, because those are like the rarest item in the game. I'd like to go after that. Because we've got pretty good time right now to quick go get that. How close is that, actually? That looks like it's pretty close. Well, might still be a decent ways away, but it's close enough that I want to go after it. Gonna have to go over a large river, though, to get to it. I'll probably need to teleport back over to Varuta again after I get it. I'm not sure if I very often came across any fallen stars throughout my playthrough, but yeah, for those who don't know, if you see kind of like a beacon of light like that in the distance, go after it immediately on the fastest thing you can use. Right now, me, it's the Master Cycle Zero, so it's easy to quickly get over to them. But I believe these things, at certain nights, they'll fall from the sky, only one. And when they do, I believe they disappear at around, I think, either 4 or 5. So, with that, you'll want to take them out quickly. Or want to get them quickly. Because since these items are so rare, with only the chance you'll find one of them at night, combined with, like, the chance of, like, not being able to find any or something. Again, high importance that you go after them. Considering how rare... Because I think, aside from, like, that method, which, yeah, you only get one of, I believe, there is the chance that I think silver Lynels, or, well, I believe gold Lynels, if you're playing on hard mode, are kind of your only way of getting your hands on some fallen stars. Though I don't know if all gold and silver Lynels drop them, though. Anyway, back to the current side quest at hand. We were looking for the monuments. Because, yeah, you'll want those fallen stars, because, one, they're super rare. Two, there are some armors that require a decent number of fallen stars in order for you to upgrade them. And yeah, some of those fallen stars can be pretty hard to find. Especially the amiibo armors. While I don't have any amiibos to really get my hands on any of the amiibo exclusive gear, I know that for those who do want to, like, include amiibos as part of the completion process, which I personally don't consider the amiibos as part of the completion process, since all they really give is some more gear. But, like, they're very difficult to upgrade because the amiibo armors require a large number of fallen stars in order for you to get them upgraded, especially if you're, like, going for maxing out every armor in the game, which I've decided that even though I did this in my regular playthrough, I think for something on stream, I don't think I'm going to go as far as to level up or upgrade all of my gear, because while some of them have some benefits, at the same time, all it really does is grant additional defense, maybe some having set bonuses, like the tunic set of the Wild that I'm wearing right now. I believe, I think you only need to get it halfway fully leveled up to get the one set bonus it has, which I believe all it has for a set bonus is, like, the, I think, increased damage with sword beams from the Master Sword. Yeah, that's what it is. And you don't get a special reward or anything for maxing out the levels of every clothing, so yeah, it's not worth your time. Because you only need to upgrade them to become stronger, and considering how we're pretty much overpowered at this point, combined with the fact that, you know, we won't really be able to bring any of our clothing with us into the Trial of the Sword, there's no reason for us to do it at all. So, I'm good with that. History of the Zora Part 5. The Sage Princess Ruto, as told by King Dorfin. Long, long ago, in a past more distant than even the Great Calamity or the creation of the divine beast Varuta, there was a Zora princess named Ruto. Be joining us in a minute or two. Okay. We know that she was an attendant to the Zora patron deity, and that she was a fair and lively girl, beloved to all. Around that time, an evil man with designs on ruling the world appeared, bringing disaster upon Zora's domain. It is said that Ruto then awoke as a sage, facing this foe alongside the Princess of Hyrule and the Hero of Legend. I thought it was the Hero of Time, because I'm pretty sure Ruto was the Zora Princess back in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So I'm pretty sure it was not the Hero of Legend, but the Hero of Time that they aided. I mean, then again, I never played A Link to the Past, because I know A Link to the Past is the one that has the hero of legend, and, I mean, one of the sages could have been a Zora princess named Ruto, for all that I know, but I don't think that's entirely true, because I remember the Zoras in Link to the Past and the original Legend of Zelda were just enemies. Hey there, Darth Hoyman Gamer. Welcome to Friday Streaming. Her achievements are remembered not only by the Zora, they are also forever etched in the history of Hyrule. The divine beast Varuta built ages later to face off against Calamity Ganon. It was named in honor of Ruto. That the princess, my sweet daughter Mipha, was chosen to pilot Ruta is surely the work of fate. An interesting tale. But that's another stone monument down. So let's teleport back over to the domain and let them know I found one. So maybe he can give us the location of another. So I'm pretty sure I've got every... Let me check one more time. I'm pretty sure I've got every armor set in the game. I should have them all. I mean, outside of the DLC gear. Which I'll eventually get to once I finish off some of these remaining side quests. Because we still have to get the picture of the Stal horse. We have to face the Frost Talus in Cold Snap Hollow, and then find the treasure of Misko the Great Bandit, and then that just leaves the... Oh yeah, and Little Sister's Big Request. Which reminds me, in terms of the Darners, we have all three of the Darners. I can't entirely remember... So that's one we could finish off any time. So maybe I'll get to that as soon as I'm done with the Stone Monument quest. Alright. Hey, I found another upgrade. Okay, what's wrong? Not yet to investigate. Alright. I'll try to remember. Roll the dice. Got it. It's in this area here. Beneath the cliff south of Rallis Pond. Okay. So south of Rallis Pond, there is... a monument. Though, where is Rallis Pond? I'm not seeing anything named Rallis Pond here on my map. Okay, that's a lake. That's the East Reservoir Lake. That pond doesn't have anything. So really my best option would be to just look around at... Oh, here's Rallis Pond. Okay, so just south of Rallis Pond, so probably somewhere over here. So let's go ahead and teleport over here and work our way over there. And we should be able to see if we can find the monument or not. Okay. I marked it. Where did I mark? Where did I place the marker? Well, it's somewhere over here. It's somewhere along the cliffside down here. I am not seeing anything, though. See here, he said the cliff south of Rallis Pond. So somewhere down here, I'm guessing, is where we're gonna find this next monument. Okay, not over there. I think I see a monument over here, though. I don't know if this is what we're looking for, though. History of the Zora Part 1. The Eternal Zora's Domain as told by King Dorephan. The rains have blessed Lanayru since ancient times with an abundance of pure, clean water. Seeking a bounty of such water, the Zora gathered there. Thus, as the legends go, the domain was born 10,000 years ago. The land was also rich in ore, and so, a unique form of stone masonry was developed to create our new home. The domain is one giant sculpture, a feat of architecture that has drawn admirers the world over. Our great domain will ever stand as a hallmark of the esteemed artists who made it, an eternal symbol of the Zora pride. Oh, hi there. Don't worry, I have no quarrel with you. I just wanted to read the monument. Thank you. Lizalfa's probably just standing there like, what just happened? That's always something funny to do. You're just like engage in combat with an enemy and then you just teleport. But that, I believe that was it. I could be wrong though. Only one way to find out. As of course, also, what are you doing over here, Sidon? Link, I must thank you for journeying all this way, and of course for taming that feisty divine beast Varuda. You somehow overcame the objections of the old geezers on our council, all to help save our home. Yes, you are a treasure of a Hylian, taking time out of your journey to come to our rain and monster-ridden home. And here you activated those orbs with shock arrows, freed Ruta, and released my sister from her lingering regret. Link, I simply can't thank you enough, especially for following me to this end. Pushy and unreasonable as I am, Zora's domain would still be in peril if not for you. You are welcome any time, and we are ever at your service. Have I mentioned how incredible you are and thankful I am? Because you are, and I am. Yes, you are the greatest of Hylians and my most treasured friend for all time. Ah, you must forgive me. I am but a rambling fool, wasting the time of my cherished friend and hero of the Zora. I do hope you understand that I carry on so only because I am ever so grateful for all you have done and ever will do. But I digress, Link. Might I ask what brings you to our beloved domain? What do you have to know about Mifa? You wish to speak of my sister? I'm as happy as I do. Actually, I recently remembered something. A fuzzy memory from my early childhood. There was a swordsman that came by every so often and spent a considerable amount of time with Mifa. At the time, it felt like he was stealing my sister away from me. I know better now, but that swordsman. It was you, Link. I am certain of it. I do hope my bluntness has not offended you. Had things turned out differently, you might have been my sister's husband, my brother-in-law. Oh, my apologies. I got carried away and let my imagination run wild. Please forget my childish musings, my friend. I can just whip out the Master Cycle Zero. Well, no, let's not do that here at the domain. Besides, our target isn't very far. We're just letting him know we found the next monument. So we can give us the location of the next one. As long as that was the one we were supposed to be looking for. Oh, I did not want to go in the water. Though it looks like the kids are having a lot of fun in the water. Okay, unable to find the stone monument. Okay. Next one. What? Wait. What did that say? The west coast of Ruto Lake. Okay, 7. Okay, so that was one I was looking for. So we're looking for Ruto Lake now. Okay, west coast of Ruto Lake. So probably somewhere like over here. Ruto Lake's over here. So let's go check that out. Or if I can just summon the Master Cycle Zero here. Yeah, okay, they actually won't let me summon it here. Okay. I wonder if I can... Fine. I'll wait till I'm outside of the domain to use the Master Cycle. Does not want me to use the Master Cycle Zero. Oh, I think I already see it. Yeah, that's it, right over there. Huh? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a woodcutter's axe, that's what it is. Alright, this looks like the next monument. History of the Zora Part 3. Miracle of the White Scale as told by King Dorphan. Our scholars say that in the distant past, Zora's domain had a king with no special talent for the art of war. What he lacked in skill with a blade, he made up for in love for his people, and especially love for his queen. Pack is back, Monday Night Football against the Lions. Okay, cool. One day, news reached the king of a horde of monsters gathering in the Zotoban highlands. The king steeled himself for war to protect his people, but the queen knew how ill-suited for the task he was. Worried for his life, she wove one of her own scales into his armor, hoping that her love would protect him in battle. It seemed for a time that the tide of battle favored the Zora, and that all would make it safely home. But the cunning Lizalfos general saw an opening and seized it, driving the king's forces into a corner. Just when the general's sword was ready to crash down upon the king, a miracle took place. An errant sunbeam reflected from the scale on his armor blinded the Lizalfos, stopping the death blow from falling. This was the chance the king needed to rally his forces and turn the tide, taking down the forces and securing victory. This came to be known as the Miracle of the White Scale, a scale that only female Zora possess. It was this miracle that began the tradition of Zora princesses crafting armor for their future husbands. That's a neat story. That is one thing that does make this side quest reasonably interesting, is that while it does require a bit of looking all throughout Zora's domain, there is some neat lore on Zora's domain here that you can find should you take the time to look for all 10 monuments. And as I'm clearly showing, you can always go back to this sculptor, and he'll help you in terms of giving you an idea on where they're at, for you to find them. Real neat. Okay, I think that leaves only like 6 left, I believe. I'm back. Link, gay. What is wrong? Are you unable to find all of it? I found one more. Here below and to the south of Luto's Crossing. Yep, 6 left, okay. So, south of Luto's Crossing, so probably somewhere over here, I'd presume. Alright, up next. Let's see if we can find this down here. Actually, that might be it right there. I mean, I'll search a little bit more carefully. Bright-eyed crab. What's been going on down here? Those crabs look like they were falling from the sky or something. What's with all the crabs around here? History of the Zora Part 4. The Lightscale Trident as told by King Dorephan. The Queen and I were blessed with a daughter as lovely as a jewel. We named our princess Mipha. To celebrate her birth, the smithy Dento presented Mipha with a gift, a mighty spear called the Lightscale Trident. Mipha grew into a bright girl, and soon reached the age of receiving lessons from the royal family's Order of Knights. The whole of the royal guard adored her, especially Sergeant Segan, who loved her as if she were his own kin. Under Segan's instruction, Mipha honed her skills and her radiance grew along with her skill with the Lightscale Trident. As a champion, Mipha made her people proud. However, once a great calamity struck, she was never to return. All of Zora's domain fell into misery. The merest thought of the princess was enough to overcome anyone with tears. As a way of offering her soul repose, they tried to send the Lightscale Trident drifting down the Zora River. But when they did, the trident began to glow, and Mipha's voice rang loud and clear for all Zora to hear. The Lightscale Trident and I are one. Abandon your grief and know joy once again. Do not cry, just remember. And so, keeping to her request on the day of the great calamity, the day that Mipha passed from this world, the Zora venerate the Lightscale Trident and remember their brave princess. Such is the origin of the Champion Festival. Alright, we're halfway down with finding all the monuments. I forget what the first one we found was. Not that it matters, because I'm sure if you look at a previous stream, maybe when we first entered Zora's Domain, I probably found the first one a long time ago. Maybe it was because I was busy trying to get past a bunch of enemies or something that I didn't come across it. Or that I didn't... Because normally you're able to come across multiple monuments right as you're entering the domain, like along the main path. Link A. What is wrong? Are you unable to find all of the stone monuments? I can perhaps tell you the location of a stone monument you have yet to investigate. Okay, I'll try to remember. Got it. It's in this area here. At the southeastern cliff of upland... what did that say? Zorona? I wasn't paying much attention that time, but... That said, upland Zorona, did that say? So the southeastern cliff, so would that be like somewhere around here, maybe? I don't know. Oh, another little detail I'd like to mention before continuing, before things start getting, I start reaching that tedious search for everything phase. In terms of the divine beasts, you know how when we did the Champions Ballad, completed all those trials, we'd go back to the divine beast and face a phantom version of the Blight Ganons? Um, and then you'd get like a bit of plot stuff, and then like you did all four, you got to face the final trial at the Shrine of Resurrection. If you return to those locations, like if you return to the Shrine of Resurrection and go back into that labyrinth again, you're able to challenge Mazkoshia again. Now, we have no reason to do that in this playthrough. That was just something I wanted to mention. But an interesting thing about if you face the Phantom Blight Ganons again by going back to the Divine Beasts, it's actually possible to get, I think, some more unique dialogue from the champions that like reveal, I think, a little bit more interesting plot details. That's something I'm not going to show on stream. That's something I'd recommend if you have the game for yourself, try it out, or if you're really wanting to know, it's nothing plot heavy, just like look up a video on it probably. I'm sure you'll find plenty of informal videos on it. The Satokoda Shrine. We're coming back here to get easy passageway over to that monument. Because they say it's around the south end, around here somewhere. So let's get started on some looking around. Somewhere... Oh, I think I see it. Wait a minute. Are there two monuments down here? So it looks like there might be two. No, there's no monument over there. Okay, there's only one. I don't know why I got the impression that there were two down here. Alright. Memoir of a Gifted Stonemason. What an honor it was to receive a personal request from a King Dorphin to craft a historical stone monument. I did not realize how much content he'd give me, though. It certainly exceeded the limits of a single monument. I suppose I could have just shortened the text, but it felt wrong to tamper with our great king's words. Thankfully, I was able to split it all between 7 monuments to ensure that every word was well preserved. Only 7 monuments? There are 10 though, right? I have always prided myself on my ability to think outside the box. I am so very adaptable and humble as well. While I was at it, I thought, why not add 2 of my own? And so I created one for King Dorphan and one for Prince Sidon. True, this is outside the scope of my commission, but I believe their triumphs deserve as much. But why stop at that? Why indeed, my achievement surely deserves remembrance too. That is how a commission of 1 became 10. Of course, having increased the number of monuments, I had to find places for them all. That proved difficult. Still, it is worth it, so long as I remember to sign these monuments. My name will be remembered forever, as it should be. Wait, hang on, let me read that again. I don't think he ever gave his name. So whoever made these stone monuments forgot to sign his own monuments. That's kind of, yeah, you kind of messed up there, buddy. You forgot to sign it. Now no one's gonna remember you as the person or Zora who carved the monument. Or all 10 monuments. once again back here. To our new stonemason. What do you got for me, buddy? Link, eh? What is wrong? Are you not? Okay, yep. Alright, Peak of Ruto Mountain. Only 4 left to go. Forgot what I was gonna look up. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, at the top of Ruto Mountain, so that's probably gonna be somewhere up here, if that's Ruto Mountain. Here we are. And down we go. So we're gonna find this next one at the top of the mountain. Oh, I see it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is along the main path, so I probably skipped that one because I think I was a bit busy like trying to sneak past enemies or something. That's probably what happened. And this guy saw me. Alright, you're gonna need to get out of here. Oh dear. Ow, okay. Alright, get out of here. Where'd he go? Ah, there you are. Get out of here. Alright. He's all the way down there, so I don't think he'll be coming back up after that. Alright. Let's look at this monument now. History of the Zora, Addendum 1. King Dorephan stands his ground. Around 100 years after King Dorephan ascended to the throne, a stray guardian crossed upland Zorana into our domain. Have I been saying that wrong the whole time? The guardian seemed unstoppable. Our best soldiers' spears barely left a scratch on its metal hull. It was then that our King Dorephan, without a thought for his own safety, came out to face the guardian himself. With supernatural strength, he lifted the guardian and hurled it into a ravine. The impact of the fall left the guardian in pieces, and it was never to trouble another Zora ever again. The citizens celebrated the king's endeavor. From then on, their trust and respect for him grew beyond compare. You can still see the scar he earned that day on his forehead, a token of his triumph. Real neat stuff here. Alright, back to the domain for our next objective. Here we go. Only 3 monuments left to find. Link. Yes. It is I. Near Lulu Lake. Only 3 to go. So near Lulu Lake, we'll be able to find our next, our next monument. I don't know why I couldn't remember the words for that. Alright, so Lulu Lake is over here. Malia Shrine. We want to head down here, down the lake, because he claims that there should be a monument somewhere around here. Ooh, and there's a Lizalfos down here as well. Let me take care of this Lizalfos. And there he goes. What do we got in the chest? Another silver bow. Okay. Alright, we don't need that. Oh no, I'm too high up. I can't land a headshot on him. Okay, there we go. Ooh, what bow? He's got a strengthened Lizal bow. Nah, I don't need any of that. Got some much better bows. Alright, so somewhere here by the lake, they mentioned there'd be a monument somewhere around here. So where they at? There's a couple of hardy radishes. Alright, I think I see it over here. Here it is. History of the Zora Adenum II. Prince Sidon's Great Escape. Alright, I have an idea here. I'm gonna place this chair here so I can use that as a footrest. Because I need to rest my feet on something. There was once a giant octorock in Hateno Bay, large as a mountain, which terrorized the village's fishers. Hearing of their distress, Prince Sidon went forth to personally eliminate the offending octorock. But this octorock was a tricky beast. After the prince dodged one of the stones it spat, it inhaled him whole. Such had been the fate of many strong warriors who went to slay the octorock. Not one had come back alive. Just as it seemed Prince Sidon would be counted among them, the giant octorock twisted in pain. The tip of the silver scale spear pierced the octorock's stomach from within, revealing itself as the source of the beast's agony. Incredibly, Prince Sidon had fought his way out by stabbing his spear over and over into the monster's stomach. Unable to bear the pain, the octorock coughed up the prince and scrambled to escape. Ever since, the fishers of Hateno Bay have passed down this heroic tale. The prince who slew the fell octorock. That should leave, I think, only 2 left now. While targeting an enemy, execute a backflip by holding, what is that, the L and pressing X? Wait, you can flip as you're... I'm gonna have to test that out next time. Yeah, I don't see it working. Then again, it probably means like mid-air targeting, like when it slows down and stuff. That's probably what it's talking about. Alright, we're those last remaining... near the south end of the stone bridge over Ruto Lake. So near the south bridge's end. So does that mean the south bridge underneath the bridge of Ludo's Crossing? Or as in the Great Zora Bridge? Only one way to find out. I only wish I could use my Master Cycle Zero down here. How you doing, Prince Idon? Oh, I thought there was like a point in the game where like maybe he doesn't do it after the DLC, but I remember it's possible to find like Prince Sidon, as he claims, in a state of weakness, something like that. So it's somewhere he mentioned south of the bridge, or like the southern edge of the bridge or something. Okay, that's just a treasure chest down there. We don't need any treasure chests. So let's try underneath the next bridge, because he said it was underneath the bridge. Or wait a minute. Is that it over there? I thought he said it was underneath the bridge. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything down here, so I guess I was wrong. There's nothing under there. So let's go ahead and get back up now. Interesting, so there's a monument right over here that we didn't even notice. It's because they blend in so much with these mountains, especially when it's raining, like when you first enter the... part 7. Defeated the Lionel King Dorfan. My people and would end I'd I enjoy pet bees back place. So our helm. Oh yeah, we time is taking its toll on this. Yes. So I believe, yeah, once you complete this side quest, I believe the monuments will reveal the location of the Zora Helm, which I have already picked up, mainly because I already knew it where it was at, which was up here by Toto Lake. So yeah, because so I presume that once you get deeper into and busier with college, the streams and uploads will be more rare for you. Yeah, more rare and potentially even shut down entirely, depending on how busy it gets. Because that's totally possible. We'll see how it goes. My objective at the moment is most of my classes so far is just like on introductory material and stuff, so I can't really form a proper... It doesn't feel like I can really get a good idea on what kind of schedule I'd like to forge or anything. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to get a bit more into it and try seeing if I can form a pattern, knowing what days to schedule for what, and by doing that I can like stay ahead of it, because my previous semesters, what's really led me to thinking the only way to get there is by setting up restrictions, is always that turning point where I do bad in my classes, leaving me. That's where I start taking a break from uploads and start taking things more seriously. What I'd like to do is I'd like to try to avoid that kind of stuff. See if I can, by staying ahead of things, I can make it to where I don't ever reach that point where I start doing bad. And maybe if I can really stay ahead of it, can even get into the point where I can still do occasional, streaming and uploading while still being able to, do well in college. It's totally possible, but it all comes down to me in terms of this. So, I just gotta keep at it. The statue of that girl is pretty cute. Yeah, her name is Mifa. How would I know? I arrived at Zora's domain, so now I can take a break and enjoy the sights. Alright, that leaves, I believe, only one monument left. Which shouldn't be too far from here. And then that'll complete this side quest. Okay. What is wrong? Alright, yes. Alright. Only one left. Yep, don't need to roll the dice this time. Wait. I won't need to roll the dice of hearts for this one. The remaining one here is the northern cliff of Orin Bridge. So on Orin Bridge, he says. I don't know which bridge that is. That's the first bridge over there. Good plan to meet. Yes. Okay, so somewhere by the southern edge of the Orin Bridge. So that's the Orin Bridge. So let's go over there and see what we got. Yeah. Because I do think I'll be doing some planning at some point, because I do believe that you know, some big assignments are going to have due dates coming up next weekend. Alright. Slow down a bit. Okay, so I'm looking over at the bridge. So far I'm not seeing any monuments. He said I believe he said it was over by the northern edge of the Orin Bridge. Or northern cliffside. Ah, there it is. Last year it was tough. Yeah, especially with having to deal with it with the pandemic. That was certainly difficult. But at least I managed, and I'm here now where I can properly enjoy college without having to deal with that anymore. History of the Zora Part 2. A Reservoir of Hope as told by King Dorephan. Once every 10 years, the Lanayru region experiences unusually heavy rainfall. The Zora River flooded every time. The tides damaged not only our domain but our people, washing away poor souls and causing great suffering and disarray. The king of that time, after seeking aid from the king of Hyrule, rode out to see what could be done. By joining the architectural genius of the Zora and Hyrule's technological prowess, East Reservoir Lake was swiftly built. Thanks to the fruitful partnership, Hyrule was no longer plagued by these devastating floods. In gratitude, the Zora King promised the King of Hyrule to manage the reservoir level to protect all of Hyrule from floods. Each Zora King has kept that path spanning 10,000 years. That is why the reservoir signifies our bond with Hyrule. And with that, you searched the area surrounding Zora's domain high and low and found all 10 stone monuments. Report your findings to Giotto. It's kind of hard to read when the text is in red. Go. Alright, let's go. And finish another side quest, which should leave only 14 side quests in the game left. I believe roughly 4 of them are regular base side quests, and the rest should be the DLC ones. Link, it would seem you have checked all of the stone monuments for me. Now then, please tell me what was written on them. Of course. The history, the culture, folklore, and various heroic acts of the proud Zora people. It's all here. Eureka! Thanks to you, I've compiled the precious information from those stone monuments. Link, thank you for taking on such an arduous task. Please allow me to reward you. A diamond. Thank you very much. Even though I don't think I have that much use out of diamonds at this point in the game. Maybe some, but not that large of an importance at this point. So, that just leaves... What do we got next that we could do? Maybe either a quick one, or... Why is this so far down? Okay, Misko the Great Bandit, Stalhorse Pictured. These three are simple. I'll probably need to find this Frost Talus first. So let's start with Little Sister's Big Request, since I believe we have all three of the different Darners now. So where is the... Okay, here it is. Sure's cooled off, hasn't it? But enough about that. Have you secured a warm darner, cold darner, and electric darner? Yes. Right, in that case, may I have them? You. I can't do this. Please give them to her. Just give them to Glemma yourself. Okay, I'm on it. I got you the stuff. Oh, hi, mister. What? These are for you. Really? What is it? What is it? Wow! Real-life dragonflies! Are these really for me? Hey, big sis, looky, looky, it's a real-life warm darner, and cold darner and electric darner, too. I'll bring them over so you can see. Hey! Cut it out! What'd you think would happen? You okay? Hey. I managed to calm down somehow. Now then, I must thank you for catching those dragonflies. Here, take this. 100 rupees, okay. I'm fine with most insects. The only ones I simply can't stand are dragonflies. When I think about them looking at me with those evil eyes... That was rough. Okay, I need to take a deep breath. Alright, go ahead. Up next... let's do the Stalhorse Pictured. So in terms of the easy locations where I know I can find a Stalhorse, I know I'm going to want to equip my Snow Quill gear. And I'm going to be heading to these ruins over here. Because there should be an easy way out of the labyrinth, and right by the entrance there should be a Stalhorse that you can find. There is another place I know I can easily find a Stalhorse, though I don't think something that's easy to find. But with it getting dark out, we should be able to come across the Stalhorse easily now. Let me get my camera ready, because I'm certain it should be right outside. Although for all that I could know, it might still not be nighttime yet. And if that is the case, yeah, it's only 7. So we're likely to not see the Stalhorse yet. Let me actually Activate Sheikah Sensor Plus in an attempt to find the Stall Horse. Where's the Stall Horse at on here? That is, if a Stall Horse is even registered in here. There's the possibility that the Stall Horse may actually be registered here, rather than, I'm looking at these carefully. Ah, it is here. Okay, target with sensor. Because there should be one around here. And, some gourmet meat. Okay, so they're not around here right now. I think maybe they'll spawn in later. So for now, let's go face the Frost Talus at Cold Snap Hollow, is what this says. So let's head on up to Hebra Peak. We'll take down that stone, or Ice Talus, or Frost Talus, that's what it's called. I did have to wake up early today because like one of my classes started at 9:10. So yeah, you may at times see me a little bit tired. That's because I had to get up early. So I'm still not entirely used to having early bedtimes just yet. That's something I'm really gonna have to at some point get the hang of. Because if I can't sleep well, I'm gonna continue to have trouble. And it's like, I'm gonna be in serious trouble, because like, if I'm not getting the sleep I need, it's gonna be hard to stay in the mood to work hard. Alright, there it is. Let's get this marked down on the map. This Frost Talus is as good as dead. Do we have any... how's our fire weapons looking? Okay, that's what it looks like at the moment. Why not use the oh wait, no, we're not using any weapons. We're just going to be using Urbosa's Fury for this fight, that's right. Because, yeah, with Urbosa's Fury, mid-bosses can easily be killed. Alright, so we quick finish off this side quest. Then, I am gonna go and try going back to that labyrinth again to see if the Stall Horse has been activated now. So I can only think of one other location I could find a Stall Horse, and it's in the final trials of the Trial of the Sword. And we can't exactly get there yet, because I can't even beat the beginning trials in the Trial of the Sword. Which is, quite the problem. Alright, I beat him. What? You defeated the Frost Talus in Cold Snap Hollow? I never would have thought a Hylian could take down something that big. No offense. Well, that's a relief. If you had wandered this way, the entire village would have been, in danger. It's not much, but I'd like to reward you for your trouble. And another 100 rupees. Thank you very much. How many arrows do we have? Is Beetle around here that I can buy some arrows? 'Cause I'm ready to get to buying some more arrows. Beetle, you in here? Yes, you are. And no, Beetle, I have no interest in trading you my energetic rhino, Beetle. I would just like to buy some arrows, please. That's all I ask, is that I just buy some arrows. That leaves roughly only 28 side quests left. So it's just the EX side quests. Only 2 side quests left. Let's head back to the labyrinth, because I'm pretty sure that stall horse should be spawned in by now. I can get a picture of it, bring it to the stable, and then we should be good. I wonder if I can actually bring the stall horse with me all the way to the stable and just see what his reaction is for seeing an actual stall horse. That would actually be kind of funny if it's possible. Maybe if I can't do it here, I'll look up a video to see if there is like some sort of reaction you get for like actually bringing over the stall horse. Only 2 regular side quests, and then yeah, it's just the DLC side quests. I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's it. So let's get the camera ready for this. Well, first we got a stall bokoblin to deal with. Alright, now we're gonna go after that stall horse so we can get a picture. Alright, hold still. Then, yeah, that's a much better picture of a stall horse, so why don't we stick with that. Then let's see if we can actually bring this thing with us down to... Where are we? Are we stuck? I get the feeling like we're stuck somehow. Okay, we're kind of moving. Alright, here we go. We're back on the main path now. Ah, stupid keys. Could you not? While I'm in the middle of fighting something else. I'm in the middle of an idea here in seeing if it's possible to bring the stall horse with me back to the stable. Just to see what happens. Because if I can actually bring this with me, that would be really cool. So let's get a move on, and there's a gold Lionel up ahead. There doesn't seem to be any easy way around him. Hey there, buddy, I'm just passing by. You can ignore me. Does he see me? I can't tell if he does or not. We could actually get back to the stable with this. Oh, this is gonna be so funny. Just to see what they think.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Oh good, Urbosa's Fury is ready. I can actually get over here with the stall horse. So we technically just need a picture, but I do wonder if it's possible to get anything bonus for bringing the entire stall. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to dismount. Get back on there. We're almost at the stable. Okay, we can ignore them. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Alright, where's he at? Where is he? According to the side quest, he should be right around here somewhere. Let me, save my progress so I don't lose the Sal horse. Because I would like to find him and see if I can, like, actually... Where is he on the map? It says, is he inside the stable? I am assuming that he's inside the stable. Looks like you've got yourself a new steed. Do you want to register it? What in Hylia's name? That's a monster, not a horse. Sorry, but we can't board that thing here. It might eat the other horses. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can actually go inside with this. Oh, I can't go inside with it. What is the... Okay. So is he inside the stable? And if so, does that mean... Okay, so I can't actually show him the stall horse because he remains inside. That would have been such good detail if you could actually, like, bring the stall horse to her rather than just show her a picture. That would legitimately be funny if you could show it to her. But seeing how, dreaming about the picture is still amazing. Yep, that picture's all I need. Oh, thank you. This is a great picture. It'll be perfect inspiration for the article I'm going to write. Here's your reward just as promised. I hope we get a chance to work together again in the future. Let me actually wait out here and see if I can eventually get her to come outside. Because I do feel like it might be possible at just the right moment when they come outside that it might be possible to get a quick interaction seeing her on my stall horse to see if they have anything at all before the stall horse dies. Because I know once the sun rises, that's like when the stall horse, even if you're riding it, will like automatically despawn. So I'm just interested in knowing like what happens if I actually like show it to the person who wanted to see his stall horse for the side quest. I am kind of disappointed that we don't actually get to bring the stall horse to her. Instead of, we're only able to show her a picture. I always like it when games have that kind of detail and just being able to do something like that. Something like you're not the intended way, but something you can do. Because like, an interesting thing you can do in this game is something I've seen YouTube videos of where even though normally you're supposed to go see Impa first and she'll tell you the prophecy and everything and get like your Sheikah Slate having its camera activated and like finding the memories and stuff, that stuff is like all supposed to be done like before you go for the Divine Beasts. It is possible to free all the Divine Beasts before going to see Impa. And I think there's actually unique dialogue as well, where if you like enter a place that has a Divine Beast, I think you'll get secret dialogue where I think you get secret dialogue where like Zelda will tell you about the threat that the Divine Beast poses and that you have to free the Divine Beast from Ganon's control. Not exact, because, like, not every monster is like this. There are, of course, the regular monsters that are always around. It's mainly the skeleton enemies that only show up at... Okay, they despawn at 5 a.m. It's usually the skeleton enemies that always, only show up at nighttime and despawn at daytime, as you just saw. So that leaves... What does that leave? I think that leaves only one regular side quest left. Misko the Great Bandit, the treasure hunters Domidak and Person accidentally hinted at a riddle that points to the location of a treasure hidden by Misko the Great Bandit. The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. The little twin steps over the little river above that river's source. So we've gotten that side quest over here at the Riverside Stable, or Dueling Peak Stable. So the little twin bridge, we have twin bridges here, and it's going over a river like I think it's this. And so I think somewhere over here lies the river's source. So let's set up a point to head on down over there. Swimming tip 1 water, you can swim water using A. Careful not to use this. Test your stamina. Run low and you drown. So let's do a little bit of swimming here. So at the source of the little river, we'll be able to find the source of the water, and we'll be able to find Misko's treasure. Let's try putting on the Zora armor to see if we can swim up that waterfall. If we can, then great. If not, well then we can always try something else. Also, is this a Korok? There was a Korok here. Oh, good that we're finding more Koroks. I think for the next upgrade, we're gonna need like 5. No, I want to disable the pin. So let's see, can I swim up this waterfall? Okay, no, I can't swim up the waterfall. So I can only climb up this. How high up is this waterfall exactly? I mean, this is meant to be, since the Dueling Peak stable is one of the first few stables you find in the game, usually, it's usually easy to get up this waterfall because, like, it's an early game kind of... It's meant to be a side quest you find in the early game. Ooh. Another cracked wall along with some treasure chests. So betting the cracked wall is just a blockade for the real treasure. We got a soldier's spear. Over here we got Mr. Toasted Hearty Truffle. Okay, so some toasted hearty truffles. They look very delicious. Speaking of delicious, why don't we eat some food to get Link's health back up to full, as well as get my inventory a little bit freed up here. There we go. Let's see what all we got here. Over here, we have an opal. A side quest is already complete. So does that mean all these treasure chests then count as being the treasure? And if that's the case, then all that leaves then is the DLC side quests. There's about one of every different gem in the game here. Oh, here. And a flame blade to top it all off. That's nice, because my Royal Broadsword is about to break, so I might as well just break it now so I can get a new weapon. So with that, we have only 10 side quests left. Well, technically 9 if we exclude the Trial of the Sword, because that's still something I feel I'm not ready for. So let's take a look at what remaining side quests left we have here. We have quite a few things left. So let's start with the merchanthood. So this one, the royal family. Yep, bandit named Misco. Stolen the traveling merchant's hood somewhere in the Dea village ruins. So I think most of these can be found somewhere in Hyrule Castle. So we're looking for the Dea village ruins. Now there's a lot of ruins in this game, so you'll want to search carefully throughout Hyrule to make sure you're looking at the correct ruins. Because yeah, if there's a lot of ruins around here, you gotta search carefully to make sure that you're... Okay, so... Wait a minute, so... Somewhere in Day is a journal that places the location of... Oh, so that's not where it's actually located. That's just where the journal is that leads to the treasure. Okay. So let's go ahead then and teleport somewhere over there so we can go ahead and find that. See. Only a few side quests left. Gotta be careful where I place my foot on this. I don't want to go messing up my toes now. Coming through. Right over here, we should be able to find the journal telling us the location of this merchant hood. Dea Village Ruins. What's down here? I can't tell. Oh, there's a treasure chest underneath there. Okay, we don't need that. I want to go wasting my newly obtained weapon on something like that. What else do we still need to use up here? Would like to use up the Savage Lionel Crusher at some point. So why don't we hold on to that at the moment as our main weapon. Till maybe we find some more stuff. Well, then again, it does come down to the scenario we're in that decides what weapon I use. So I'd say I'll want to use that weapon on a more tougher opponent. Lots of those slabs are there designed to you to use stasis to launch them. Alright, here's the journal. Was this book always here? I hid the 6 priceless relics I stole from Hyrule Castle in treasure chests. I shall write down their locations. The traveling merchant's hood is in the right hand of the dragon that consumes the Spring of Courage at Dracozo Lake. The blue garb of the hero who controlled wind and traveled the ocean is where the Menete River was born. The helm of the self-proclaimed King of Shadows is in the swamp of the Valley of Dead Trees, south of the Dueling Peaks. The evil spirit's armor is hidden within Pharaon's Sea of Trees. Find these pieces at the highest of the 3 waterfalls north of Lake Floria. The highest of 3 waterfalls north of Lake Floria. Okay. At the bridge between small waterfalls over Floria River and at the broken stone bird of Abara Forest. EX2 is all that's written on the last page. What could it mean? So that updates the side quest. We now know it is in the right hand of the dragon that consumes Spring of Courage, which should be right over here. Go the Sheikatha Shrine. Back at the Spring of Courage. So we want to find the right hand of the dragon, and within it, find a treasure chest. Okay, where did it say it was? In the right hand of the dragon that consumes the Spring of Courage at Dracuzo Lake. So I'm going to have my magnesis ready, because this will likely be a chest buried underground. Barking a lot, it's getting a bit annoying. Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of know how you feel, because I have had instances like those where it's like, I'm like going out for a walk in the neighborhood. Maybe not within my own house, but like whenever I'm going for a walk in the neighborhood, and it's like just about every house I pass that has a dog, like all the dogs will always be barking at me as I'm passing by. And I've even had some instances where, one instance where I think one dog that, I think the one family made a mistake of, not exactly paying attention and like keeping their dog secure, but the dog, one family's dog ended up running out into the road and ended up full on pursuing me. Like they were trying to attack me. They were like biting me, and like they would not stop until like their owners came in and like brought them back in. Like luckily there were no infections, so I'm fine. But yeah, that's something that happened, I think, like towards the beginning of this summer. Ravio's hood. The hood of a traveling merchant who had a bracelet that could turn the wearer into a painting. Wearing it increases your sideways climbing speed. It's a rather rare find. Okay, that's one item. Not very good. Yeah, most of these DLC items you only get for some unique ability they have or something. Because I think some of these, like, you know, Majora's Mask and the Korok Mask, they have their advantages and stuff, but at the same time, some of these, like, you need set bonuses. The one thing that does let me down with them is the fact that you can't upgrade them, so they're stuck with very low defense, and while at this point in the game you don't really need to increase your defense for anything, it is something where it's like, I don't really get why I need this, kind of. Okay, let's see here. Garb of Winds. This is where the Minot River was born. So I need to find the Minot River, which is over here. I need to find where the river was born. So, does that mean I look over at Cora Lake? Or at the actual river itself, from the other end? Let's take a look around. Because if it is around here, then that means I should find a treasure chest over by this lake. If not, I'll search closer to the ocean. Yeah, if it's not at the lake here, I'll just search down the river until I find it. Took a small hit to my additional stamina there, but it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, let's get Magnesis ready so we can look around here to see if there are any treasure chests lying around here. So I would think, yeah, if this is supposed to be where the river's going down this way for sure, so I would think if there was a treasure chest anywhere around here, it would definitely be somewhere up here if this, like, is where the river is going towards. It would logically make sense that the treasure chest would be somewhere over here. Do I still have my Zora armor equipped? Yes, I do. Good. Wait, when was I ever in any danger? Oh, yeah, the story. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing dangerous. Probably won't happen again. If it does, and it's like the same dog, I may have to consider potentially filing some kind of a report about this. Because, yeah, that would certainly be a problem if, like, this dog, like, continues to be a danger. Probably won't. I'm sure the family will take better care of it. Island Lobster Shirt. The hero of winds once wore this shirt on the quaint island he called home. They say he wielded the wind to travel the ocean tide. It's a rather rare find. Okay, that's another DLC side quest down. Leaving. One thing I'd like to do next... I'd like to actually... The Xenoblade Chronicles 2 side quest is another interesting one. So, collaboration with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So I believe, let's see here. The southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge, eastern skies. Look at the night sky at these locations and find the red shooting stars. That is something we'll have to do at some point. For now, let's keep doing some DLC quests until it starts to get dark. Then maybe we can start going for those. EX Treasure Twilight Relic. That looks like a good one to do next. Actually, let's do the Usurper King side quest next. Helm of the self-proclaimed King of Shadows is in the swamp of the Valley of Dead Trees, south of the Dueling Peaks. So I believe that is probably right here, because this is a lake that's south of the Dueling Peaks. With that is all the way over there, though. So let's teleport up to the top of the Dueling Peaks, so we can get down there. Okay, I've got to turn that fan off because it is starting to get a little bit cold in here. Yeah, in case you guys couldn't hear, I do have a fan on back here. Sometimes on hot days, you know, I'll see it a good idea to have that fan on. Also, Link, aren't you cold up there? Must have a high tolerance if he can last through all that without feeling cold. Anyway, moving on. Probably because it's in the middle of the day or something, he's probably not very cold. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Wait, is this a stone talus? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, that's a stone talus. Hang on. Let me just, quickly take this guy down. Oh, it's a stone talus junior. Okay. So I didn't even need to... I'll use the third Obosa's Fury just so it can start regenerating all three. But, that's another stone talus down. Yeah, these, Urbosa's Fury makes the stone taluses an absolute pushover. Don't worry about my health. I have plenty of healing items, and I also have Mipha's Grace to have me revived if necessary. The lake should be right down here. So somewhere down here lies the crown of the self-proclaimed King of Shadows. And what do we got here? We got a lot of rocks. Oh, I know what this is. And I remember which Korok seed this is, and I remember not liking this one. Big time. Okay, let's get a read on some locations here. I think I see the treasure right over here. Oh wait, no, I want magnesis, not that. There it is. How soon? Okay, have fun. Xanth's helmet. The ruthless usurper king of the Twilight Realm wore a helmet much like this one. It's a rather rare find. And then you're unfreezable if you wear this. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you're full on unfreezable if you wear this, so if I'm ever wanting cold protection, I can just wear that one helmet instead of having to wear some other stuff here. That's pretty cool. So I don't need like a full set of armor just to make myself unfreezable. That's neat. Next, 7 side quests left. I am gonna go with... I believe the only one that still has only one specific item is the Twilight Relic. The Princess of Twilight, whose stories are handed down alongside those of the Hero of Twilight. Her helmet can be found at the temple ruins, soaked in the waters of Regencia River. Misko's EX journal gives the location of the Helmet of Twilight, but where could these water-sealed ruins be? So, soaked in the water of Regencia River, I believe that is this river right here, and I believe these are the ruins right over here. So let's go ahead and head over to a nearby location. Let's use, could use that. Let's use the central tower to get over there. Because I'd like to regenerate Daruk's protection. And I can easily do that by encountering some of the guardians over here. There's the Decayed Guardian there. Well, I don't want the Decayed Guardian, though, because the Decayed Guardians don't really drop much. I want the real Guardians, the Stalker ones. I'm not seeing any, though. Did it not respawn? How long was the last Blood Moon? Because I thought for sure there was a Stalker Guardian right over there somewhere. Oh well, I'll find a different opportunity to regenerate Daruk's protection. For now, my focus is heading down over here to... Did I hear something? Oh, yep, Yiga clan member. Okay. Ah, didn't think you'd have to deal with such searing heat, did you? Well, I guess I got what I wanted. Oh no, I don't want to go over there. I want to head down to the ruins. That's what I want to do. Also, I think, over in the Giant's Forest, I believe there is a, Hinox over there. I'm not going to fight it now since I would like to prefer to save the Hinoxes for later. Because the Hinoxes drop, some really good weapons. And considering how strong I am at this point, and how many weapons I have, I would like to save the Hinoxes for later. But definitely somewhere over here is where we will find our, the item we're looking for. To make this easier, why don't I consider maybe thinking about turning on the, sensor mode, maybe? Is this a chest? Yes, it is. Okay. Containing a royal halberd. Alright, we don't need that right now, so I'll let that chest be. But we've got some rather neat-looking enemies over here. Let's see if I can sneak around here. Is this thing following my every room? I'm assuming he knows I'm here then if he's facing me. Hey there.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Thank you very much. Okay, that's a soldier's bow, which doesn't have as much power as the silver bow. Though it is better than the spike boko bow, so I think I'll hold on to that. See, broadsword. Lots of rusty stuff over here. Not what I'm looking for, though. My objective is the other stuff. Although there is a gold Lizalfos right here. Heh. Doesn't know that anyone's there. Or does he? No one's here. What's it gonna take for him to give up? Yeah, he's gonna see me the moment I get up there. Yep, I know it. Oh. Dropped a silver shield. Quick, go pick up the shield. There we go. And another royal bow, okay. So let's equip my ancient bow for now. Because I would like to use up what's left of this current ancient bow. And hold on to this soldier's bow to... Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, the golden enemies... Because, like, the golden enemies are designed to be the toughest enemies in the game. And, like, yeah, they're tough. But, yeah, as I've just shown, I'm tougher. Although it is currently getting dark out, so maybe... Where do I currently have the, teleportation point set up? I have it set up over here. I think I had that set for the springs for a certain side quest. So I'm gonna use the travel medallion right here. No? What do you mean I can't place it here? Alright, then I'll place it here. That'll be a nice location for that. As long as the Blood Moon doesn't bring that Lizalfos back, I should be good. Because with it being nighttime, I'd like to take the time to look at the night sky on these Xenoblade Chronicles quests. So, the southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge, the eastern sky from the skull's left eye, the southeastern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced, snowy mountain. I know where all these locations are. So let's go to the left eye of the skull, which represents Skull Lake here. Now I can't remember if it meant this eye or if it meant the other eye, but I would think it would... I mean, would this count as the right eye or the left eye? Let me look at my shrine quests and see, because I remember there was a shrine quest that was on this shrine. So we'll see what the shrine quest says. Because, the Skull's Eye. Tree into the shrine atop the left eye of Skull Lake. Okay, good. So, eastern sky from the skull's left eye. Okay, so we want the eastern sky. So is that here? Yes it is. So from the eastern sky of the skull's left eye. Ah, there it is. So yeah, if you look in the right place, in the right position, a red shooting star will come down, revealing one of the 3 rewards of this particular side quest. Thanks, Daruk. And this can only be done during the nighttime when you're, as the side quest suggests, looking up at the night sky. So let's head on over here and claim our reward. A few enemies here and there, nothing I can't handle. And we have a really neat looking chest here. Take a moment to look at this chest. Just look at how cool this is. I'm actually going to take a picture because, yeah, we'll only see this chest 3 times. And, stupid, could you guys not interfere with my picture? And there goes my crusher. Okay, what other weapons do I have? I have the halberd. I don't want to use up the halberd at the moment, though. Those are good weapons. I guess I'll just use another royal broadsword since I have plenty of those. Okay, I forgot the last guy. Ow! Okay, I need to take care of this guy. Link! Attack him, not the other skeleton. My goodness, Link. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll take that guy's crusher. or club. Just so I'm not wasting away at this sword. And we were able to take the Moblin arm as well? Okay. Wait, what other weapons did I lose? Because I know I lost the Moblin Crusher. Well, then again, I did use quite a bit on that Gold Lizalfos. Anyway, I was going to take a picture of this chest, just to show it in all of its glory. I would like to keep the old picture, please. I just wanted to show off one of the more neat-looking chests in the game, which reveals one of three rewards. This is the Salvager's Vest. Collaboration Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Essential gear used by a boy who seeks sunken treasure in the Cloud Sea. It's a rather rare find. And I believe the headwear as well as the boots can also be found, and I know exactly where they are. So up next, while it's still dark, I'm next going to head down to Lake Hylia. So I believe the next one is here. Alright, where's the bridge at? Here it is. So I believe we want to head down to, I believe the side quest said the center of the bridge. Yeah, southern sky from the middle of the largest bridge. So we need to get to the middle of the bridge here if we want to get our next reward. I thought I saw something over there. Guess not. We're back at the bridge of Hylia. And hey, Farosh is here. Not interested in him right now, though. Right now, my interest is in... not in any of you, actually. Oh. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. I'm going after that treasure. So that's the reason why I'm here. Oh. Whee! Head over to Twitch. Alright, go right ahead, Darth Wyman Gamer. Alright, will I have enough time to get to the peak of the Hebra Mountains, though? Because I believe that is the where the last piece of salvager gear is. Essential gear used by the boy who seeks... Alright, so same description there. And now, we're gonna put on our snow gear again for the last one, which is all the way southeastern sky from the peak of the tall, pierced, snowy mountain, which specifically refers to, of course, the Hebra Mountain. I don't think it just means where this shrine is at either. I believe they mean the tippy top. Now, considering how... I don't know how long it'll be that it'll remain dark. So for all that I know, it might not reveal the treasure once I get up there. We'll see how close I can get, because I can't just climb up the mountain for this way, because the mountain on this side is made out of ice. I'm going to need to go around if I want to get around the mountain. And, yeah, why don't we get the Dragon Bone Moblin Club, because that club is much better. So we go around, get up to the peak. And is this a draft that I can use to get up to the peak? I can't exactly tell. It might help, though I don't know how high this will get us. And it appears to be taking us all the way up to the peak. Don't know how high, though. Okay, this looks like the highest it'll go, which should be just fine since we're past the icy parts. And then we should be able to get up the rest of the mountain from here. Depending on how long it stays dark, we should be able to... Okay, we need to get up to the snowy peak. This is not the snowy peak, that is. So up here is where we're going to be able to see the treasure, so... Hopefully, by the time we get up here, the sun hasn't gone up. I mean, if it has, we can always set up a campfire to pass the time. See, it's not the end of the world if I can't get this before sunrise. I'm just wanting to see if it's possible to still get it now. Okay. So, looking at... where I believe this is the southeastern sky, right? Right? I can't tell. Wait a minute. Do I have to look specifically at Hyrule Castle? This is the tippy top peak of Hebra Mountain. Who knows, maybe it's isn't dark out anymore and that's why I'm not getting it anymore. Also, I might have enough Korok seeds now for another upgrade in terms of what I've been finding. So in terms of how close we are here, it is likely that, yep, sun's rising, so we probably missed it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a fire. No. Don't go down the mountain. Let's try that again. I want this to stay on top of the mountain. This might not be the best place to start a fire. Here we are. I want to sit by the fire until night. That way, we'll be back at nighttime. We'll be able to once again look southeast. Somewhere to find this. Where? Ah, there it is. And there it is. Our last Xenoblade Chronicles 2 gear. And we'll be able to get back to the other DLC side quests. No, I don't want to go up, I want to go down. What do I have as my bow and arrows again? Oh, I have those. Okay, I don't care about you guys right now. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see you guys. Essential gear used by a boy who seeks sunken treasure in the Cloud Sea. They're a rather rare find. And we have the entire salvager set up now. Swim dash stamina up. Okay. Let's get my winter gear back on so I think it's freezing. got some moblin clubs. Alright, so back to the side quest at hand. We were gonna work on the remaining side quest. Only 6 side quests to go. We were gonna look for the Twilight Relic one. Because we were in the middle of looking around at, over here, at the river. The ruins, flooded by that river. I know for a fact it's somewhere over here. We just need to find it. Also, in case you haven't seen on Twitter, I've received an announcement that Chapter 2 of Deltarune is getting released later today. So I don't think I'm going to stream it. What I'm going to do is I am going to probably do a Let's Play of it, like I've done with Chapter 1. Now, I'll try to make the videos shorter this time around. The only reason I had them as long as they did was because of not being able to find good stopping points. Probably because the game was really good, obviously. But yeah, that's something I'm going to put a bit more effort in doing. Or if you want. I should be able to find them on my own. I mean, you're free to, backseat all you'd like. I have not set any sort of rules up yet against backseating, so you're free to backseat all you'd like. Hey there. You're on, I'm live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Say hi to the audience. Yeah. Try to keep it family friendly if you're gonna be, on the stream, just so you know. Hey, these are some, neighbors I have in my college dorm, everyone. Well, I'm streaming this on Restream right now, which allows me to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So right now I'm casting it to where I'm streaming it on YouTube and Twitch. So this is the chat right here. Right now. Oh, Handsome Jack just entered the YouTube chat. I didn't even notice it. I thought that was Darth Wyman Gamer that was telling me that. Alright.
Alright, have a good one, man.
Yep, you too. Alright. But yeah, that's some of my college neighbors. Alright. Sounds like they're having a lot of fun over there. Alright. Oh, is this it? Okay, found it. But yeah, welcome to Friday Streaming, Handsome Jack, if you're still here. Let's see, is he still here? I can't tell. Midna's helmet. A helmet, much like one Midna wore when she fought alongside the hero of Twilight. It's a rather rare find. Okay, you are still here. So yeah, I have 100%ed the game on normal mode. Because, like, this, you can't tell because my webcam is in the way, but, I am playing this on master mode. Here, let me move my face cam for a moment, just so you can see the symbol that confirms that I am playing this on master mode. So yeah, I know where a lot of this stuff is, especially thanks to the hints. If you believe that I'm having a bit of trouble finding the exact location, you're free to help out. Also, so currently I have 5 DLC quests left. So these remaining 4 here are on some of the remaining armors. And then there's that infamous Trial of the Sword. I am still not looking forward to this, despite being pretty much at full power at this point. So let me know if you'd be interested in seeing me do that at some point during the stream. Because I'd say, you know, if no one, like, if either no one comes in or no one has any interest in seeing me do that, that might end up being something I'll be saving for last after I 100% everything else in the game. Alright, what do I want to go after first here? That I still have 3 of. The Royal Guard ones I know is at Hyrule Castle. Phantasma. Let's find the rest. Let's start by finding the rest of the Phantom armor. Let's see here. Is hidden in the ruins of Hyrule Field. At the battleground where brave souls have tested their skill, at ceremonial grounds where royal guards were honored, and at the ruins where the soldiers of Hyrule gathered. So I know one of those, I think, was like the place where one of the memories were. As for the other 2, a battleground where soldiers tested their skill. So this one may be a bit difficult to where, yeah, you're free to help me out with stuff like this, Handsome Jack, if I, like, for some reason can't remember the exact location of which ruins, because there's a lot of ruins scattered across Hyrule. So you're free to help me figure out which are the correct ruins to go to for this. Because, yeah, there's a lot of ruins. One of the armor pieces of a Phantasma is at the Colosseum. Okay. Yeah, wasn't entirely considering the Colosseum, because I've been to the Colosseum before, back when, you know, some of my audience members started challenging me to take on Gold Lynels, which, yeah, I can easily take down Gold Lynels, like, without getting hit at all. So, Gold Lynels are... I'm good with Gold Lynels. Sacred Ground Ruins. I believe I already found the one at the Sacred Ground Ruins because, like... Yeah, because you go to this place early on to search for the first memory. So yeah, I know for a fact I have that armor already. Which is, yeah, the Phantom armor. So I'm just looking for the Phantom helmet and the Phantom leggings. Which you have told me should be right over here at the Colosseum. I think I might remember where this is, so... ignore me. You guys don't see anything. I'm just, Okay, oh, hey, who's this guy? I don't remember this guy here. You've also 100%ed this game. Did you also 100% it on Master Mode, as in, like, you've beaten the Trial of the Sword on Master Mode? Just take that, monsters. Give me the weapons, treasure. Just can't blink. This is not a good place to be sleeping, dude. There are keys right here. As well as Malice right next to you. Okay, there's the Gold Lionel. Yeah, like, if you were to look back at some of my previous streams, you've seen that... you'll see that I have, like, shown that... Ow. I have shown that I can beat, like, this Gold Lionel in here without getting hit. Now, if I remember by memory... I believe I remember the Phantom armor being somewhere over here. Or at least somewhere along the edges here on the first floor. So I'll just do a careful scan of the area. Ignore me, Gold Lionel. I have no quarrel with you. Master mode, you could not do... Yeah, because, like, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to pull off everything else on Master mode, but, again, the one thing I'm not going to be looking forward to is that Trial of the Sword, and I would like to beat it. It's like, here's the thing, while the game is manageable, like, Trial of the Sword, it's manageable on normal mode, but on hard mode, like, it is, like, impossible. Right behind me? I'm not seeing... Magnesis isn't detecting it. Like, is it really well hidden? If it is right behind me. Oh, he saw me. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight this guy real quickly. Alright, hey now. Come on, okay. Well, that's one way to start a fight. Alright, it's on then. Go back to the start. Alright, hang on. I just got into a fight with the Lionel. Just need some food. And prepare for battle. Alright, you got a lucky first hit, buddy, there, but, huh! And there goes my silver shield. Good thing I have plenty of shields left. Let's use, one of my guardian shields. I'm normally better than this. Then again, it has been a bit of a while since I've had a serious fight like this. Huh! That was close. Yikes, my game is really slowing down. What's going on that the game's going so slow? Huh? Oh, how did that not go into Flurry Rush? I'm certain I knew what I was doing. Okay, let's try this again. Huh? There we go. Now it goes into Flurry Rush. Yikes, I don't know what's going on, but the game is going really slow at the moment. Yeah, alright. Now that I'm getting a bit more of the hang of things, I'm a bit more ready for him this time. You didn't exactly see me at my best. Just shoot them in the faces with a bow a billion times. Yeah, I know. I know how to beat these guys. I know all of their weaknesses, and I also know about, yeah, you can just headshot them and then go on their back and be able to land some hits without even having to lose any durability on weapons. Alright, there we go. Got rid of the weaker weapons. Let's now work on... Let's use the Royal Broadsword. I think he's about to shoot at me. Yep. Alright. No, you don't. Then, what's my strongest weapon right now? Right now, my strongest weapon is the Ancient Battle Axe ++. That is 74 attack damage. It's a good idea to whip out your strongest weapon when you manage to mount him, because your weapons don't lose any durability when you attack them that way. So, by using your strongest weapon, you're able to deal high hits to him without losing any durability off your current weapon. Oh, yikes. It's getting a bit rough with his attacks now. The game is... They're it's L-I-N-E-L, is how you spell Lionel Tura. Ah, missed. Oh, Link, why did you do a / there? Also, he's regenerating health, so we better hurry up and start attacking him again. Huh. No, Link! Oh, how did I not get hit there? Oh, that was really lucky that I did not get hit there. Uh-oh, Alright, let's start using the Mastic Sword. I need to run! No, not on the Malice! Ended up being such a bad move anyway. Let's start using my Urbosa's Furies. Because, yeah, I need to use up these Urbosa's Furies. Alright, and then let's go back to... I do have one more Royal Broadsword that has high level durability, but let's use up the Master Sword first, because we've been using up quite a few weapons now that I have plenty of space to store some more regular weapons. So let's start using up the Master Sword. Haven't really been using the Master Sword very much in combat for a while, and even though, yeah, technically the Master Sword is at its weakness, especially because there's so many better weapons than the Master Sword. I suppose it's nice to start using the Master Sword a bit more now. Urbosa's Fury's been hitting some of the monsters along the side of the Colosseum as well. Ha! Shouldn't have much health left. Did I? Oh, I forgot to equip another shield. That's what happened. Only one Guardian Shield plus left. Let's, real quickly heal my remaining baked items. Oh, we're going there, are we? Too bad. You're going down. Oh, one hit was all it took to finish it off. Let's take its Flame Blade, a bunch of good weapons, the Savage Lionel Shield, and the Savage... I actually didn't use a whole lot of bows during the fight. Alright. Well, if that's the case, then I probably have no interest in this bow then, because... yeah. I know sometimes the multi-shot bows can be reasonably useful, but, okay, so... If you're still here, Handsome Jack, you mentioned to go back more towards the entrance. So, like, is it outside the Colosseum, then? If that's what you're saying? Let's see, is Handsome Jack still here? Okay, so it's outside the Colosseum, then. If you're saying yes, then I'd assume that means it's somewhere outside the Colosseum. Okay, it's inside, but it's by the entrance. Okay, that's a bit... Gonna take a bit of figuring out, but we'll get there. So... Alright, I'll double check over here by the entrance very carefully. It is on the first floor, right? I thought I remembered it being on the first floor. Oh, there it is. Why didn't I see that my first round over here? Ooh, that was quite the slide. Well, we found the Phantom Helmet. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorized brave heroes. This helmet looks just like ones they supposedly wore. It's a rather rare find. Alright, that just leaves the Phantom leggings.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Thank you very much, Daruk. Alright, tested their skill, likely that where we are now, the Colosseum. Ceremonial grounds, that's definitely the place where I got the Phantom armor. And then at the ruins where soldiers of Hyrule gather. So, at the place that the soldiers of Hyrule gather. So I would think, if I remember correctly, I think that's like a place where, like, Hyrule soldiers would, like, probably, like, have some housing, maybe, or something. Let's see here. Quarry ruins. Location, bottomless swamp, Sing Hill. I thought I remembered there being some ruins where there were some like Hylian soldier ruins. Yet I am not seeing it here. Even though I thought for sure that settlement ruins. Oh, maybe it's the military. Well, no, I don't think I remember anything being over at the military training camp. Let's keep looking around a little bit. A place where the soldiers of Hyrule gathered. I always seem to forget where that's at. Played so much of the game. Oh, I think I remember. The dark armor isn't. Yeah, I know it's in Faron. That's what the game hints towards. Let's see here. Thunder's Box, Age of Demise, Hyrule Plains. Well, I don't think it's anywhere this far out. I think Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. I don't think that would be a place where soldiers of Hyrule would gather. I'm looking for a location where a bunch of soldiers would gather. So if we're talking ruins, my only assumption would be back at the Outpost Ruins or the East Post Ruins, except I don't know why. I wouldn't think there would be any DLC items back at the ruins right next to the Great Plateau, because, like, the ruins next to the Great Plateau is where you start. Well, I guess my best assumption for now. Wait a minute. Mendami Meadow. This is Mount Defiance Giant. Let me think here. Was there anywhere? Flourished. Okay, I know some ideas on where the fairy clothes are at. So, until I can remember where this location where soldiers of Hyrule gather are at, I am left to believe, I think I have an idea on where the fairy clothes are, and yes, Handsome Jack, I do know that the dark armor's in Faron, so yeah, we can go ahead and head to Faron if you'd like me to do that first. So, at the highest of 3 waterfalls north of Lake Floria, at the bridge between small waterfalls over Floria River, and at the broken stone bird of Ibarra Forest. So we look over at Faron here. And so the tallest of the waterfalls, I believe that implies, wait, tallest of the 3 waterfalls, was it? So I would think that would mean like somewhere over here. And then it mentioned in between like the twin waterfalls, so I think yeah, that's here. And then Ibarra Forest, it said there was a broken bird that houses the last of the treasure. So out of all these forests, which one is Ibarra Forest? Ah, over here. So let's teleport over here and go get the dark armor. Yeah, I'd say for hard mode standards, I'd say the only time the game was really difficult is mainly in the early game when you're stuck with weak weapons against really tough enemies with not a lot of health. I'll admit, similar to the normal mode, the farther you get into it, the easier it gets. Alright, actually, this will be easier if I equip the Zora armor. Since I can just ride up this waterfall and use that to get some extra height up here. Here we are. No, Link, don't you dare go falling back down. Then we can head on over to... Oh no, wait, I want where the green stamp is at. Not the other way around. Oh dear. Okay, let's keep moving. So at the tallest of the three waterfalls, so I'd assume that there's three waterfalls here, so I would assume it would mean this, because this right here is three waterfalls. So let's get the magnesis ready. And let's double check one more time. Highest of the three waterfalls. So does that mean the top of the waterfall or the bottom of the waterfall? That's the real question here. There's definitely something right here.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Oh, this is a Korok puzzle. Not a chest. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I see it. Link, move out of the way. You're blocking my view of the puzzle. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. It went here. Wait, did it go underneath or on top? Oh, it goes on top, not underneath. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, continuing our dive down. Alright, thank you, Mifa. Get out of here. How is that? Just want to shoot it. Okay, I see it. Let's go ahead and get that. Okay, can my magnesis reach that from here? Yes, it can. Alright, and we got the Phantom Ganon skull. Some believe this eerie headgear is inspired by a dark entity resembling the great king of evil himself. It's a rather rare find. Alright, where are we now? We can go to Ibarra Forest next, or head down there. Why don't we go to Ibarra Forest next, because that's fairly close. It's getting very foggy here, isn't it? Okay, so somewhere over here there's a broken bird statue that's supposed to reveal another treasure chest. So I'll probably want to pay close attention to, I'm guessing, like these statues up here for any sign of a chest. Okay, this one's looks broken. And there is the chest. Phantom Ganon Greaves. Some believe these greaves are inspirited by a dark entity resembling the great king of evil himself. Okay, and that just leaves the armor itself, which is right down there. I should be able to go right down the road to it. Hang on, what bows do I have left? Okay, those are the bows I currently have. I have plenty of bows at the moment. I still need some more weapons, I believe. Yeah, more weapons. And wait a minute. I never did this. Good thing I still have this ancient bow to be able to shoot far. The Phantom Boots are at the Hyrule Garrison Ruins. Okay, let me see where that's at. The Hyrule Garrison. Okay, there's the Como Garrison Ruins, though that's where I believe I initially got the journal, if I remember correctly. So we want the Hyrule Garrison Ruins, not the Como Garrison Ruins. Where are those Hyrule Garrison Ruins? Yep. Well, maybe I can take another look over there, just in case it is over there. Because for all that I know, I could be wrong, and that maybe, I did just miss it the last time I was over there. Because I'm not seeing any other garrison ruins. Alright, still a little ways away from our destination, which is the woods over here where we're looking for... Oh yeah, the bridge between the Twin Falls, that's right. Alright, gotta make sure I'm still on the path. Oh, sorry. You okay there, buddy? Didn't mean to hit you. Hey, buddy. Me. Aw, you're so cute. Want to spend some time with me? I'm a bit busy looking for some DLC right now. Well, but why? Don't you like me? If you do, please close those eyes. Currently at the moment, no. You're so mean. Well then, Hylian Champion. Begone, enemy of my master. Get out of here, I'm busy. Did I not just tell you that I'm busy looking for some armor at the moment? Get out of here. Can't even tell where they're at. Oh, I see him now. Alright. Is that all of them? You guys safe now? We're minding our own business. Oh, the truffle hunters. Yeah, they're always wandering around and getting into trouble, looking for hardy truffles, that's right. The fairy hat is at the Castle Town ruins. Okay. Alright, thanks for the tip. We'll get to that when we get to that. For now, ooh! Give me that bird meat. Who's there now? Can you guys not see that I am busy? These guys are just not giving me a break. Who's shooting me now? Oh, you. Get out of here. I do not have time for you right now. So I guess I have a bit of time to quick take a peek at what's in that chest. As compensation for your attack. Ooh, a royal shield. A shield issued to the Hyrule... Well, we don't need to read the shield's description. Let's get a move on. Alright, so the shield should be right down... Or the chest should be right down here. There's another chest here, yet that's not what I'm looking for. It should be right underneath the bridge. There it is. That should complete the Phantom Ganon armor set. The Phantom Ganon armor. Some believe this armor is inspirited by a dark entity resembling the great king of evil himself. It's a rather rare find. What happens if I wear the full set? Disguise bone attack up. Okay, so that's the set bonus that comes with the Phantom Ganon armor. Was there any other set I know what the set bonus is for that. What does Midna's helmet do? Seems to offer, mostly just, I think, Guardian resistance. Okay, so nothing all too useful. Has a bit of defense, but not as useful as the Guardian helmet, or the Ancient helmet. That leaves only 4 side quests left in the game. So we were going to look for the last piece of Phantom armor, which you have told me is back in the Colombo Garrison, or the Hyrule Garrison ruins, which there's the Colombo Garrison ruins, though I don't know if that's the Hyrule Garrison ruins. Only one way to find out, though. Because, again, I am pretty sure I remember this, like... Well, no, actually I found the journal at the Outpost ruins, not the Garrison ruins, that's right. So then maybe it does make a bit of sense that Hyrule soldiers would gather at the Garrison ruins. I don't know what the word Garrison means, that's why I wouldn't suspect a place like that to be the place that soldiers would gather. Also, I thought I remembered finding a different piece of armor there. I think I remember that's where I found... Isn't this where I found Majora's Mask? Hang on. Because if I look at the... What was it? Strange Mask? No, not the Strange Mask. The Ancient Mask. Yeah, the Como Garrison ruins. So, there's no way it could be the Como Garrison ruins because that's where I found Majora's Mask. So we need to find the Hyrule Garrison ruins. And I currently do not know where the Hyrule Garrison ruins are. I mean, I might have an idea, but at the same time, you know, there's a lot of Hyrule here. Because I know there's like the Royal Guard stuff. Yeah, I know where the Royal Guard stuff is as well. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for the Hyrule Garrison ruins because I swear I remember where stuff is at, and I just can't seem to find the Garrison ruins. Because it's not the Colombo Garrison ruins. I'll say it as many times as I need to. It doesn't pop up on the... Oh, it doesn't pop up on the map? Okay. So this is a set of ruins I'm probably going to need to find myself then. So let me look carefully at the map across Hyrule Field and see if I find anything on the map that looks like there's some ruins. That will be the key for allowing me to find where these ruins might be at. Because I get the feeling that maybe it's somewhere up here. The feeling that maybe there were some ruins around here somewhere, last I remember checking. Huh? I think that's a Korok up there. We're not looking for Koroks right now, though. Right now we're looking for the garrison ruins. Which I can't seem to find anything. I'm looking carefully here. Say Island. I'm seeing some ruins over here. So that might be something. It's not where the Hyrule Forest area is. Okay. So it's not anywhere over there. Then again, if that's the case, then what is this building? Huh. Well, I'll check over there another time. For now, my focus should be on looking carefully across Hyrule Field, seeing if I can find any kind of ruins. Okay, nowhere over there. Not by the Sacred Ground ruins. Okay, nowhere over there. Not the Sage Temple ruins. Quite a bit of looking around we've had to find this stuff at. That's the prison. I'm pretty sure that's where one of the other side quests is. Any sign of an... Okay, there's something over here. Let's check over at these ruins. Why don't we? Oh my goodness, I just noticed the time. It's already 5:40. Okay. We'll see about finding the remaining DLC armors here. And then I'll probably want to get going to dinner because it's already 5:41 p.m. And I believe the place the marketplace, or like the place that college students like myself go for dinner, I believe they close at 7. So at some point I'm gonna have to leave so I can oh, how did that miss? Alright, that's one down. Oh, why didn't those guys drop anything? Those guys didn't drop anything, what? How'd you pull that off? Actually, don't answer that. I have to be thanking you, not interrogating you. Oh, thank you, tough. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. We really need to get to safety. One arrow, at least. We're alright. We should count ourselves lucky for that. Alright. Back to what I was saying. Wait, what is this? What exactly is this place? It's not saying anything on the map of what it might have initially been here. So I find it strange that there's a structure like this here. Well, no matter. Our current target is over there. Actually, that's not very far away. I can hear my neighbors in a bit of an argument across the street right now. Okay, these are the exchange ruins. Maybe there's some garrison ruins over here somewhere? Because I thought for sure there was something here that resembled some garrison ruins. Well, there's a Korok over here. I think I have enough to get my hands on, like, another shield or bow slot now. So maybe at some point I'll go and get myself a, shield slot upgrade. Ooh, some arrows. The more arrows, the better. Not seeing anything here. Well, actually, my magnesis detects something over here. Okay, so there is a bit of a small chest here, but it's a regular chest, not a DLC chest. So it just has a purple rupee. Where have I not looked around yet? Go on the map and you'll maybe village ruins, and then you will see the ruins there. Hang on. There is... Okay, you want me to check the village ruins. I think I saw some village... are you saying like these ruins here? Mabe Village Ruins. Go to map, and then a bit down to the left. I don't remember anything here, though. Because we had just searched there, and there weren't any sign of... wasn't any sign of anything there. So... yeah, we clearly just searched that area. And there's clearly no sign of anything there that resembles... oh, wait a minute. Yeah, exactly, right here, and I'm pretty sure I just checked up there. I'll check once more, but I'm pretty sure the game said nothing about there being any ruins there. And we've got some... ow. Not in the mood to be dealing with you right now, buddy. At the corner? Oh, you mean at that crossroads? So you tell me right at that crossroads is where I'm gonna find it. Alright, dude, get out of here. We have no interest in having you here. Thank you for your service, but I'm good right now. Okay. So we'll head back. It's behind a dead guardian. Okay. I'll come back over here. Because you're claiming that right at this crossroad over here is the garrison ruins, when clearly the map indicates that I was already looking around over here. And the game did not mention it as being a garrison. Oh, now it mentions it as the garrison ruins. Even though I was literally just over here. And there's another royal shield over here. That's nice. Don't need to drop anything at the moment, so I'll at least mark that there's a good shield right here. Okay. Well, there's a regular guardian. No sign of a decayed guardian, though. Ah, there's a decayed guardian. Maybe that's it. And of course, I say that right as I have to deal with a guardian. Bokoblin, can't you see I'm a bit busy right now? Hang on, I'm in the middle of, doing some fighting. Ow. How am I messing up these parries? What is going... I'm normally not this bad at shield parrying. What is happening? And there goes one of my fairies. How many fairies do I have left now? Okay, I still have 5 fairies left, so I shouldn't need to worry about running out of fairies, but... yikes. How do I keep messing up the shield parrying? Oh, that's why. It's because I have the... It's because I keep whipping out the Wind Cleaver. Alright, you know what? Just to make this go a bit faster, I'm just gonna unleash a few headshots, just so I can get the Guardian out of the way. And I can focus my attention now towards the Bokoblin that's attacking me. Where are they at? Where are they attacking from? I don't even see where they are. Oh, there you are. Get out of here. Quite disappointed that I had to use up one of my fairies just to beat those guys. Normally I'm much better at reflecting Guardian blasts than that. I really don't know what's going on today. I think it was because for some reason I kept whipping out my Wind Cleaver instead of, Okay, so I must have been somehow lost my memory on the right button. Okay, the right corner of the Decayed Guardian. I'm not seeing any chests by the Decayed Guardian. I'll keep looking around at the garrison. Or do you mean the bottom right corner of the garrison ruins? Let me check here. Maybe it's somewhere over here. So you're claiming that it's in the bottom right corner. So I'll take your word for that. And yep, there's another Decayed Guardian over here. Let's see, what else is over here? Another chest. Okay, some opal. Okay, another. Oh, I see it. Alright, thanks for helping me out with that. I always, like, have a lot of trouble looking around. I mean, I usually eventually am able to find it on my own, but thanks to you, Handsome Jack, I was able to find things much faster than just blindly looking around everywhere. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorized brave heroes. These greaves look just like the ones they supposedly wore. They're a rather rare find. That completes Phantasm. Leaving, if I look correctly here, still, again, I'm still not looking forward to the Trial of the Sword. We still have the ex-Royal Guard more. Let's get the fairy clothes first, because the Royal Guard gear is in Hyrule Castle. That place is still fairly dangerous, even at full power. So, treasure chests, oh wait, no, I'm looking at the Royal Guard. I want the fairy clothes. In the ruins, at the ruins where trade flourished. I think I remember seeing something on some trade, yeah, the exchange ruins. So, we know now that there's definitely some treasure in the exchange. Well, then again, you also remembered, I remember you mentioned something about, where one of the fairy gear is. The fairy hat is in the castle town. So the fairy hat you say is somewhere in the castle town ruins. So we'll be wanting to look in there at some point. The hat is in the prison town. Oh, I thought you said the Hyrule town ruins. Okay. Yeah, well I know where the prison town is at. And yeah, that does say, it does mention in one of the clues, so yeah, we're sitting in the village ruins next to farmland where many people once gathered. So I would believe that would be the ranch, either the ranch ruins, I'd say. Because it says what did it say, the ranch or the village ruins? Next to farmland where many people once gathered. So I would believe that to be somewhere over here. So we have the village ruins and then the ranch ruins. So if it's by the ranch ruins, then it would make sense that our the three pieces are there. So starting over here, we know that the place where trade flourished had to be over here. Alright, we're back at the exchange ruins, where we know that somewhere here lies one of our treasures. And get out of here. I am very busy right now. Could you get out of here? I have no interest in you right now. And there's still one more skeleton. Oh, there he is. Now, where were we here? We were looking around the exchange ruins in terms of the possibility of us finding one of the fairy gear. So let's look around it carefully. Ooh, chest. A long claymore. Definitely would make for a better weapon than this. So, yeah, let's bring that with us, the Royal Claymore. So I'm currently not a fan with my current weapons. So yeah, we'll take the Wind Cleaver and the Golden Claymore. Oh wait, no, I think I see something over here. Is this it? Okay, that's it. No, I don't want to talk to you, unless you have more seeds to give me, which I know you don't. Tingle's Hood. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured this hood, and so will you. After all, it's a rather rare find. Kululimpa. Very weird phrasing, but okay. Alright, up next, we want to head all the way over to the village ruins. I don't see any way to get there faster, so I'd say my best option is to just whip out the master cycle and go ahead and step on the gas. At the Mabe Village Ruins underneath the Guardian. Okay, so my prediction was just about right. Okay, good. Alright, let's do some driving then. On the road again. Well, actually, this isn't really a road since we're just out in the wild, not even on the main path. Here, it'll be correct if I go over here. Here we are. On the road again. Oh, I see you. I saw that. I really should think about it at some point. Cashing in those. Maybe as soon as I complete all these armor treasure side quests, then I'll consider taking the time to bring some of those over to Hestu. Because I already have all the weapon slots. All that's really left for me to get are some more shield slots and bow slots, which, despite some of the convenience that has, isn't really going to do much of anything to make the trial of the sword easier. Okay, no sign of any treasure over there. So let's keep working our way over to the village ruins. We should have the best luck at finding some things. So you say it's under a decayed guardian. So upon looking around, there is a decayed guardian over here. And where are they at? Just could you just show them to? Oh, an ancient screw. Ow. Okay, wind cleaver is broken. Let's see. Let's use. Actually, no. Let's use the master sword. Get out of here with that. Oh, the Moblin armor. That was a lot of enemies to deal with all of a sudden. At least we took care of them all. Soldier's bow. We don't need another soldier's bow. Let's instead of having a bone. Not a fan of having bones in my inventory, so why don't we go with the claymores? Okay, where were we here? We were looking for a decayed guardian. Wooden shield. That doesn't really have anything. Anything in here? No. Oh, I wanted that to hit the other box, but okay. That guy saw me. Okay, that's fine. Daruk's protection is fully activated, so should be able to take out this this Guardian Stalker with ease. Must have a lot of ancient parts at this point. Alright, back to searching the ruins. We got a chest over here. So, when you say it's under a decayed guardian, like... does that mean this thing is, like, nearby? Right by the village, or... elsewhere? Lots of chests in this village, though. Here. Ah. Oh my gosh, I straight up lifted the entire decayed guardian to get that. Tingle's tights. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured these tights, and so will you. After all, they're a rather rare find. Kulo Limpa. Alright, and that just leaves one more... only one more left over at the Hyrule Castletown prison. Alright, so... I think what I'm gonna do, it's already past 6. I would like to get some dinner, so I think... after I get this, all that will be left is getting the remaining Royal Guard gear. So with that being said, I am getting a bit more and more concerned about time. So as soon as I get this last item, it'll leave only 2 side quests left. The Royal Guard's side quest that should be rather simple for me to find, since all that is within Hyrule Castle, As for the other side quest, the Trial of the Sword, I really am unsure if I'm ready for that. I would only do that if I have either done everything else in the game and, like, to the point that I've 100%ed everything, or if I get a bit of an audience that wants me to do it. So unless one or the other happens, I really don't think I'm ready for the Trial of the Sword just yet. That's right, get out of here. All of you. There we go. No, no Octo Rocks to hold it up. We won't have to deal with that anymore. Never thought we'd be back here. So, in terms of the fact that I'm probably about to leave for dinner, you guys are free to either leave or, you know, hang around for when I get back. Because, once I am finished with dinner, I will be getting back to this since, you know, I don't end the stream until Friday ends. That's usually how Friday streaming goes. That Friday streaming only ends once Friday ends. Let's go with... No, not Daybreaker. The Royal Shield. Now to get that sweet, juicy materials. Alright, so we are looking for a chest. What's this? Oh, there it is. It's a very odd stance that chest has. Alright, English shirt. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured this shirt, and so will you. After all, it's a rather rare find. Oh, now go. Okay, it was probably just in midair because I had opened it up. So that just leaves only a couple of... Only 2 side quests left. Just use Magnet Rune, you'll find it at the middle. Okay. Thanks for... I know what I just said, but I do think I'd like to get the, maybe get this last Royal Guard gear before, I leave for dinner, because I do think I at least have a bit of time to do this. That way I'll have, just about every side quest completed outside of Trial of the Sword. So... aside from Trial of the Sword, which, depending on if the audience has an interest in me doing that at the moment or not, we'll decide if I do that this stream or if that's something I'm going to save for another time as I go as far as for completion everywhere else, because I do need, in terms of completion, I know I still need the medals from Kilton. I still need the medals from Kilton in terms of taking out every single mid-boss enemy in the game. All the stone taluses, all of the, what are those enemies called? Moldugas. Those, there's only, I'm pretty sure, 4 of those, so those should go down easily. As well as the Hinoxes, which drop really good weapons. So I'll probably save the Hinoxes for last. And then there's, of course, finding all 900 Korok seeds. And then finding every location on the map. So that is all that's really left for me to do in the game. Still technically a lot in terms of actually finding all that stuff. But in terms of, you know, the interesting stuff, we've done just about everything that's interesting. So the only thing left that's interesting is, again, the trial of the sword, and I'll say it as many times as I need to. I really don't think I'm ready for that. Okay, ooh, what weapon could I use against this guy right now? What would be a good weapon to use? I don't want to use the rusted weapons. Those weapons are pathetic. Let's use the Royal Claymore against this guy.
The root protection is now ready to roll.
Haha! Took him down with ease. Alright, any other weapons down here? Okay, I see one, but should be easy to get past that guy. What other weapons do I have on hand? Okay, nothing important. So I should just be able to sneak past them. And then do a little bit of climb. Who's shooting at me? Could you? Ow! Could you? Alright, dude, I'm... Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to fight every single enemy in this room if I want to advance forward. Because everyone's attacking me now. You know, I'm specifically trying to avoid getting into fights right now, because the only reason why I'm here... Alright, if it gets to be 6:30 and I still haven't found everything yet, I'm just gonna head to dinner regardless. Because I do need to get to dinner at some point, if not now. Alright, the Lizalfos under here really needs to... Oh my goodness. How does that keep happening? And I think I just lost... What did I just lose? I lost something. I couldn't tell what it was, but... I just lost a fairy. And now I'm down to 4 remaining. So let's eat some of that. Eat a hearty truffle. Eat... Knock him down there. Now I don't have to deal with him anymore, because he was getting annoying. I was just trying to do some climbing up here, and then he'd just keep... Yeah, that's right, you can't do anything down there. Now watch closely as I do some climbing upwards. You have torn away at my good mood. Is it top of the castle? Yeah, I know where the hat's at. I know we have... Where is it? I have so much DLC. Okay, we already have the Royal Guard uniform. Top of the castle. Boots is in the guard room. Okay. I'll see where that all is once we get to it. Is this a safe place to step down? Okay, good. Okay, well, we got through all that insanity. A bit annoying, but at least we made it through it, all of it. Okay, so you're saying guard... Is that the room with, like, a... I can't remember what was in there. Just gonna have to kill every enemy I encounter, just so I don't end up ruining my weapon. What was the one weapon I hadn't presented to the Royal Guard person yet? I think it was goodness. That weapon almost straight up went through the floor. Oh, that has an attack boost putting up to 46. Cool. Okay, and then in here we have... What do we got in here? We have a... Someone wielding a Royal Guards Claymore. Okay, let me grab one of these. Wrong move. Any stab boosts on this particular spirit? No. Master Sword's power has been restored. Lots of Royal Guard Claymores in here. What's my current bow that I'm using? Currently I'm using the Ancient Bow. There's a Royal Guard shield here. Why don't we replace that with the shield that I currently have? Nope, Link put the barrel down. Okay, this Royal Guard Claymore doesn't have any kind of buffs. That one only has long throw. So in terms of this one, I don't know how much more durability the Ancient Bow has left. So let's see, how does this particular Royal Bow have any stab buffs? No, it does not. So let's stick to the Ancient Bow for now. And then... Alright, I'd say I'm good with this. Some full stats Royal Claymores. Oh yeah, that's right, isn't there like a Korok over here somewhere? I feel like I remember there being like a Korok or something over here. Though I could be wrong. Anyway, what else is over here? Mostly rusted stuff. Oh! Royal Guards Bow. Do I have space for a Royal Guards Bow? Let's stick with the Ancient Bow, actually. I don't think we need that one. Well, how strong is it? Does it have any buffs, or... Let me take a quick peek. Any potential... Okay, it has Quick Shot. So I suppose it's at least worth keeping. Then... Thinking about what to get rid of here. Let's stick with the Royal Bows. This one doesn't have full durability, so I'd like to use this one up first. Really don't have time to think quickly, because I am beginning to run out of time to go getting my hands on the remaining equipment. So let's keep moving. Okay, next I would like to... Hang on a second. Isn't this the... Yeah, this is the room that has the Royal Guard sword. So maybe I replace my Royal Claymore with the Royal Guard sword. Because the Royal Guard sword is a good weapon. Not quite what I'm looking for, but... I remember, was it the Royal Guard's Claymore or the Royal Guard Spear that I was wanting to get my hands on? Because I think the Royal Guard Claymore is like in the prison area, from what I remember. Anyway, our current objective is to get to the... Alright, go ahead. Oh, hi there. I have no interest in fighting you at the moment. Right now, I currently would like to just get away from you at the moment. Oh, dear. Okay. You guys need to get out of here. Did that Royal Claymore just despawn? Ooh, let's see if I can make this trick shot. Oh! Ah, landed it. Okay, here. And... oh, I forgot I had this flame blade. Let's go ahead and start using that. Oh, another royal bow. Oh! That's right, we're in the middle of a thunderstorm right now, so I'd better be careful if I want to nab this bow. Okay. New plan. In terms of where we are now, how long is it going to be till this thunderstorm resides? I'm going to head down here. So I believe... oh, no. It's a bit of a problem because I usually never... vast majority of my weapons are usually never shock resistant, or in any ways, is not designed to, like, deal with this kind of stuff. So, okay. My current plan in terms of where I am, I'm gonna head down here, down to the prison area, because one,
Urbosa's fury is
it's a
ready.
particular weapon that I think is one of the few weapons that the, Royal Guard weapons collector doesn't have yet, and it's either the spear or the claymore, and I can't remember. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop in here real quick, and we're gonna head down to the prison, because I think there's another way, another path I can take there as well that I can use in order to get up to the guard's room. Except we are running out of time. That is a bit of a problem, is that we are running out of time. Do I need to regenerate any health at this time? I believe so. And to think that I'd have this much trouble just getting around the castle. I mean, at least I'm doing a good job so far, but I'm gonna have to be careful. Also, now that I'm back inside, I can start using my other shields again. Oh, I just noticed I have 2 Royal Guard shields. Oh, that's right, because, yeah, okay. And maybe I can give those shields over to the lady, who knows. I do know that over here lies one of the Royal Guard weapons. And let me real quickly drop one of my regular weapons. Where's that, where did that Royal Guard weapon go? It was ow! Ah, here it is. There it is. Alright, let's get out of here. have no interest in you right now, buddy. So if you could just ignore me, that would be great. Use Revival's Gale. Oh, Rivali's Gale. You will go up to the well, too late. I kind of already am down here in the prison area. So, for now, I'm just gonna keep going along like this. Also, I was just using the soldier's bow. Well, might as well just keep using the soldier's bow at this point. Forgot if that... Could you guys stop attacking me, please? At least give me a moment to catch my breath, please. Alright, now's our chance to make a run for it. These are not the enemies I'm currently wanting to deal with, so... Where is the... Oh, here. Okay, I don't think anyone sees me at the moment. Here we... Whoa, this has some really high attack power right now. Alright, let's pick this up. We have one of every Royal Guard weapon now. Actually, we have every different kind of Royal Guard weapon now. Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab these. And let's find the remaining Royal Guard gear and get out of here. We managed to get past those guys, but I lost quite a few healing items there. And there is a Guardian right there. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Just gotta get our hands on the remaining Royal Guard gear. I know somewhere... Oh, wait, no, not here. I completely forgot the way back. I forgot there was another path we could take while down in the prison. I need to go back down in there. I completely forgot about this route, so I may need to use one more Urbosa's Fury so I can get past all these guys. You guys see nothing? You just don't give up, do you? Alright, now's our chance to get away. Ha ha! I'm out of here. You guys can't touch me up here. Ah. I'm a genius. Here. Oh, trap. Yeah, no one told me anyone was in here. My apologies. How is this thing still attacking me as I'm attacking? Yeah, I know I could have used Rivali's Gale there. I just know there are better ways. I just like using some of the more interesting ways than something as basic as Rivali's Gale. a shard of Dinral's Fang. This I can fly the rest of the way up here.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Alright, we're back in the main hallway, where I know for a fact that with a bit of looking around, we should be able to find the guards room. Should get going. Yeah, I should. Yeah, despite the fact that I really would like to keep going, you make a good point in that I should think about leaving. So, okay, that way leads back up to the surface. I don't want to go back up that way. I want to take the route that leads to the guards room, which I know should be down this way somewhere. No, no one's here. Ooh, maybe I can sneak attack this guy. Okay, nope, I couldn't quite sneak attack him, but that's okay. Ooh, he's on fire. Just keep fighting him by the torches and just keep starting him on fire. Alright, I believe this is the way to the guards room down here. Yeah, so I know where some of the remaining Royal Guards gear is at, because you said that, I believe, the helmet is up in the other room. Okay, I don't want to deal with those guys. My target is over here with the Moblin. Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to be doing anything in here. My real target is looking for that DLC chest, which... where is it? It's all the way up there. And they once again saw me. Alright, let's just get up there. I only want the chest. There we go. Royal Guard boots. These boots are part of the uniform of the Hyrule's Royal Guard. There's a line blend of style and function, and a rather rare find. Alright, that just leaves the helmet. Alright, no thank you guys. I, have no interest in fighting you guys. Just, pretend you saw nothing. Okay? Nope, these guys... they want to fight. There's a Lionel shield? I mean, that sounds nice, but at the same time, I, do already... my shield slots are currently full, so I can't really do anything else to increase my shield slots. Alright, I should be careful if I am attacking over here, because if that hits... I have to be careful here because... be careful not to hit that barrel. Uh-oh! Don't throw that! Oh, no. I am kind of running out of time. Despite the fact that we're very close to getting our hands on that Lionel shield, or no, the Royal Guard helmet,
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
I do think that, yeah, we are out of time. Alright, will this be enough to weigh this down? Oh, it just That looked like it was gonna work. Alright. Let's stasis this, so the gate stays open. Aha! Huh? Oh, hey. Wait, where am I? Oh, I know where I am. Okay. So I think what I'd like to do right now is... So I'm guessing then, if that's what's up there, then yeah, that's the guardhouse down there. Despite me not wanting to go up this way, my best option will be to head in here to find a better way up. Although, yeah, I should get going unless I want to not have dinner. So, I know where the last item is. Kitchen near the chest hidden. Oh, yeah, that's right. The chest, I think, was in the same room as the room with the Royal Guard sword, I think. I think that's where I found it. So, I'm gonna quick head out to dinner. You're free to stick around if you'd like. I will, should be back somewhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how long my dinner is. So yeah, I will be back soon, everyone. Yeah, and thank you once again, Handsome Jack, for some of the help you gave. That being said, I'm off to dinner. Alright everyone, I'm back from dinner, ready to continue Friday streaming. Whew, it is quite the journey to get up those stairs. Let's see here. Before I continue, I'm going to see if anything interesting has happened since the last time I was on Discord. 'Cause I did post a few announcements on Discord earlier, so I'm just going to see here. Let's see here. Progress. Okay. Now, I think we got all that out of the way now. Let's go ahead and get back to the game. Previously, we had found the, I believe we just found the treasure chests that we were looking for. So I believe these remaining chests are up on top of the castle. And I do not want to have to be dealing with you guys right now. So I'm actually going to head down here, where it's safe. And I'm going to... Okay, I can't go up the waterfall that way. So I'll go along this path here. And there's another guardian over there. Can't shoot me over here, buddy. Let's see, where are we right now? Wait, something just hit me. I couldn't tell. But we just have one piece of the Royal Guard's gear, and then we pretty much have every side quest in the game completed. Alright, go, 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 go. No, Link, don't climb the walls! You idiot! Alright, where are we right now? This is Zelda's room. We don't want to go in Zelda's room right now. Right now, that's not where I want to go. Okay, I think I lost him. Alright, we're good. Except that guardian still sees me. Where are we now? I know we're in Zelda, over by Zelda's room and study. Except I don't want to be back here. I want to be, up past the inner sanctum. So let's go ahead and use Rivali's Gale at this time. Because I know where the Royal Guard's gear is at.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Alright, thank you, Daruk. Now I'm looking at some of my defenses. I'm considering if maybe it's a good idea to get some stuff restored eventually. Alright, yep, we're back at the inner sanctum. Of course, we're not here to face Ganon this time. We're just here to get that last piece of Royal Guard's gear. Then we'll be leaving to do the remaining side quests. So, I believe right in here should be what we're looking for. Okay, not up here. Maybe a little bit farther down than this. Alright. Oh my goodness. This is a freaky room. Alright, there's the chest. But yeah, you can kind of see the... This is kind of like the top part of Ganon's, like, cocoon. Because I remember Ganon, like, came out of a cocoon in the Sanctum. This is, like, what the cocoon is hanging from. Yikes. And there it is, the Royal Guard cap. This specific cap is part of the uniform for Hyrule's Royal Guard. It's lighter than it looks and easy to move around in. It's a rather rare find. With that completes every side quest in the game, leaving only one left. The one side quest I've been holding off on for a while, only done, I believe, 2 attempts on, one early on due to someone recommending it, and another time last stream just because I felt like it at the time. The Trial of the Sword. Something I myself do not feel like I'm ready for. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. Although it doesn't look like anyone's here right now, so I'd say if no one's watching right now, maybe I'll do a few more miscellaneous tasks before doing the Trial of the Sword. Though if that is the case, it does leave me to question when I will get to the Trial of the Sword. Also, Rivali's Gale regenerated very fast, my goodness. Where am I coming from here? Air Sanctum's right up there. I kind of want to see... Hang on. Let me climb back up there for a moment. Because I remember there was an interesting looking entrance at one point. I remember. So isn't there like a staircase I could use to get like back down to the disable? Oh wait, no, not that. I want the travel medallion. Because by placing it here, I'm pretty sure this staircase takes us right down to the part of the sanctum where we go to face off against Calamity Ganon. Yeah, this is Calamity Ganon is right there. And then, like, once we step down to there, we're going to face Calamity Ganon. Except I don't want to do that. Right now, I have everything I'd like. So we're going to leave Hyrule Castle for now. I've got all that I'd like from Hyrule Castle. What I'd like to do now is, like every trip to Hyrule Castle, I like to go give away my Royal Guard weapons to the person who likes the Royal Guard weapons. Just for that sense of completion. I know I already did that side quest, but at the same time, I do like, I know there's like unique dialogue if you give them every single Royal Guard weapon. Alright. To Shrine. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give away some my well-earned technology. And next, we'll be able to go ahead and I am once again at the wrong stable. Back, did you get the hat? Yep, I got the hat. So you can see Royal Guard cap, Royal Guard uniform, and Royal Guard boots. So, I have completed every side quest in the game now. Outside of course, like, Destroy Ganon, which is, of course, the unbeatable side quest. Since that's, like, the main objective of the game. And then, of course, the Trial of the Sword. I am still not looking forward to that. Also, this is the wrong stable. I always forget which stable has the... I think it was Riverside Stable that was the one where, like, is Hylian that is looking for a collection of Royal Guard weapons. So, with that being said, I'd say we've got two options right now. We can either do the Trial of the Sword now, or I can try going for completion on everything else, like finding all the Korok seeds and everything else, then do the trial of the sword. Alright, there she is. Sword. Trade it for ruby. It's yours. It's yours. As long as you have the rubies. Sword, will you trade it for a sapphire? Of course. I have finally collected everything in the Royal Guard series. Thank you. I'll trade you a ruby for another Royal Guard weapon. I already have the entire set, but I want to keep collecting them. Okay. That spear, will you trade it for a ruby? Yes. I'm not a fan of the spears. So yeah, I'm fine with you taking that. And then, how many of the bows do we have? We have 1 bow and 2 Royal Guard shields. I think I'd like to hold on to the bows and shields at the moment, because those are some perfectly good shields. So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and start using the Royal Bow. Yeah, no, I don't want to give up the bow. And then buy some arrows. One interesting thing that I'd like to talk about, a bit of a shout out to someone I was watching during dinner. Let me look them up on Twitch right now, because they're currently live on Twitch right now. Someone else is streaming this game on Master Mode, similar to me. And they're currently going, I think they're also going for full completion. And I believe they're currently doing the trial of the sword right now. So, alright, there. I'm giving a shout out to, I hope I'm not mispronouncing this, Uviech. If you're interested, I can send a link to their Twitch channel on stream. And by sending a link, you're free to check out what they're up to as well. So by checking out what they're up to, we could, like, take a look in, see how far they're getting here. Like, let's see where they're at right now. They're still stuck on the beginning trials. Except I don't know how long it'll be till they eventually beat it. I can't entirely tell what room they're in. So let me post in the chat their channel, so if you're interested, you can sort of watch this stream back to back. So yeah, a little shout out to UVH. Just because I like watching their content, and they're also playing this game right now. So go ahead and check them out. So what I could do is I could try maybe going for a bit of a race. And like seeing like who will be the first to beat the trial of the sword. You know what, let's do that. I know I'm not looking forward to the trial of the sword, but at the same time, I would be totally down for doing it. So let's go ahead and do that. I mean, unless you want me to do everything. Can I see you house in Hate? Oh, sure. I've got a very nice display at the moment. Let's see here, hot springs. So here's the house. Link's house. So did you know that there's a really funny theory I've been seeing on the internet? Well, actually, before I get to that theory, here's my collection of weapons. Starting over here with my bows, I have pretty much the entire collection of long-range bows. Like over here I got the golden bow, over here I got the Fenric bow, and here's the ancient bow, nice in the middle. And then I've got a real nice display of all the ancient weapons that you can get from the ancient tech lab. So I got the ancient short sword, the ancient chainsaw, or blade saw, I can't entirely remember, and then the ancient spear. Really cool looking weapons, so I figured I just had to have them on display. I mean, all the ancient weapons look really cool, so of course I had to have them on display. Then over here, of course, I got the ancient shield, the radiant shield, which looks absolutely beautiful. And then the kite shield. So, the reason why I kind of chose to have the kite shield on display is because, one, it's because I think it has some unique qualities that no other shields have. Two, being that I believe there's only like 2 or 3 of these shields in the game, and they don't respawn. Meaning that if you were to get all the kite shields and then like have them all break on you, that means it's pretty much going to be impossible for you to get any more shields in the game, because as long as you have at least one shield, you can at least like use the weapon duplication glitch to get some more or something. But yeah, that's all we can really do. That's also a reason why you see a forest dweller sword in my inventory, is because there's only a limited number of forest dweller swords in the game. So I'd like to hold on to at least one. Did you just get back? I recently got back from dinner, and I did finish the last side quest, so I have all of the clothing you can get in the game now. Also, I didn't get to see exactly what kind of set bonus I'd get from some of these DLC items. I don't think I get anything from wearing the Radiant Mask. Well, then again, that's not exactly DLC gear. Wearing the Dark Link gear gives you night speed up, okay. And then, okay, wearing Tingle's clothing gives you also gives you night speed up. Interesting. Okay, we don't want Majora's Max. Midna's helmet just gives you some Guardian resistance. There might be more if you upgrade it, I guess. Well, then again, no, the DLC gear can't be upgraded. The Phantom gear. What do I get for wearing all the Phantom armor? Just an attack up. Not maybe useful for an early game item, but not really when like there are far better items for this. Most specifically, the Barbarian armor set, since that armor, when upgraded, has more defense. And the Island Lobster shirt just grants heat resistance. Okay. Ravio's hood. I cannot figure out what Ravio's hood does. I could only assume... Oh, wearing it increases your sideways climbing speed. Okay. Xant's helmet makes you unfreezable when worn. And then wearing the Phantom Ganon set. I know I did this before, but... Okay, wearing this gives you the set bonus of Disguise, meaning that you can fool enemies, and bone attack up. And then the Salvager gear gives you... That makes Link look like Rex from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Gives you swim dash stamina up. And then at long last, the gear I saved for last, the Royal Guard set, which charge attack stamina up. Not as useful as I thought it would be, but still though, not bad. But with that, we have done every side quest in the game, and I'm not sure if you can see in the chat or not, but I posted a link giving a shout out to someone else streaming this game at this time. Ancient Shields, auto parries. Yeah, I know it auto reflects Guardian Blasts. I know that. And yeah, I know that I know monsters won't attack you if you wear Majora's Mask. I do know that. They're definitely useful early game items, but like when you're at this point in the game, when you're basically overpowered, there's pretty much no reason to use those at this point. So with that being said, I'm going to give you guys the choice right now. Should I do what I recommended earlier, where I was going to go and, well, actually, yes, I am going to do this. I'm going to go do the Trial of the Sword at this time, since it's the last side quest in the game I have yet to do. And currently, in case you missed it, Tura, if you look up in the chat, I posted a link giving a shout out to someone else streaming this game, someone I normally like watching, that's also been playing this game, and I think they're also going for completion, because I think they've gone as far as to collect all 900 Korok seeds. And, they're doing the Trial of the Sword right now. So I'm creating the interesting challenge of, who can be the first to beat the Trial of the Sword. Now, currently, I have had 2 attempts on this trial previously. One that's fairly earlier in the game. Oh, that's right, upgrades from Hess 2. Do I have enough to get another upgrade? Let's get... what do I want? I'd say let's get another shield stash. Yeah, 5 Korok seeds. Because I have no need for any more bow slots, because I already have plenty of bows at this point in the game. Okay, they seem to be having some trouble because they're still stuck on the early rooms. Slash. Alright, nothing right now. Bye-bye. So, this is going to be my 3rd attempt at the Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. So, let's give it our all. We did not do very well last time we did the Trial of the Sword, but who knows, maybe things will be different this time around. Let's go ahead and save our progress. Oh, you gotta get going, Handsome Jack? Okay. Well, thanks for sticking around and helping us out with the remaining DLC items. With that, I think I should be able to find the rest all on my own. In terms of, like, the other collectibles, like the Korok seeds and locations. That, on its own, though, will probably take a while. So I gotta make sure I, am careful about this. Alright, let's do this. Attempt number 3 of the Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. To wield the true splendor of the Master Sword. Alright, let's go. Clean the blade's true splendor, the beginning trials. Alright, so immediately, I'm going to start by trying to, as much as possible, focus towards stealth. I didn't expect them to see me like that. Alright, who's wielding the spear? I'd like to close out the one that's using the spear. Already I'm taking some hits. I just started the Trial of the Sword, and all because I kept messing up. I keep taking a bunch of hits. Ah! Managed to get out of the hit radius. Oh, come on! I'm completely outnumbered. Unbelievable. That was only the first room, and I had already taken that much damage. Also, I forgot to switch to the treasure chest sensor. So that way I can find all the treasure chests here. Alright, so let's grab all the weapons and continue. But already, I am off to such a bad start. We only just started, and already I am not doing well. This is going to be one tough challenge, everyone. That's for sure. Why did I use a bomb to open that? Now I'm going to have to do a bunch of looking around to see where all that stuff landed. Also, what I need to do is I need to find out a method on, like, finding a good way to, make sure I'm able to prevent them from getting any weapons that allows them to get some quick jabs on me. How it goes. But we still have a long ways to go until we beat this. And I am not looking forward to it. It would be fine if, like, the game gave us some decent weapons, but they don't. Did I just get hit by my own... Alright, I gotta make sure I keep... I gotta make sure I keep attacking them, otherwise they're just gonna keep regenerating health. Oh, come on! Ah, I hate it when I'm outnumbered. Ugh. Really gotta find ways to avoid taking hits in these early trials, because the damage I take really adds up. Especially for when I get to the later sections where I'm really outnumbered. Like, I can't just go tanking hits, because with the fact that there's very little ways to heal, since you're limited to whatever you can find within the Trial of the Sword, you're stuck in a position where it's like, the amount of damage you take from enemies, they add up, and they can really lead to you getting absolutely destroyed if you don't know what you're doing. Alright, what am I doing now? Right, this room. Okay, this one I can just use my, bombs here. And, yep, they're gonna whip out the big guys. Where then... I want to bring them over here as a means of getting my hands on some arrows. So, alright, are we positioned? Alright, good. Oh, okay. That's one chest down, which gives us the boomerang. And then the next chest is over here. Alright, right this way, folks. Right this way. Hey, over here. Alright. Just make sure they're able to see me, so I can then line us up for me to get in here. Alright, now we can just bomb away at them. Ooh, triple. Okay. Alright, this room is easy, since you don't have to use any weapons on the choo-choos. It's the later rooms that are going to be more difficult. Alright, what are we doing? I think this is where the rooms are going to start to get harder for us. Yeah. And of course they see me on sight. And I'm going to have to act quickly if I want to beat this guy. I'll take that. No one knows I'm up here. And carefully sneak over. Let's whip out our strongest weapon to prepare a sneak attack. These guys go down easy if you use a sneak attack on them. Oh, come on! Alright, let's prepare. Alright, that's one Bokoblin down. Where did the other one go? Alright, over there. Get back here. Did they seriously lose track of me? Hey there. Oh, Link, that's not where you're supposed to go. Okay, they're coming down. Alright, let's bomb this guy down. Who is shooting me? I am in the middle of trying to do something over here, and you are very rudely shooting me. This is what I don't like about these kind of fights, is that I'm always outnumbered. I'm already taking way too many hits. I can't fight like this. Alright, let's take a look around up here. What all do we got up here? No, not yet. Let's wait till just the right moment. Actually, let's go for the archer first. Because it'll be the archer that will want to start shooting me. And it's the archer that's the annoying enemy. So if we go for the annoying archer first... I'm impressed you were able to see me. Luckily, I was able to react just in time before you could do anything. Get out of town. Why did I activate that? Okay. Let's whip out the axe and cut some of this open. I am running out of health. Meaning that I'm gonna have to start being careful unless I want to die. Keep easily. Do you have starter? Yeah, the trial... That's one thing I really don't like about the beginner trials, is that they give you mostly starter weapons, which are weapons that don't deal a whole lot of weapons and break fairly easily. And that's one thing I really don't like about the starter trials, is that, like, you'd think that, like, the, these would be, like, the trials that are, like... Okay, I didn't actually expect that to work. Well, that plan went better than expected. Oh, a traveler's bow, okay. Wonder what weapon that Bokoblin initially had. Let's take a look up here. Alright, some arrows. Nothing of value, it seems, though. Alright, keep moving. We'll get there. Huh. Yufiach just, died again. Alright, underground floor 5. Oh, looks like they're giving up. Oh, come on. Alright, the person I was kind of wanting to race against stopped streaming, so that basically means I'm on my own for the rest of the night. So, I'd say that, yeah, if I die again, I'll probably call it an attempt and, just, get ready for next time. Hey there, buddy! It's always the ones with the spears that gets on my nerves, because, like, they're able to get easy, quick jabs off of me, and it leaves me with no way to, like, have time to react, because, like, the moment they're up to me, they, like, can immediately unleash a quick jab. And it's kind of a problem, because, like, the whole point... I just don't like spear weapons. Because it makes it way too easy for them to get quick jabs off of me. Like, if they have spear weapons, I think I'm gonna make it my goal to just focus towards, utilizing different strats just to make it easier. Because it's starting to get on my nerves every time an enemy managed to land. Like, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of times I've been hit is when I'm in the middle of fighting a different enemy and one of the archers starts landing some hits. And whenever there's a spear enemy that, like, gets in some quick jabs, it's always those kind of enemies that seem to be the ones that end up managing to take me down all the time. Alright, so these enemies up here. How many are wielding spears? We have one that wields what looks like a regular melee weapon, one wielding a spear, and the rest wielding manageable melee weapons. So, I'd say to start, I'm gonna shoot Stasis the melee, or the one with the spear, and then I'm gonna go charging in there with my bat and try to see if I can get the one with the spear down quickly. Alright, go, 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 go! Ah! Right as I was preparing my weapon. Alright, well that's my third attempt. I think, unless some other viewers really want me to, do the Trial of the Sword, or if something like that happens again where someone else is streaming the Trial of the Sword and I want to try racing them, I think I want to, like, maybe do only, like, at minimum one attempt at the Trial of the Sword per stream. For now, I think I just want to focus more towards, doing everything else in the game. So, in terms of everything else we still need to do in the game, We still need to find the remaining mid-boss enemies, along with the remaining... I believe the remaining... what is it? Remaining mid-boss enemies, the remaining Korok seeds, I believe, and locations. Alright, well, let's go ahead and head back to the Gerudo Desert, because the first mid-bosses I'd like to take down all of are the Moldugas. Mainly because there's only 4 of them, meaning that they should go down pretty easily. Alright, so let's get some desert gear on. Well, actually, if I'm going all out like this, I can also equip the sand boot. Where's my sand boots at? Here they are. To make it to where I can run at normal speeds in the desert. If I remember correctly, we already have a Molduga taken out over here. I think in terms of the remaining locations of Moldugas, I think there's maybe one somewhere around here, and I think maybe like 2 over here, I think. I could do a little bit more looking around the desert to be sure, but anyway, let's get a move on. Because I know there's at least 1 or 2 by the southern oasis. I know East Barrens was where the other one was at. The wasteland, I don't think there are any over by the wasteland. No, there's none over by the wasteland. There might be 1 or 2 somewhere around here. So these locations are going to be the ones that I'm going to be checking out to... because I know those are the places where I remember there being some Moldugas. So I'm going to set up those markers, because according to the game, I've already taken down 1 out of the 4 Moldugas. So I know that there are still 3 that I have not taken out yet. So I'm going to do some looking around for them. That's useless here. So I'm mainly going to focus on utilizing both Urbosa's Fury along with the bombs to be able to take down the Moldugas. How much I can do, because unless I can get my hands on a sand seal, pretty much having to kind of on my own for getting my hands on a sand seal. Sneak around here. I want to use this sand seal to pick up some speed. Go, 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 go! Okay. I could tell it saw me within that moment. I can tell I have not gotten the Korok seed over here. So let's mark down that there's a Korok seed over there. Alright, it says there's a Korok seed over here. Where is it, though? Alright, the Arbiter's grounds. Not exactly the southern oasis, but it says there's a Molduga around here, yet I don't see it. Which is interesting. It claimed there was... Oh, I see it. I see it now. Alright, get out of here. Did I get anything out of that? Can't tell. There we go. And a free chest. What do we got in here? A royal broadsword. Don't really need any more of those, but okay. Let's see, what are the weapons? I have enough space for one more weapon. And we're getting close. The southern oasis is right over here, so there's a good chance we'll be able to find the other thing. First things first, let's head over here, because I think there might be a Korok over here. I think there might be definitely a lot of ore on here. Yep, there's a Korok here. Lots of rare materials over here. Okay, we want to continue making our way to the southern oasis, which I can see it in the distance over there. Ooh, I should also mark here at the Arbiter's grounds that the Molduga over there is dead. So I'm certain there's at least one more... There's at least one more Molduga over here. And then I'm thinking the last one was somewhere around here. Because I remember it was mentioned somewhere around here there was like one more Molduga somewhere by the village. And I can't remember the exact location, so I may have to do a little bit of looking around for this one. But I am certain that there was somewhere where there was another Molduga around there. But I know for a fact that there's 4 of them, and I've only taken out 3. See, I know there's one over here at the southern oasis. Where is it at? Get out of here. Out, I say. I know, somewhere over here there's another Molduga. Alright, where's it at? Oh, I see it. Ooh, okay, it managed to land a hit on me. That's okay. So we can still land some pretty good hits here on the Molduga. Alright, what weapon do I want to use now? Use the Knight's Claymore. Okay, go, 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 go. Did that stop them? Alright, that slowed them down. And it's down. Okay, that's another Molduga down. Leaving only, I believe, 1 left. Somewhere scattered throughout the deserts here somewhere. I don't know the exact location, but we'll do some looking around the desert for it. I think what I'm going to do for this one is Maybe go back to the village and grab myself a bit more of a proper weapon. What do I currently have? The current golden bow has quick shot. This one has... Was that a power up? No, that's a durability up. I don't want to focus on a bow for its durability. So let's hold on to the others. Alright, before we go, I would like to check out and see what's at the southern oasis. Oh no, and that's a blood moon. So I know somewhere scattered throughout the desert is one more Molduga. So the question is, where is it at? This bomb arrow's nice.
Fury is ready.
Alright, good. Urbosa's Fury is ready once more. More Pomfret. Was there anything or anyone up here? Exactly. I thought there was at least a Korok seed up here somewhere. And of course we get the, classic Blood Moon music. Okay, well. What I'd like to do now is, teleport back to the village and grab myself a sand seal so I can make traveling around the desert go a bit quicker. Yep, I know, the blood moon's here. Blood moon rises once again. Oh.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Oh, I forgot I still had Twitch open. I don't know why I still have Twitch open. Should have that close. So I know the internet speeds are fast, but I should really have things closed as much as possible, so I can focus more towards other things. Most specifically, making some more progress in my adventure. All right, carefully sneak up on the sand seal now. Go, 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 go! Out of the way. I've got places to be. I think it was somewhere back here that maybe one of the Moldugas are at. Oh, hey there. Yeah, I think it might have been somewhere over here. I can't entirely remember, though. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, nothing over here, buddy. Just, go on with your business. Hey, Doubloon Popper. Welcome to Friday streaming. So earlier today, we've gone as far as to clear every side quest in the game, aside from that infamous Trial of the Sword that I'm not ready for. We're currently playing the game on Master Mode. And, to prove it, I'm gonna move my webcam here so you can see the, Triforce in the corner that confirms that I am playing this on Master Mode. And, yeah, basically, we're currently, I'm currently going for completion at the moment. So I'm currently at the moment trying to take out every mid-boss in the game. So at the moment... Oh, hey there. Wasn't planning on facing any skeletons at this time. Hate to... I know. So, I'm gonna give you two options at this time. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. Of course the Molduga just had to come in as I was in the middle of facing some skeletons. That timing could not have been any worse. Luckily I have Verbosa's Fury and Mifa's Grace to at least, heal me up a ways. Took you 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, the Trial of the Sword's at least manageable on normal mode, but on a hard mode, where every enemy is one tier higher than they already are, and can even regenerate health, I'm legit scared to do the Trial of the Sword on Master mode. So it's like, I've got two options right now, and I'm gonna leave this up to my audience here, which I think you're currently my only audience at the moment. Either I can continue going for completion. Oh, you did it on Master mode? Cool. I can either continue going for completion as I am now, collecting everything else, taking out every mid-boss in the game to get the medals. I believe that was the last Molduga. So that just leaves the Stone Taluses and Hinoxes. Something I'll probably be using a guide for to find them all, because I'm pretty sure there's no way I'm going to be able to find them all on my own. So I'm going to do that to start, and let's just keep this chest here. I've already got my inventory full of weapons. So yeah, I'm still got to take out all the mid-bosses. Of course, I'm going to 100% the Sheikah Slate, which, to do that, I am going to go as far as to collect all 900 Korok seeds and discover every location. The only thing I don't think I'm going to be doing, since this doesn't really do anything for completionist purposes, is upgrade all my armor, since all that's going to be is just a tedious item grind. So I won't be doing that. Okay, fire arrows in here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to my house and sleep till it gets to nighttime. So that way I can go meet up with Kilton and get my medal for beating all the Moldugas. And then I'm going to go and take on all the Stone Taluses. So that's my plan. So I leave it up to you. Considering the fact that you're watching the stream now, would you prefer you see me go for completion first, and save the Trial of the Sword for last, like, till I've completed everything else that's possible in the game? Or would you rather I, take on the Trial of the Sword now while you're watching and, like, you're interested in seeing me take on the Trial of the Sword? I propose that question to you, on if something like that would interest you. Alright. Go to sleep here, and then I can, go meet at Trial of the Sword. Okay. Alright, well, first things first, I'm gonna get my Molduga medal from Kilton. Then I'll, head on back to the Korok Forest for the Trial of the Sword. Now, I think if I remember correctly, Kilton shows up somewhere out by one of the fields over here. Oh yeah, I see him. Why am I... Okay. I have to get off the Master Cycle 0 to get over there. So I believe, in terms of the attempts I've taken so far, it's hard, and like what's make it what makes it scary. So my first attempt at the Trial of the Sword, I was fairly underleveled, so it makes sense why I'd die. My second and third attempt though was when I was at the point where I pretty much had all my weapon slots and all the heart capsules I could possibly collect in the game. So like I'm at a point in the game where there's nothing I can really do to make myself stronger, to make the Trial of the Sword easier. All I can really do at this point is go for trial and error. Oh, it's just you. Good evening. How may I help you? I would like to know about the giant sand beast. Descent. This is... You've done it! You've defeated all the Moldugas. Oh, this scent. It's as if a Molduga was standing right in front of me. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Here, let me give you this. The Medal of Honor Molduga. A medal presented by Kilton in somber honor of having defeated every Molduga. Slaying a monster is a heavy burden to bear. You must steel yourself to carry that weight. What is going on out in the hallway? Huh. Hey there.
Can I use your key really quick to open this door?
Oh, did they close the door again?
I think they did.
My card doesn't work on that either.
Really?
Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, here in my college dorm, for some reason, my card isn't opening that bathroom door, so I have to head all the way down to the other side of the floor to use the other bathroom. Really doesn't make any sense. So we'll occasionally have like place something like the trash can or like a door stopper to have the door cracked open, so we don't have to unlock the door only to no avail every time to get that door open. I don't know who keeps removing it, but it is getting annoying for sure. Could make meals like defense up. I used a level 3 30-minute one. Really? Okay. I'll consider that proposal. This is the proof you have defeated every last Molduga in Hyrule. As long as you have this, I'll always be with you. You don't have to suffer in silence anymore. I know how much it hurts you every time you kill a monster. Destroying monsters for the materials is soul-crushing work, but it must be done. Alright, so that just leaves the stone taluses and Hinoxes, which should go down fairly easily since I'm pretty much at full power at this point. Now I've got my travel medallion set to here to where I can just go and confront Ganon anytime I'd like. Alright, well, here we go. So, here's the thing. I don't know any meals that can increase my defense. I know, like, I know some recipes that may be useful, but nothing as extreme as being able to have a level 3 stat buff that lasts a full 30 minutes like that. I know nothing of how to do that. Because I'm sure there are some recipes that are really good like that. But me, I don't know how to do that. So, I'd say that I'd probably need some help doing something like that. If you truly believe that'll be something that'll make the Trial of the Sword easier and more manageable. Alright. Is not selling any more new arrows at the moment. I think I just stepped on... What did I just step on? A pot. Four mighty bananas and a dragon bone, a dragon horn makes 1 for attack. Okay, so you're suggesting... thank you, Robosa. So you're suggesting I use defense, 4 iron shrooms, and a dragon horn. Do I even have a dragon horn? Hang on. So I have plenty of iron shrooms, but I don't think I have any horns. If I'm gonna do something like that, I'm gonna need to head over to a place I know makes for good grinding. So I'm gonna head to the Lake Hylia, which is my favorite place to grind for items from Farosh. And I'll grab a horn from Farosh. I don't think I'm gonna do any item grinding on stream because at this point, like, there's no reason to level up my gear, and like you get nothing for leveling up every gear in the game, so I have no reason to do that. It gets you nothing. And of course it's raining, so I can't set up a fire to pass the time. Where's the lake at? There it is. Alright, so I just gotta wait till Pharaoh shows up, and then we'll be good. I didn't know, I didn't think much about monster parts, because I always thought it was, like, based on the stat item, not, like, anything to do with monster parts. So that is kind of interesting to know about. So I just gotta wait till Pharaoh... Oh! Well, look at that. I thought Pharaoh only showed up whenever the sun went down. But I guess... Or was it when the sun rises? But either way, I wouldn't think he'd show up in the middle of midnight. Well, I guess it works at least. For him to show up and... Why does a Yiga clan member always show up when I'm in the middle of something here? Get out of here. Alright, that ought to deal with him. How did you get back up here? Also, I gotta say, I absolutely love the music that plays whenever you, whenever, like, a dragon is near. Just, like, the kind of music it plays, like, it's like a kind of a majestic kind of feeling. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, and now. Alright, that ought to do it. Ooh, right on the bridge, too. Great. It normally doesn't do that. I must have had some real good timing if I was able to get... Also, this is my first time picking up a shard of Farosh's horn. This shard fell off the golden spirit Farosh. It said the horn is the crystallized power of electricity itself. It sells for a lot, but there must be some other use for it. So you're saying that by combining 4 defenses items like the iron shrooms and combining it with Farosh's horn, you're saying I'm able to get extreme stat buffs that last for a really long time? Am I getting that correctly? I did not mean to take a screenshot there. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna save progress before cooking this item, just to make sure that I do this correctly. Oh yeah, that's right, I collected some more Korok seeds as well, so I think I can get another bow slot. Because I don't think getting more shield or bow slots really does anything at this point. But it does feel nice to get my hands on some more slots. Give me 30 minutes for the buff. Okay. So it's worth it then to get my hands on this buff. Alright, you've made your point then. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay. So I think I'll be focusing the remaining upgrades then towards getting all the remaining shield slots I can get. Because I still have quite a few shield slots I'd like to get my hands on. Alright, oh that's right, I want to... So just to make sure I'm ready, before I go wasting this, I am going to go ahead and save my progress once, just in case I mess this up, or that this doesn't actually work. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does put it all the way up to 30 minutes. Okay, so that will be useful then, to have that long of a stat buff. Okay, and with that, let's go ahead and save my progress here, and prepare for my 4th attempt now at the Trial of the Sword. So this is attempt number 4 of the Trial of the Sword. Let's go. Oh wait, no, eat the food first. That's right. As well as go ahead and activate the Sheikah sensor for treasure chests, and let's go. Alright, so this should allow me to take a few more hits. I should still be careful though, since I'm still capable of taking damage.
What up, Arthur?
Hey there. I'm currently live on both YouTube and Twitch right now, so you're free to say hi and stuff. Just keep it family friendly though if you...
I was in here with Dylan before.
Oh yeah, okay.
I know the drill. I don't want to say anything stupid.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Fortify your mind, body, and soul by eradicating all obstacles that appear in this realm. In this illusory realm of sacred mystery, anything can happen. All that you obtain here will be lost upon your return to the reality you know. Chosen hero of the Master Sword, overcome the trial of the sword and claim the blade's true splendor. The beginning trials. Okay. I should be a lot more careful this time around. Okay, so my target is getting my hands on the spears. Because it's always the spears that bother me, and it's always the spears that annoy me here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stasis one of the near bokoblins closest to it. And I'm going to make a run for that spear. Haha! Take that. Then... Oh, that was close. Alright, I need to take out the one that has the spear, because it's always the spear ones who manage to get away with the... who always are the ones that get away with landing some quick jabs on me. So I know for a fact that those are the ones I'm going to want to take out first. Ah, I just got hit by my own bomb. Okay, small hit, but off to a good start. That was definitely a better start than my last attempt, because I was able to quickly run up and steal most of their weapons before they could grab the weapons. So that was a good start. Alright, where is the woodcutter's axe so we can cut these open? So these items will be useful later. So yeah, I like the move of going for defense, because I've seen I remember earlier today there was another streamer playing this game, and I think they were going for the strategy of focusing all out on attack over defense. And while it helps to deal more damage to enemies quicker, at the same time, it creates the drawback of making it harder to take out enemies. So I think what I'd like to do is I'm going to focus all out on starting with these archers, because it's always the archers that, like, really hit heavy. Didn't want to knock all of them down. Alright, before I get off here, I am gonna real quickly grab whatever items are up here before I go straight down. Alright, which one has the bow? Because it'll be a good idea that we take out the one with the bow first. Because by taking out the one with the bow, I'm able to... By taking out the one with the bow, I don't have to worry about them landing any hits on me. Ooh, take that. Ah, okay, lucky shot there. Lucky shot. Could just buy. I know. It just wasn't on my mind at the time. But what matters is that I won, and we should still be good in terms of the later on sections, as long as I whittle their forces down one by one. The annoying part in these trials is always whenever I end up being outnumbered. Those are, in my opinion, the annoying parts of these trials. Because I've had multiple instances in these trials where I mainly die from being outnumbered. Oh, this part's simple. I just, in terms of this, I just gotta get a choo-choo over there. So, bomb that choo-choo, get these choo-choos to show up, have them follow me, and by having them follow me, I'll be able to lure them over here, where I can then be able to get my hands on some fire arrows so I can quickly get that other chest down, and then be able to use that to get the next chest up. And why aren't you starting any more fires? Doesn't make much sense if you ask me. Why are no more fires starting? I'm pretty sure when fire interacts with grass, it's supposed to cause, like, an upward draft. So why is nothing happening from the fire that starts? I don't get it. Alright, this should get me up there. I think. Oh no, that was the chest with the boomerang in it, not the one with the... Ah, that complicates things. Alright, can I still make this from here? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to wait patiently for them to get over here. You can cause an updrawn with 4 campfires lit together. Really? I did not know that. No matter, I managed to get the updraft I needed to, get all the chests, so I just gotta take out the remaining enemies now. Oh, that's right. Interesting how some choo-choos have bigger explosions than others. Alright, as long as I'm not doing what I did before where I went hitting myself with my own bombs. Oh, hi there. So these first sections are fairly simple. As I have clearly shown. But I think it's when I get up to the 5th room where things really start to get hard, because that's when I start going up against enemies that can really land some good hits on you, if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, this Bokoblin has a spear, so I gotta be really efficient in ensuring that they don't land any hits on me. Because it's always easy for the ones with the spears to land some quick jabs on me. And I don't want them to land any quick jabs on me. Only wanted to bring 1 down, not 2. Although this plan can still work. I just have to be very careful and be well timing of my attacks. Shield is badly damaged. Ha! You thought you could kick it away, didn't you? Yeah, I could tell you were about to kick it away. What was that? It looked for a moment like, my bombs just went flying right there. Oh, you're running away now? No, you're not getting away. I won't let you get away now, not when... Oh, hey, get... Oh, that... How did that not hit him? Also, where did you get another weapon? Oh no, I don't have time for this right now. That was close. Hey, could you not do that? How many are left? Oh, wasn't it? I still have one chunk of a, additional heart piece remaining. Ooh, we still have that one remaining. Let's, launch a sneak attack on this Bokoblin. Then, we'll be able to move on to the next section. We're already a third of the way down with... Someone's throwing rocks at me. Hang on. Take that. Okay, there's an easy way to take down the Bokoblin that's up there. We do this. Now that everyone else, the path is cleared, we can take this. Just take him down like that with a metal box. I do like your idea of having more emphasis on tanking hits. Let's see, how many arrows do I have from this? 28. And then, okay, these are the highest attacking bows at the moment. And I think somewhere up here I can also find some of the arrows that I believe got dropped from that other metal crate after the explosion. That's what I remember. I remember the metal crate, when it blew up there, like, left behind some arrows up there. Ah, here they are. Alright, moving on. Time for the area I keep dying in. And you'll see why when we get to it. Okay. First off, we have moblins now. Yeah. He thinks I'm on the other side of the tree. Oh, he keeps moving. Ah! Ah, I thought I could launch a surprise attack on him. Well, that didn't go according to plan at all. Ooh, his weapon's been disarmed. Thank goodness. 'Cause, you know, you really don't want to take any sort of hits from them. The ones with the two-handed weapons go down easier because they're the ones that need some more hits. And, like, take more time to charge up their attacks. So it gives me more openings to, like, take the time to set up bombs and get away from them. Alright, here. My plan... Link, why do you have that whipped out? Also, those weapons normally don't take them all out like that. I remember they normally survive whenever I unleash an attack like that on them. So I find it kind of interesting how most of them died and only one survived. Alright. Alright, quickly, Link. Pick up those weapons before they burn away. Yes! Alright, I have never made it this far in the Trial of the Sword, so I thank you, Doubloon Popper, for your recommendation of having that defense buff, because the ability to tank hits is really helping. Alright, it's very obvious what's about to happen here, so let's prepare the Iron Sledgehammer. Link, what was that? Yeah, he'll try to shake me off. Haha! Oh, I thought I could get off on time before he went knocking me off. Thank goodness for the defense buff. And there it goes. There we go. I don't think there's any additional weapons I can pick up here. So, yeah, mainly thanks to the help of Doubloon Popper on Twitch with the recommendation of getting my hands on some food that busts my defense for a long time. It was thanks to their recommendation that I was able to make it this far. So thank them for the idea. And if this works, I may actually beat the beginning trials, because this is really allowing me to tank some hits. And it's helping. Okay, first, and most importantly here, sneak up on this ferry. I'm gonna remove all of my equipment, just so I can focus all out on sneaking up to this ferry. Because whenever you're in these these are small little checkpoint rooms, you can't save your progress or anything in them, but they allow you the opportunity to take the time to regather your thoughts, and just be able to take the time to really, know what your plan is, in a sense. To be able to prepare, like, some foods, and everything else you'll probably need to be able to do well. So, that being said, a lot is coming up, so we'll want to take this time to grab as much of the items as we can in here. From different foods, to whatever's in these crates, to the chests, to whatever fairies are in these break rooms. Sure, thank you. Okay, a shield of the mind's eye. An 8-fold blade, cool. Let's equip the rusty shield. Do I not have any bows equipped? Probably just broke or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right, I unequipped it so I could focus on attacking my enemy. Okay. So now that we've collected just about everything that's in this room, we're going to want to take the time to look through our items and prepare some healing items, as well as items that may help in terms of like emergency stat buffs. Wait, no, okay. I just want to prepare the healing items for now. I think what I want to do is we can focus all out on a defensive material. Something like that can help. Oh, yeah, that'll help big time. And then prepare some additional emergency items. And these are only going to be additional should I need some extra buffs. They should be buff items that are saved for last, though. There we go. Meat and seafood fry. And then the rest of these, we're just going to prepare towards something else. Some just simple simmered fruit. A basic healing item to get us through the rest of the game, you could say. Or the rest of the trial. Except the fairy, of course, we're gonna want to hold on to that fairy, because having fairies to revive us will be really helpful. Alright, let's keep moving while our defense stat is still in effect, so let's move. Alright, what do we got in here? Get my strongest weapon ready, get my strong... actually, no, not those. Why don't we prepare some of the more basic weapons like these spears? Because the spears are the ones that I have the highest chance... Or no, the one-handed weapons. Yeah, those. Okay, so there's the Lizalfos over there. This enemy over here has that. So what we can do here is we can shoot that. I accidentally got hit by it myself. Whoops. Oh, come on, get out of the water, dude. That's just plain cheating. That's just plain cheating when you do that. Oh, I'm full on melee weapons? Oh, okay. Okay, then. Alright, who should I aim for next, then? Because we still have this enemy up here to deal with, so let's see if we can get a sneak attack on them. Nope, plan failed. Link, no, don't launch them! They're gonna go in the water! Okay, well that plan works, I guess. Wait, we didn't beat everyone? Oh, I see him. Wait, what enemy is that? Oh, just a regular blue Lizalfos? Okay, well it's obvious you're there, buddy. You're not fooling anyone with that. Never been a fan of the Lizalfos. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely making much more progress this time around. So I saw it. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's not what I thought I saw. Okay. That's something else entirely. But I'm sure whatever's in... Where is it? Oh, I see it. Okay, we're gonna need to get over here. Ooh, arrows. Open it, open it! Good, more arrows. The more weapons we get our hands on, the better chance we'll have at dealing with the last section. That will have a high emphasis on making sure we have plenty of arrows. And you'll see why when we get to it. Okay, I believe that Wizrobe over there is the only enemy that... Well, aside from this Octorok here. But they go down pretty easily, luckily. Can't I just open it? I guess not. There's a high emphasis on making sure we pick up just about every single chest in the game. So how about we also take out that Octorok over there. We could also, while we're at it, land some air shots. Link, where is your weapon? Haha. So only a couple of Octoroks in that New Leonar Street. It was so dark over there somewhere. Oh, good. Alright, anyway, let's quick go get this chest and move on to the next room because we only have 7 minutes left until our defense buff wears off. And this defense buff has been really helping us to tank hits. So we really gotta make sure we keep moving with these trials. Because it's really helped. A lot more than I expected. As long as I keep this up, like, we'll be good. So let's keep moving. Okay, this is the area that annoys me. Right here, because immediately upon entering, these guys are likely to see you. So it'll be a high importance we get ready to approach them. And take them out quickly. That's too late. Alright, does that take that one down? Okay, yes it does. And one of them just fell in the water. Why do they keep going in the water? It's kind of a problem if they go in the water, because then, like, I have no way of getting to them. That looks like it's gonna hit, but... oh well. Oh, it's right, I have the April Blade as well. Wait, no, the Serpentine Spear. Please tell me you land somewhere where I can hit you. Hey, can't you see I'm busy attacking someone else? Get down there. And let yourself get hit, please. Oh, come on, why? And of course they go leaping out of the water the least I expected. Oh my goodness. Alright, what do I want to do now? I'm running out of, weapons to land some good hits on them with. I'll just keep using the Eightfold Blade on these guys. Okay, I have this guy cornered. So with this guy cornered... Well, I had him cornered until the other guy showed up. Alright, I'm gonna, at this time... Okay. Alright, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. And, okay, one's down, one to go. So, where is he at? Alright, well, until we find him, my suggestion for the time being... Oh, hey there. Where's my inventory at? This is my strongest bow, right? Link, equip the weapon. Alright, yeah, please get out of the water and get up here. Can't see where I'm going. Alright, where'd he go? Where's he at? Because I can't let him keep regenerating his health. Wait, no, get back up here. Ah, gotta back up the worst possible time. Link, you were supposed to jump back, not like that. No, not back in the water. Running out of weapons here. Perhaps we just weren't ready to take on a silver enemy. These weapons are too weak, that's the problem. Despite the well-made damage they deal, they can only get me so far in taking these guys out. Link, do you not have... Oh, you didn't have a shield equipped, that's why. And Link, don't go all the way in the water. Come on, man. Great. Now he has the opportunity to regenerate more health. Come on. How many more hits is it going to take these guys out? Because I'm running out of weapons here. Alright, defenses are down. So let's get up the Tough Fish and Mushroom Skewer to get some emergency defense. Actually, I should have gone for the attack, considering how low we're running on weapons at the moment. Because that's my real concern at the moment, is the fact that we're currently out of weapons. And there goes my silver bow. Ah, they're regenerating health too. They have way too much health. How is anyone expected to beat these guys? They regenerate too much health too quickly. Link, move. Get out of there. I got an idea. One last plan to execute. Except it only is going to work if they jump out of the water and stop regenerating health. Why are they not getting out of the water? Okay, new plan. I'm going to take the attack booster and utilize that rather than what I was using before. Now, and of course I miss. Link, just land a hit. So I still see the slight chance I might be able to pull this off, as long as I utilize my remaining weapons correctly. It's no use. He has too much health and regenerates it way too quickly. Watch, now I can't find him, and because he's once again out of sight, it's most likely that he's bound to regenerate more health. Okay, an enhanced Lazao Spear. This is my last shot at landing some good hits on them. Please don't regenerate any health. I'm getting very tired of you regenerating health all the time. Also, I'm running out of items here. Okay, that's it. We're kind of out of weapons now. Alright, I only have one hope of winning at this point. Could you hold still for a moment? Okay. There might be one last hope, depending on whatever's in this chest. I know, it's like... Wait, why didn't it... Oh my goodness, stupid Cryonis. I do not have time for this. But yeah, this is much harder than I expected it to be. It's because he has way too much health. Had I known this would happen, I would have gone for my attack buff booster way earlier than I did now. And started with some of my weaker weapons before going straight to the strong stuff. Yeah, it doesn't matter that I have a stronger bow now because... Now, okay. I don't have any useful weapons to attack him with now. All I can use is utilize whatever I can still get my hands on. I am all out of weapons. My attack boost is about to run out. And that plan fails. All I have to use on him now is the Korok Leaf. The Korok Leaf does pretty much nothing. So all I can do is wait for him to basically come in around and try knocking him back and forth with the box. Which I don't even know if that's going to work very well. I'll try to knock him around with it. What? Did it break? It broke. No one told me it could break. Where's the other box at? Okay, there's one more arrow in here. Preparing now for one last assault, because I am running out of items. It's so difficult because... Ooh, explosives. Had I known there were explosives, I could have tried something else. Where's the other box at? There's another box there. And there's also some explosives over here. Very... Duh! They have way too much health. Okay. I need to, come up with a new plan if I want to beat them. That was a good effort, though, but they still have way too much health. Which is kind of a problem. If they have too much health, there's going to be no way for me to beat them. Also... I think the person who was watching the stream earlier is gone now. So I think, with that being said, I am gonna just go back to hunting for mid-boss enemies. And save all this for another time. Now I'm feeling hot for some reason. Hang on, I'm gonna go turn back on my fan. One moment. want to know what the worst part is? Is that I'm pretty sure that was the last room. And I'm sure I could have potentially beaten it, but I just didn't have enough weapons to get that far. Maybe had I activated that weapon booster at the right time, maybe I could have stood more of a fighting chance, but here's the problem. It might have been possible with what I had, but the problem that really made that part annoying is the fact that it's way too easy for them to fall in the water, and like with the fact that Lizalfos can swim, it makes it to where it's like very easy for them to like either remain in the water or it takes a while for them to jump out of the water, that it leaves way too many opportunities for them to regenerate health. So I was unable to find any good openings to take them down. So, that being said, I'm gonna prepare some things, specifically these stamps, because we're gonna need as many stamps as we can get for what we're about to do. My objective at this time is to take out every mid-boss. So to do that, I'm going to forget about some of the stamps I've laid out, even if it's for useful weapon, because I'm pretty sure some of the other chests already have weapons I don't need anymore, or something else. So I'm gonna focus all out on just trying to just take out all the mid bosses, and I'm gonna be focusing all my stamps on the mid bosses rather than towards anything else, because that's what I need to focus them towards right now. We'll go after the Korok seeds another time. Right now my target is the mid-bosses. Most specifically, the Stone Taluses. I think what I'll do is I'll do some Korok seed hunting, and then, like, occasionally do some Hinoxes as I go, as a means of by doing that, it leaves the opening for if I ever lose some weapons that I really like as I'm taking on some enemies while I'm in the middle of getting some Korok seeds. It allows me to... I lost my train of thought there. I'm just not in a very good mood because that was a really annoying final section for the beginning trials. Like, all the other trials, like, even the middle, I'd actually consider the middle and final trials to be more manageable than that. My problem with the beginning trials is that you're stuck with beginner level weapons. And you're going up against enemies that are like high tier in the beginning trials where you're stuck with beginner weapons. And maybe if you know how to correctly beat them and stuff, it might be possible, but at the same time, like, it's really hard. So, at this time, I am going to prepare a guide. I'm gonna look up a map containing the location of all Stone Taluses and then all Hinoxes. So, wild, all Stone Talus locations. So, let's see here. How to find them all in the game. Let's see here. Oh, this is like all of them. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This isn't all of them. So this article doesn't show them all. There are many more stone taluses than this. For sure. This doesn't cover them all. I want all 40 of them. Let's try IGN. Maybe they have... Ugh. What's going on here? Well, it's difficult for a reason, that's for sure. That buff definitely made it easier. Alright, let's see here. Stone Talus. Okay, view interactive map. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I remember this on my normal mode playthrough. So I wanted to focus solely on mid-bosses. So, at this time, I'm going to take the time to utilize my stamps wisely here and prepare the locations of the mid-bosses. We can get rid of those. And in terms of the locations of mid-bosses, I happen to know where they are. So starting, well, I got the map here, so let's get a nice close-up here so I can carefully view what we got. Oh, some of these are just Lionels. I don't want Lionels, I want the mid-bosses. Okay, there's a Frost Talus over here, I believe that says. By taking a careful look, it looks like it's somewhere around here. And then I know I have that one marked. According to the map, there are two somewhere around here. Two mid-bosses. Or wait, no, wait, that's just a Lionel. We don't want Lionels. I only want the, actual Taluses. Not any of that. Okay, and it says that I need to get even more closer to this, so I can get a more accurate description of where the locations of these mid-bosses are. Okay, that, yeah, mid-boss over there. What's over here? Oh, wait, Rare Stone Talus? Okay. So over here is a Rare Stone Talus. And then... where do I want to look next here? That's a white-maned Lionel. I don't want any Lionels here. I know where that is. Oh boy, this is going to be difficult to... Okay, according to the... Get back to the map. Okay, that's over there. There's apparently a luminous stone talus somewhere over here according to the game. Okay, there's a blue Hinox over by, where is it here? I think that's right around here. wait, no, not there. I don't want to be going up against any Lionels. Wait, is there even... Okay, yeah, that's a stone talus. Okay, and there's a Hinox over here, according to the game. Alright, and then next, okay. I've already taken down the Moldugas, so I don't need to worry about those. Then over here there is a... Okay, that's a white-maned Lionel. There is a rare stone talus. Somewhere over there. Okay, there. Lots of stone taluses, lots of everything. Okay, another luminous stone talus down here, according to the game. Marking locations where I know I'm gonna eventually have to go up against a mid-boss enemy. So by doing this now, I'm able to mark down what I'll be going up against, to be able to... Also, for those of you who don't know, I am using a guide. There's like an interactive map that shows the exact locations of these enemies. So by utilizing this, I can mark down where some of the tougher enemies are here. Okay. So a luminous stone talus, I think it says it's here. Down here we have, come on, a Lionel. And then up next over here is a Stalnox. Okay, a blue Hinox over what looks to be here by this particular lake. There's a stone talus up here according to the game. According to the game, there's a stone talus there. Where was I looking here? Oh yeah, it was over here. And it says there's another stone talus. I think it says it's over here. Stalnox, okay. A stone talus up here, from what I can tell. And over here we got a Stone Talus Senior. That doesn't make much sense, but okay. And another Stone Talus over... Where is that? Here? Alright, and I already have that marked down. Okay, another Stone Talus according to the game. Over... Oh yeah, the Gamma Cove. And that's a... Oh yeah, that's right, that location. I remember going over there to face that luminous Stone Talus. We'll go over there eventually. Let's see here, over here we have a red Hinox. Right over here according to the game. And oh yeah, those guys. Okay, we'll get to those eventually. Stone Talus over here by this particular lake. Though I thought I remembered going over there at some point. I guess not. Then a Stone Talus over by the Cliff of Quentz, it seems. So from what I can tell, it looks like it's right around, I'd say here maybe? From best interpretation. Yeah, I know that's a Lionel. And in terms of Mount Lanayru, I know over by this lake is a Hinox. There's a black Hinox over here. Probably somewhere within these particular woods. Okay, that one we've taken out. And Boss Blue Hinox. Okay, I have that one marked down already. And there is another Hinox right over here. And then over here is a, I think it said Luminous Stone Talus. Okay, we don't want the red maned Lionel. Alright. And then, what do we got over here? Another blue Hinox. Okay, mid-boss. Stalnox over here. And then over here we got a black Lionel, red maned Lionel, and a black Hinox up there. I don't see where the... Okay, well, somewhere around here it says there's a Hinox. In terms of some of the mid-bosses over here, we have an, I think it says there's an Igniotalus somewhere over here, probably around here-ish. An Igniotalus over, I think somewhere around here it seems. I can't entirely tell. And then one less Igniotalus over there. I already took that Igniotalus down. Okay, so I think that just leaves the ones over in Central Hyrule now to mark down on the map. So over here. We have, okay, I already have those marked down. Stone Talus over... What is it, here? Well, somewhere along this path lies a Stone Talus according to the game. So I'd say somewhere probably around there. And there's a luminous stone talus over there. Did I look over up here yet? Oh yeah, I did. I know there's that one over there, that one over there. Another blue Hinox as well over there. So there's another Hinox here. And I know for a fact there are... I have the Hylian shield. So I know for a fact I already killed the Stalnox. As for the stone talus within Hyrule Castle, that is still something I'm unsure of. So I'll have to do some looking around for that to see if we've taken care of that or not. There is a Stalnox over here, along with a stone talus up here. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Okay, so I think that should be the entire map. Yeah, so if that is right, that should be all the locations for mid-bosses. At least the ones that we still need to fight. So at this time, rather than go for the mid-bosses, I think it'll be a much better idea to instead go for... because there's that to deal with. But there's also going for finding all 900 Korok seeds. It's definitely going to be difficult, but I believe it to be possible. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get to the stone talus that's over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport back over to Hyrule Castle. By teleporting back over to Hyrule Castle, I'll be able to find a potential way in. So what I'll do is I'll take a look at where some of the main entrances are and figure out which one it was that leads to the stone talus. Because I know where the stone talus is. Stone talus is down in, I believe, that cave area down there. The one with the large slope. Because I know for a fact that, you know, while most of this is simple, it's that area in particular that I know leads to where the stone talus is. And it's in a similar area that if I can get outside... so I just need to head up out to the library, get outside, and be able to get to where the entrance is that leads to the stone talus. Then I'll be able to know for sure if I have it or not. Huh? There we go. Alright, now I'd like to sneak around here, because I just would like to get a move on. Ah. Oh, jeez, that scared me. Get out of here. Okay, that didn't go as according to plan at all. So it's back then to the Knight's Claymore for me. Okay, let's think we can here. I got it. I'll utilize the power of metal to quick grab his weapon. Alright, now there's too many of them ganging up on me, so I'm just gonna leave. Thank you very much. But I'm getting out of here now. It's been a pleasure, but I've got places to be. Alright, we want to get back up to the surface, so then we can search for the alternate entrance into the library. By getting into that alternate entrance, we'll be able to get to some places. So our main target is getting down there. So we should be able to find an easy way in somewhere along this path. Oh, easy Korok seed. Didn't even know that was there. No, Link, don't get the... You got the attention of it, Link. Okay, so... the stone talus I'm looking for should be right in here. Alright, so by going along here...
The roof protection is now ready to roll.
Yay! Okay, I think this is it up ahead. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So right here we have our another mid... Aside from the Stalnox, this is the other mid-boss, the Stone Talus. There we go. Now we can leave and mark that we've beaten this Stone Talus. By beating this Stone Talus, this leads to another way in to the castle. This is one thing I've always liked about Hyrule Castles, the fact that there's always a variety of different ways to get in. There's no, like, one linear way to get into the castle. Like, there's many places to explore, and it's like, you could just go straight for Ganon, but at the same time, it's like, it's just so much fun doing all this stuff. So I believe this is another way into the library. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so we're done here at Hyrule Castle for now. That is until I come back when I'm doing some more seed hunting. Okay, so we're doing well here. So I'd say things are looking good. We do still need another weapon. We'll get one eventually. We're good. Okay, so I can change this to be marked now that we've taken care of that one. So now, up next, let's go and find some Korok seeds. Okay. I remember this list being quite reliable the last time I went looking around for some Korok seeds. So I may, at this time, I'm going to disable my desktop audio so I can focus all out on utilizing some YouTube videos to look for the locations of the remaining Korok seeds. So let's get a move on here and see how we do. Okay, okay, guide. 100 Korok seeds and Breath of the Wild. High performing specific locations. If you collect enough seeds, you can create. Yep. Locations. Best way to find. So Korok seed locations. See these places for exact locations and solutions to every Korok seed. Okay. So we've got multiple locations to deal with here, and we're gonna get to them all. So, this might, I hope this doesn't slow down my computer too much, but I'm loading up tabs to... Oh boy, this is really slowing down my computer. Oh no, I should not stay on this screen for long. Because, oh boy, this is really gonna slow down my computer and could risk... Oh dear. Corresponding to this map. I thought there was a way I could utilize a YouTube video, though. Instead of directly looking it up like this. So that's interesting. So I am gonna bookmark this. Because I'm probably gonna need this in order to find every single Korok seed. So to get started, let's begin with... Oh my goodness. This is gonna slow down my computer so much. Like, I actually think, like, there's gotta be an easier way for me to organize all of this. I thought I remembered a guide where, like, I could find some YouTube videos that, like, went into specific details. So I feel like this is, like, way too much on, like, way too many different areas. So I think to keep things simplified, I'm gonna maybe close out of a few tabs. Because this is way too many tabs open at once. Way too many. So I think instead I'm gonna try maybe looking up a YouTube video rather than a more direct guide. Because having to keep track of all that is gonna be way too tedious. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. This looks ridiculous. Isn't there a way I can, oh. Goodness. Goodness, this looks so ridiculous. There's a full 9-hour video explaining the location of every single Korok seed. Let's see what this one looks like. Okay. I'm just going to utilize this one video right here, explaining the locations of all 900 Korok seeds. My goodness. That looks so ridiculous. Okay, starting with the Great Plateau. Let's see what the first Korok they go after is. Is this entire video just them showing the map rather than the actual location? Okay, this does kind of help though. So this does kind of make this easier. Now I'm gonna need to look away from my the chat for a moment so I can focus on this video, because this here has marked the locations of all the Korok seeds I have yet to find. Okay, that's a good spot right there. With that, I'll have easy viewing of the remaining Korok seed locations I have yet to find. Now, in terms of my remaining stamps, I don't have a lot, so I'm gonna have to be wise on exactly where I place these stamps to know exactly where this stuff is at. Okay, and then one over here, it seems. And another one somewhere around here. I do like how this video is structured. It's structured in a way that it does kind of make it easy to know what the game wants you to do to find this particular these particular Korok seeds. Some of these look like they're just in plain ridiculous locations. So, by looking around carefully, I should have a good idea on knowing exactly where these Korok seeds are at. Because we are going to go as far as to find all 900 of them. So, to start, let's start with these ones here. I do really like how this is structured. It's structured in a way that it makes it kind of easy to find them all. And this particular guide, with how it shows them, really makes it to where, like, it gives me an exact reading on where they are, so I can just look for them. Also, I got a better idea if I ever need to get rid of some stamps. I've got an idea, but first things first, we're gonna have to find the Korok seeds before I can utilize my idea.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
get the suspicion that there's something here. But at the same time, there's nothing here. A traveler's bow. I'm sure that weapon won't last for long. I don't need any torches. Okay, so... it's supposed to be somewhere... oh, that's right here. That's right, I remember that. Oh, whoops. Oh, now that Urbosa's Fury is ready, I can go ahead and take on the Stone Talus over here. Okay, so somewhere over here, let's equip the Korok mask for this. Ah, I see it. A tree branch? Yeah, I knew it was gonna appear there. Where'd it go? Oh, here. Okay, that was one of the more simple ones. Let's keep the Korok mask on for this, actually. And now that I'm looking at it, now that Urbosa's Fury is ready, we can take down another Stone Talus. Link, what are you doing? Oh, that one went down in only one hit. Okay. Well, I guess that gives me the opening to, take down one more Stone Talus. Okay, so if there are 40 stone... okay, I'm not going to count all of that. I'm just going to keep moving. That's what I'm going to do. Let's go for... the one... oh, no, I don't want the stamp to be changed to that. I want to place an actual pin there. So I can actually take the time to get over there. Alright, I think the Korok seed I'm looking for is like somewhere above me. That's what I remember. Yeah, there it is. No, 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 no. Oh, that would have been so bad if that fell down. Okay, maybe it'll be easier if I just, well, I guess it still worked. That put me on edge a little bit. Why don't we next go after the ones over here? Only a few? We still have a lot of Korok seeds left to collect, but I'm sure we'll get them all eventually. Alright, another idea is that whenever I have Urbosa's Fury fully, some Urbosa's Furies remaining, I'm thinking of taking the time to maybe use them on some stone taluses. Alright, so somewhere over here we should be able to find the next Korok seed. Except I'm not seeing where it could be. Is it up here? Oh, I see it. Ugh. This way with some more Korok seeds. Okay, Korok mask is reacting. Oh, I thought those were pick-upable rocks for some reason. Oh, haha. I see you. We found so many Korok seeds so far, yet still roughly 3 left to find here at the plateau. Alright, let's get our winter gear on. Start looking for those Koroks. So we've got about 3 left on the Great Plateau, according to the guide. Or, wait a minute, did we... I wasn't paying very much attention. Are there 2 over here? Seems like it. Okay. So there are apparently 2, it seems, over 2 over here somewhere that I did not get on the map. How does that look so much better on the other map? Alright, so over here, says there's a Korok seed down here. Though I don't exactly see where there would be a Korok seed. Where would there be a Korok seed along this river, exactly? Because I'm not seeing anything. My mask detects that there's a Korok seed nearby, yet I don't see where there could be a Korok seed. What would I even need the Korok seed for? 'Cause huh? Oh, hey there. Bye-bye. See you later. Or maybe it has something to do with these pillars. Oh, Link, get on the pillar. All you had to do was get on the pillar, Link. That wasn't part of my plan at all. What am I supposed to be doing here? It says there's a Korok seed by the bridge, yet I don't see where there's, like... Does it have something to do with that? No? What am I looking for? Oh, I see it down there. I was supposed to do that? How do they even expect me to get down there now that, I basically gotten rid of my only way down there. Can I still, like, examine it while I'm, like, climbing, maybe? Alright, this is a risky move, but can I examine it while I'm, like, swimming? No, I can't. Well, then how am I supposed to examine it, then, if, That wasn't how you were supposed to examine it, Link. I was going to come back here and see if I could create... Okay, I think I was supposed to use that log for something, so I think I might have messed up in terms of that. So let's keep that there for now. And why don't we teleport to somewhere where we can take on another stone talus? Particularly, let's teleport over here and take this one down. Ooh, that was a cool stunt there, Link. Pulling on a motorcycle 360, are we? Cool. Huh? And we'll get to that another time. For now, adventure awaits. We're gonna go and take down another stone talus, while we still have Urbosa's Fury remaining. Wait, who sees me? Okay, that's interesting. Last I saw on the radar, the stone talus should be right over here somewhere. I was certain I saw it around here somewhere. I only have a few ideas on where it might be if it's not here. But I was sure I checked the map carefully and... Ah, here it is. This ought to be it. There we go. Oh, it is a very good thing that, brought something with me for this, cause... Okay, we got him. Next, let's get back to the taking on some Korok seeds. we're going for this again. Because now that I have done a teleportation, the item used should be back now. Okay, good, it's back. And the chest that initially blew up here is back as well. Great. And in it is a royal bow with some good attack power. Great. Could use another good bow instead of the basic bow I have in my inventory at the moment. Alright. Use that. Link, get up. Okay, so there must be a way then I can get down here with this. To be able to get up close to that. As a means of examining. Okay, I got it. We take the door. And we're gonna use this as a... Ah! No, not the water. Link, stop falling in the water. This isn't working. Let's put on Xant's helmet. So that way we're unfreezable. So yeah, it can't take me down. Oh, what? How can I still take damage? Also, where did the door go? I remember placing it down. Okay, there it is. I don't know how it ended up down there, but okay. My plan was to place the door down. Link, get out of the water. Come on, get it out. Oh, great. Could you guys lay off at the moment? I'm kind of busy right now. Alright, where were we here? We were having trouble getting this thing to stay down. I'm gonna leave it like that. Oh, finally! All that effort just for a single Korok seed. My goodness. Is this thing, like, down here? Or is it farther up? That's the real question here. Then again, the mask isn't really responding for whenever I am down here, so I'm assuming it's higher up then. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I see.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Alright, that's another Korok seed down. Up next, there is one over here. Urbosa's Fury is ready again already. At this rate, we can just head up to every mid-boss and just take them down with Urbosa's Fury. That's how easy this is gonna get, like, if we just keep using Urbosa's Fury. Keep moving. Definitely getting the
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
reacting. Okay, there's a thing I can magnet over here. Okay, I see now. Alright, I found it. Haha! Alright. Let's go after... Let's just use Rivali's Gale to get back up on the top of the Great Plateau. Oh dear. Oh, hey, another Korok seed that was up here before. Okay. Now, what makes this interesting is that according to the guide, like, it's gonna take me, like, probably around 9 hours, so it does leave me questioning exactly how many live streams it'll take for me to get all 900 of them. That is the question at hand that I have, is how many will it take? Alright, so we made it over here, yet there's no sign of any exact Korok seed location, so I'm left to assume that we're once again going to have to go slightly off the plateau to get to these. Because, yeah, sure enough, here's some seeds right here. All that build up for that? Well, it was enough to get it to move at least. Yep, and there's another one nearby. So I am assuming that this other seed is right over here. Because I wouldn't suspect it to be something that would be back up. Oh, no, it was back up. Okay. Yeah, no, I have no interest in you guys right now. And that is not enough to get me up to the top, back up to the top of the Great Plateau, so let's do a bit of climbing here. So where is this other seed at then, if it's not down there anywhere? Because my mask is reacting like... Ah, here it is. So maybe next time on the stream, my objective will be for finding all 900 Korok seeds. Until then, we have much to get to. Let's go ahead and fuel up my master cycle, and then we'll go ahead and get going here on some more adventures. Man, I'm still questioning how I'm gonna be able to defeat that one Lizalfos, because, like, in terms of the attack boosting items that were available to me, there really wasn't many options properly available. So it definitely left me questioning, how I was gonna be able to beat this guy. So much to be questioned. I'm sure we'll get all the answers I desire one day. Until then, let's keep on moving. Over here we got... Did the game just lag there? Alright, let's put on back on my wild set. Haha! Alright, let's bring it on over to that other stone talus. Alright, good to know. Alright. And down goes another stone talus. By aiming particularly for the stone taluses, it allows the easy capabilities to make some good progress. Okay, so we have gotten what I believe is all the Korok seeds up on the Great Plateau. Oh boy. That's, a lot going on there. We have got quite the adventure on our hands, folks, because that is a lot of Koroks we're going after. I think I'd like to focus the remainder of this stream towards specifically going after the mid-bosses. Because they're the ones that I'd like to focus on taking out. And maybe once we get down to our last hour, I think there's one last thing I'd like to show before I end the stream. Specifically in regards to the Champion's Ballad. One last thing that I have not shown yet that I'll get to by the time we get to that point. Over here, we're gonna head on out to this island to take on this stone talus. Oh, I had it. There we go. Do I have any good items that I can use to easily take these guys down? Nope, I don't. I'll just have to rely off my own weapons this time around. Ooh, idea time. That guy totally countered my plan. Oh, and it was such a good plan, too. And there's too many explosions going on. I can't see where... Link? What are you doing? Alright, well, that took care of the stone talus. So, we're good here. Let's go to a location where we're unsure if it's, a Hinox or a stone talus. So I know a few locations where I might be a bit unsure on what I might face. So let's start with, what do I want to start with? Oh, I forgot to delete that stamp. Let's start with, no, I think I know that for a fact that that's a stone talus. Yeah, that's a stone talus. So let's take on, this guy over here, because I'm pretty sure this guy over here is a is a Hinox. I want to go after a few Hinoxes. Yeah. Okay, so let's teleport over here to Skull Lake, and we'll find one of the Hinoxes and start to fight them. Alright, we want to get over here. And I believe it was it somewhere down here that the Hinox was? I can't exactly remember. What weapon do we currently have equipped? Oh, last weapon we had got destroyed. That's right. I'm pretty sure I was going to use this claymore. That's one thing I remember wanting to use. But according to my map, the Hinox should be right around here. Yep, there it is. So let's see, what all we got here on this Hinox. Royal Claymore, Royal Broadsword. So why don't we... I have plenty of that, so why don't we... Oh, just from that alone, I take that many hits? Oh dear. I was not expecting that.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
That's some heavy damage for...
Barbosa's fury is ready.
Okay, Urbosa's Fury is now ready. This is not a very strong royal bow, but I'll, pretty sure I'll take it over this. Oh, no, okay. It's still the same. I'd like to at least hold on to... Actually, let's get rid of the golden... Well, no, let's hold on to the golden bow in case of any other long-range shots I might need to make. In terms of getting all the Korok seeds. You know what? Forget it. I think I'd prefer the royal bow anyway. And with Urbosa's Fury active again, we can start going after another Stone Talus. So let's take on the Stone Talus. Did we get all the Igneo Taluses? According to the map, there are 2 Igneo Taluses we have not taken out yet, so let's get our Flamebreaker armor equipped and go after those 2 remaining Stone Taluses that are at Death Mountain. Or Igneo Taluses, yes. Alright, I don't see it yet. I'm sure we'll see it though as soon as we get over here. Can't tell if I just hit with it or not. Okay, I just hit with it. I wanted to avoid wasting any durability on the broadsword, but I guess I did anyway. I would like to take the time, though, to get rid of some of the weapons I have. Because we do currently have a lot of weapons on hand. Especially coming from those Hinoxes. So up next, I'm gonna go up to the Divine Beast to get to this Igneo Talus. Get around here. I mean, I get that they don't want you boarding the Divine Beast again, but I never really understood how, you know, outside of the DLC, like if you don't get the DLC and do the Champions Ballad quest stuff, like, they make it to where, like, you can't board the Divine Beast again. That's something I've never really understood, and I get that, yeah, it's because, like, you know, it doesn't really make much sense how you'd be able to interact with it when it's busy targeting Ganon. At the same time, though, it makes no sense at all why you can't even near it. I mean, I guess he can't reboard it, but I think it would have been better for them to at least have made a way to get all the remaining treasure chests that might have been aboard, you know, the Divine Beasts. That would have been nice at least. Ooh, is that a Korok seed? Neato. Okay, let's get on down here and... Alright, I've got a plan. First off, let's get the ice arrows to glue the Igneo down, and then immediately take this thing out quickly. And that's another stone talus down. That, I believe, that takes care of all of the Igneo taluses. So we don't have to worry about any more of those. Alright, up next. We still have a lot of weapons at our disposal. So I think I'm gonna go take on another stone talus in one of the more icy climates out there. So we're gonna head on over to, say, here, to take on a stone talus, or frost talus. So lots of fun games are coming up soon. There's eventually we'll get to have Metroid Dread, and just so you guys know, outside of my current Metroid Fusion Let's Play that I have on the channel, I have already recorded ahead of time a Let's Play of both Metroid 2, Return of Samus, and Metroid Zero Mission, which I believe is a Game Boy a Game Boy Advanced remake of the original Metroid, which sounds really cool, by the way. Okay, now we have to find a way up here, seeing how my initial plan didn't seem to work. I was very close there, so I'm gonna have to find a way over to the Frost Talus. Because I know it's a Frost Talus. Okay, there it is. Actually, I had an idea that would have worked there had I kept the Rivali's Gale activated. Though I guess we'll be taking on this Frost Talus without it. Oh! Didn't think that would happen.
Fury is ready.
Oh, good. Oh, I always forget about that part. Hang on. Let me get ready here. Never ready for him to straight up freeze me like that. I know that's a... Okay, I'm pretty sure this was a Frost Talus up here. And then this... Oh, I forgot to remove this stamp. And let's go after the... I can't remember if it was a Hinox or a Stone Talus over there. I want to specifically go after the remaining Stone Taluses for tonight. I am still streaming, right? Yeah, just making sure. Sometimes when it's silent, I just occasionally question whether... I know where I am and I'm not happy about it. Why is there no easy path to get over there? Alright, let's teleport to a different shrine, because this is going to take a bit of maneuvering to get out of where this shrine is at. I'd prefer not to waste my time with that kind of stuff right now. Also, I just heard that I heard the other day that Deltarune Chapter 2 is released tonight, so probably sometime this weekend I'll get started on preparing a Let's Play for that game. 'Cause that definitely looks like a game that's looks like it's worth doing a Let's Play of. Let's see, is there a way around here? My objective is finding a way around so I can get to the location of this other mid-boss. That is, if I can even get to all the mid-bosses tonight. I don't even know if it's going to be possible for me to get to them all. There's another one up here as well, so maybe I'll take the time to just go for this one as well while I'm over here. So maybe it would have been just better for me to have teleported to this particular shrine by the training place.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. Though I don't know if I'll be needing you or not here. So my main target is just doing a little bit of climbing up this mountain so I can be able to get to what I believe is a stone talus. Yep, there it is. Alright, the next stone talus is ours. If his grace is regenerated, should make taking out this particular frost talus a piece of cake. Alright, we do that. And then continue attacking. Oh, whoops. Alright, that's another one down. Alright, so we have two ways we can do this. We can either go around. I think we're gonna need to go around if we want to get anywhere over there. Because, yeah, going across that entire river would prove difficult. So we want to glide across the river here and get over to the other side where I believe the next mid-boss is going to be. This probably would have been quicker if I just taken the pathway out of the shrine,
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
but I chose to do it this way. You got this link, you can get up there. What is that? Oh, I forgot about this. Alright, let's use Rivali's Gale to get up here. Oh boy. Do it, yes! Meat, yeah. Alright, now... the map indicates that there should be an enemy somewhere over here. Ah, I see, it's a Hinox. Alright, well I might as well fight it while I'm here. Yeah, so one major weakness of the black Hinoxes is the fact that, yeah, you can just keep attacking it in the same weak spot, and it's basically easy to just take it out. So another royal bow. One with another claymore. One that has much higher attack power, so let's go ahead and get rid of one of my current bows and pick that up. Seared gourmet steak. Ooh, okay. Well, with one royal bow, we're probably going to need to leave behind due to it not being very powerful. I mean, I'm sure at some point my current bow will break, but until then, this bow has a high attack power, and I do need a bow that can survive. Nah, let's get rid of the soldier's bow. That's a perfectly nice bow. Although it is going to make things a bit more difficult whenever I need a boat that can survive the rain. I do believe that's a stone talus over there. So let's go ahead and teleport over there. So for those who remember, the stone talus is right over here. And just ride this right down this hill.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Rivali's Gale. I like how out of all of these abilities, Rivali's Gale is always the one that regenerates the fastest, and I'm sure the developers knew why they'd want that to be the one to regenerate the fastest. It's like, that's the one that really has the most convenience, so it would really make sense why they'd want to do something like that. This Fury just makes it so easy to take out all the mid-bosses at this point in the game. Like, even on hard mode, they are just complete pushovers. next up, I think there might be a stone talus up here, I think. I'm pretty sure this is where a stone talus was. Well, only one way to find out if there is a stone talus over here. Yeah, this looks like one of the stone talus locations. Alright, now I just need to find this thing. Should be up here somewhere. Where is it? I know it's up here somewhere. Why can't I find it? Ah, here it is. This is the next stone talus. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. Okay, weren't there some more, like, stone taluses up here? On the, in the Gerudo Highlands. I remember there being some stone taluses up here. Okay, there's a chest there. Yeah, we're good. We don't need any chests at the moment. Also, as long as we keep going up against mid-bosses, we pretty much have no reason to go after any, no reason to get any more bow slots. So we're pretty much good. Oh, I thought I remembered the mid-boss being somewhere over here. Was I wrong on the mid-boss location? Because I was certain it was somewhere around here. I'm gonna check down here just to be sure. I think I might see a stone talus right here. Yeah, this is a stone talus. Okay. Ah! Actually managed to, get up on your back before you can even get the chance to do anything. Yeah! One by one, the stone taluses fall. And it will not be long now until we get Urbosa's Fury back. Meaning that we're very close now to getting our hands on some more power. So we have 3 locations for some mid-bosses. So let's start with this one over here. I'd say we'll take out these remaining Frost Taluses, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and start looking into the diaries. Because at that point, I don't think we'll need any, like, I think we'll only leave the regular Stone Taluses remaining that don't require specific elemental attacks for us to take them down.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Yeah. What do we got here? I don't know if that's a Korok or not. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and get up here. 'Cause I'm pretty sure this was around where the Talus is. To be sure, I'll carefully look around and... yep, there it is. With Urbosa's Fury ready once more, this Stone Talus should go down easy. So up next, while we're up here, we have that over there, and this over here. Also, did I remember to mark down that I defeated? Yeah, yes I did. So there's 2 paths here. One leading to one thing and one leading to another thing. So how about I start with going for the yellow one? Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness, I have so much ore at this point. I'm at a point where I could just start using the ore alone to power up my vehicle. Oh, I did not expect to stumble across an enemy base over here. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies over there. Not that it matters, because they're not our target at the moment. Our target is the Stone Taluses, which there are still a lot of.
Scale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. Alright, I see it. Hold your horses, buddy. is like the only way I can really deal some good damage is by just utilizing my bomb arrows. And ow! Oh, did that actually land a hit? Oh, it did. I didn't expect that to actually work. Oh, okay, that was a bit more difficult than I expected for sure. Luckily, it's now dead. Leaving another Frost Talus down. I was never a fan of the Frost Taluses that are always like... You always need something specific to like... They're always in those positions to where they're hard for you to hit them. Those ones really bother me. So, up next, we're gonna head on... I'm gonna head on down here to make things simpler for me.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Thank you, Urbosa. I make it the rest of the way? Yeah, I should. According to my radar, the Frost Talus I'm looking for should be right over here. Oh, a free chest. That's nice. There's the Frost Talus. Okay, that's just a golden bow. We don't need that. What we do need... Oh, that's just a regular stone talus. That's not even a frost talus. I was right to just, mark them down. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna go up against one last stone talus. Specifically to purposefully have it, attack me so I can... get rid of the, get rid of a few things. Then, I think, I'd like to show you guys the diaries, and then I think I'll probably be ready to end stream there. So, one last stone talus, because I'm pretty sure at this point we've taken down all the the frost taluses and the igneo taluses, leaving only the regular stone taluses left. I'm pretty sure that's a stone talus. I know that's definitely a regular talus up there, so let's teleport over to that. but not high enough. Ooh, Swift Violet. Is this a good location to... Okay, good. You can get all the way up here and take down this stone talus. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna... Oh, hi there. Could you not interfere while I'm in the middle of facing a stone talus, please? Kind of busy right now. Could you not while I'm busy fighting a stone talus? I told you not to interfere. You got right in the way of my bomb arrows. Oh, okay.
It is my pleasure.
Come on, Link.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Just gotta hit him one more time. No, 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 no. Oh, that was so close. Alright, hang on. I need to get back up. Oh, that was really close. That was way too close. Well, not really that close, but I did take a few hits there. Oh boy, that was an intense fight. Alright, up next, with it being the last 30 minutes, to top things off, I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna show you guys the diaries. So, one thing I didn't really get to show during the Champions Ballad side quest, I was mainly eager to focus on the trial side of things. That I didn't really get to show some of the additional details added in the Champions Ballad. So I already mentioned how there's additional dialogue should you defeat the Phantom Blights again. That is true. Another detail that I never really got to explain to you are the diaries. So if you talk to the ruler of the land and stuff, you're able to get some additional confirmation in that the owner of the place kept a diary,
Urbosa's fury is ready.
and you're able to use that diary to do some stuff. So we talked to Riju. Still worried about the safety of this town, or if you grown so comfortable here that you can't imagine leaving. Whatever the case may be, you're needed elsewhere. You must eventually leave, you know this. That being said, when it's all over, if you were to drop back by here, I think we'd all be pleased to see you. Yes, you need something? Tell me about Urbosa. You wish to speak of Lady Urbosa. What an interesting quest. After Naboris was tamed, we located Lady Urbosa's diary. Since you're here, I shall tell you something from it. Lady Urbosa had a beloved friend whom she thought the world of, the Queen of Hyrule. Such a big heart. Our Lady Urbosa was admirable in every aspect of her life. Lady Urbosa's diary is in my room since she trusted you. I'm certain she wouldn't mind you reading it. These diaries, I believe, only show up, I think, after you do the Phantom Blight. So I believe, this is just, like, for each champion. Okay, I believe that's Lady Riju's diary. We want Urbosa, Friday streaming playlist, man. I have, playlists of all the different, of the specific games I've played for Friday streaming, so I have a playlist entirely focused towards Breath of the Wild, playlist for like my Toho Extra stages. So I do have playlists for all the games I live stream. I get your idea, but at the same time, that would be quite the large playlist that I don't want to make insanely large playlists. I want to make reasonable sized playlists where it doesn't look like an overwhelming size of a Let's Play. Alright, so I believe this is Urbosa's diary. That other diary is Riju's diary, which I believe that diary is already in the base game. So let's read Urbosa's diary. My dear friend from afar came to visit Gerudo Town today. It is always a pleasure to see the Queen of Hyrule. She described her reason for coming as urgent. She wished for me to meet her newborn child. Her sweet daughter's name is Zelda. She has her mother's smile. I cannot help but cherish her already. I told her that Zelda is sure to grow up into a dignified and beautiful queen just like her mother. My friend thanked me, but said that looks are fleeting, and instead she wishes for Zelda to be blessed with true happiness. The way she gazes upon her daughter, her little bird as she calls her, I have never seen such unconditional love. It has been a long while since we laid my dear friend the Queen to rest. I only now have the will to write again. It was so sudden, I still can't believe she is gone. All of my sweet memories of her keep running through my mind. Even now, I can hardly keep the fears at bay. Young Zelda kept her head held high as she said her final goodbye to her mother at the funeral. She carried herself as a true princess, but I can sense the deep grief she is hiding within. I worry for her. I made a voyage to visit Hyrule. After speaking with the king, I saw Zelda for the first time in a year. In truth, it was my concern for her that brought me here. The king allowed me to keep her company as she went to the spring for her training. There, Zelda prayed and prayed in the spring's icy waters until the sun set. I told her many times to stop, but she wouldn't listen. I eventually had to drag her out of the water. Zelda gazed at me for the longest time with heartbreaking vulnerability. Eventually, in a tiny voice, she told me of the pressure and panic she feels at not being able to fulfill her sacred duty. She whispered over and over, why can I not do as the royal daughters of the past have done? What is wrong with me? All I could do was hold her close and listen. I pray that is close enough. Emissaries from Hyrule came to see me today. They informed me that I have been chosen to pilot the divine beast. My people are uneasy about it. They tell me that such a dangerous task is not fitting for the chief. I understand their fear. However, I intend to accept this task. Calamity Ganon's resurrection does not only threaten Hyrule, but the whole world. I refuse to sit idly by. Ganon is also closely associated with the Gerudo, an association I deeply resent. I believe Zelda will be here soon to receive my official answer. I am excited to see her, as always. I attended the inauguration ceremony alongside the other champions whom I share a fate with. Zelda, Rivali, Mifa, and Link are so young. They are Hyrule's future. I did not get to read that. Can I go back and read that again? I went a little bit too fast and accidentally misclicked. Fate with they are Hyrule's future. Daruk and I hope to see help them see that future. However, one thing did trouble me. Zelda was uncharacteristically cold towards Link. I can imagine why. I hear Link has been assigned as Zelda's guardian knight. I hope they find a way to get along. They made Zelda queen. I mean, as princess, she is destined to eventually be the queen of Hyrule, but considering the current status of Hyrule, even after Ganon's defeat, it'll be a while till the kingdom's rebuilt and she can properly be coronated as the queen of Hyrule. I mean, we might get to that point at some point. Hang on, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. to use the bathroom. Okay. Link requested to meet with me today. He tells me Zelda exploited our law, that restricts men from entering town to slip away from him. I told him of a trick that would allow him entrance, and he was able to get in. By then, however, Zelda was long gone. I promised to let him know if I saw her, so we reluctantly returned home. In a similar yet distinct way, Link seems to have trouble expressing himself. Perhaps the two can help each other. That is, if she ever gives him the chance. Today I accompanied Zelda as she went to research Naboris. When the sun set, the poor, exhausted girl drifted to sleep. I sent word to Link, who showed up at Naboris faster than I expected. Although it is none of my business, I felt the least I could do to bridge their gap was to share some things about Zelda. The rest is up to them. I'm so happy to say that Zelda smiles much more often lately. It seems she and Link have finally learned to get along. I hope this will have a positive effect on her training. However, I'm concerned we may be running out of time. Whenever I hear of monster attacks or other unusual events plaguing the kingdom, my concern grows. All I can do is pray that Zelda, my little bird, has enough time. I do not pray to the goddesses, but to her mother, my dearest friend. How I miss her. Alright, so that's one diary down. And there are, I believe, only 3 to go. We should have them all finished by then, and then we can wrap up the stream for the night. So I believe next time we do this game on Friday streaming, we should be able to get the remaining mid-bosses taken care of. Or at least the remaining stone taluses. Alright, get the flame breaker armor equipped. Where's my ah, here it is. So I believe you want to talk to the main guy here. It's another scorcher today. Do you need something? Tell me about Daruk. You want to know about Daruk? Popular subject these days. Not too long ago, Rita Bard came by wanting to know all about him. I'm betting that's Koss, isn't it? I told him about all kinds of things. For example, about the Boulder Breaker, Daruk's weapon of choice. I told him how heavy it is, and how its power is unmatched. You know the valley at Gortram Cliff, southwest of Gorgo Tunnel? It was made by Daruk with his Boulder Breaker in one night. Why? Why? What do you think? To make it easier for us Gorons to get all that tasty rock roast. That Rito fella seemed to like the other story. I told him better, though. I'm not a big fan of that one. The heroic and exciting stories of Daruk capture him much better. Was there something else you needed? Tell me about Daruk. You want to know about Daruk, huh? Popular. Wait, did I? Tell me something. What do you want to hear about? Never mind. I thought it was him who said it. Maybe it was actually, Yunobo. I always forget where Yunobo is at. Here in Goron City. I always forget the exact location of where he is. Last I remember, I think he was like up here, wasn't he? Oh yeah, there he is. Hey, The boss said his back is all better, Goro. Oh, and Rodania stopped rampaging. I feel like I can finally take it easy, Goro. Oh, did you need something, Goro? Tell me about Daruk. About Lord Daruk, Goro. Oh, that reminds me of something. I found Lord Daruk's training journal. He must have been a big eater. He sure talks about delicious rocks a bunch. What else? Oh, Lord Daruk also had a good friend who liked to eat as much as he did. I don't have much of an appetite myself, so I'm pretty scrawny, girl. I'm gonna have to start eating lots so I can become as strong as those two. In a training journal. That's right, I found it when I was cleaning about the abandoned North Mine where we met. My Lord Daruk's training journal is at my house now, Goro. Alright, cool. See you later, Goro. Alright, so I believe if we head back up to the house here, we should be able to find Daruk's training journal. Right in here. Okay, now Boulder Breaker is... I did not mean to whip out the bow. And what an unfortunate coincidence that I just happened to have bomb arrows equipped. Okay, let's unequip the bomb arrows until I'm finished with the diary. I thought it was here at... Okay, no. This is where the Boulder Breaker is. It's at Unobo's house that we'll find the diary. So I guess we're going to be doing a little bit of looking around here until we can find that diary. Let's see here. Those guys are having fun. Okay, maybe somewhere up here. It's got to be up here somewhere. What have we got here? Currently training at Gut Check North Delt Mountain. Okay, so these are the Gut Check bros. Where is Unobo's house? Alright, don't worry, I didn't need any fireproof lizards at this time. What about in here? Is this it? Alright, yes, here we are. Daruk's training journal. I'm gonna start writing this diary thing starting now. A diary. Maybe I'll call it my training journal. They say all you gotta do is write down stuff that happens. Us Gorons prefer the simple life, so I hope simple stuff counts. Let's see. For today's journal entry, what should I write about? Oh, I know. I had some rock roast from the peak of Death Mountain. It was delicious. I think I'll eat more of it soon. I talked to some Hylians at the base of the mountain. All anyone wants to talk about these days is Calamity Ganon. Reminds me of when those tiny Sheikah came to Death Mountain a few years ago to dig up that divine beast or whatever. The Hylians were saying that beast thing is a weapon someone will need to learn how to control. Back in the good old days, Gorons didn't worry about relics we couldn't eat. Now I'm hungry. Maybe I'll track down a prime rock roast for one of my dinners tonight. Today I saw someone being attacked when I was out looking for lunch rocks at the peak. He was a little tiny guy, so I rushed down the mountain to help him. I was shocked to find he was handy with a sword. By the time I rolled his way, he'd already taken out all the monsters. I couldn't help but admire his Goron-like strength. While I was distracted, a monster almost got the jump on me. He stopped it. The Great Daruk, saved by a tiny Hylian. I must have a dopey look on my face when that happened. Hope he didn't notice. The little Hylian from before is named Link. He got a respectable appetite, loves to eat meat, fruit, and vegetables. All sorts of things a decent person wouldn't dream of eating. Link will cup and eat just about anything. I offered him some grade A rock roast to help refine his palate. I asked him how it tasted. He liked it so much he was speechless. So Link actually would straight up eat rocks. I knew Hylians could eat rocks too. Eating isn't the only thing Link and I have in common. Little guy is also incredibly strong. He said sometimes when he focuses, it feels like time slows down. Heh, I really like that guy. He's the type of guy you can trust to have your back and also have a nice hearty meal with. Yeah, that settles it. From now on, Link is an official brother. Hyrule's little princess came to Goron City and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I said yes. The great Daruk never turns down someone in need. When I said I would, the princess seemed really happy. There will be 4 champions to control 4 divine beasts, and 1 swordsman to take on Ganon. Including the princess, our anti-Ganon team is 6 strong, made up of all different kinds of people. This has the makings of an epic feast. I got the ball rolling by giving my princess the best rocos. She said thanks, but I think she was holding back a grimace. Must have had something foul on her mind. I'm a champion now. Feels good. I hadn't talked with Link in a while, so seeing him at the inauguration ceremony was nice. It was a good day. Oh, word has it Link has been chosen as Zelda's appointed knight. I can't think of a better brother for the job. I hear one of those ancient machine things went nuts during some test and shot out deadly beams. With true Goron spirit, Link grabbed a pot lid from the ground and deflected the blast. He nailed the thing in its weak spot and saved the day. His bravery caught the king's eye. Not long after that, he was appointed to guard Zelda. I'd expect nothing less from the little guy. I've been chosen to pilot Rudania, but I was having trouble controlling it. I was the only champion who was struggling. I asked Link for advice, but he just shoved me into the divine beast so I could explore it aimlessly all day. I can't explain it, but by the end of the day, I was able to control Varudania just how I wanted to. I guess experience is the best teacher. Little guy's strength must come from working hard and never giving up. Good lesson, brother. As thanks, I'm gonna trade into some gourmet sirloin rock. All my Hylian brother seems to do these days is watch over the tiny princess while she does her research. It looks like tough work, but the princess seems a lot happier and talks more since she's been doing it, so it must be okay. I hear the little guy finally opened up about his troubles to the princess while they were shoveling food. Surprisingly, she opened up right back. She said something princessy like, I guess we're the same, you and I. Sounds heavy. They must have been bonding over their food preferences. That'll do it all right. Speaking of opening up, all this journal writing has made me realize something about myself. Writing makes me hungry. Alright, only 2 journals left. Let's go ahead and read Rivali's journal now. We just have Rivali's and Mipha's journal, and then the clock has struck 12, meaning that I can now end Friday streaming anytime now. So I would like to finish reading these 2 diaries before we end stream. So let's go back into our typical wild set. It's always adorable to watch Cos playing with his children.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Although Daruk kind of ruined the moment. Just considering all your adventures with Cos and then like to see after finally like him finally heading home and just playing with his kids that way with the accordion and their singing. Just really nice to see. Champion Descendant. 1,000 times thank you. But never mind that now. I am happy to answer anything I can. Tell me about Rivali. You're curious about Master Rivali. Ho ho. What perfect timing. We recently found the Diary of Rivali. We were all excited to locate such a personal item of the champions. However, not anyone has the right to read something of that nature. That's why I left Teba in charge of it. So, since he so admires Master Rivali. Diary of Rivali. ho ho. The historic diary of Rivali was recently found at the flight range, so our champion so adored. Deba took the diary to his home for safekeeping. Was there anything else? Alright, we're good. Ho ho ho. So Deba took it over to his place. Hey Deba, do you got a diary anywhere? Uh, see you've got the I see you've got the great eagle bow from the Elder. That thing is way too heavy to use in aerial fighting. I'd end up sacrificing all my speed just to take a shot. Now if I had both strength and speed of Master Rivali, that would be a different story. But seeing the way you handled your bow against Mado, I suggested that we let you borrow the great eagle bow. Take it with you on your adventure, along with the respect of the Rito. Well then, my wounds are just about healed, so I guess it's time for me to take Tulin to the flight range. I'm hoping Tulin grows to be a distinguished warrior like Master Rivali. Tell me about Master Rivali. Link, as you know, us Rito use our wings to fly forward. The winds lift us into the glorious sky above. However, we cannot ascend on our own. The Rito tribe used to believe this was an irrevocable truth until Master Rivali's feat changed everything. He learned to create his own updraft and crafted a unique skill that allowed him to ascend straight up into the air. I'm sure you can understand the great advantage of being above your foe. As a warrior, I am lacking that way. However, I swear on the sacred sky above that someday I will surpass Master Rivali. To that end, I'm determined to master his skill, to teach myself Rivali's skill. Well then, I should probably get Tulin over to the flight range. I don't have a problem waiting for you, but as soon as you give the word, I'm headed off for the flight range. Does he actually go back to the flight range? Take care. I actually don't remember this. Okay, Tulin, let's go to the flight range. Really, Dad? Yay! Haha. Alright, Link. I'll be at the flight range if you need me. Hey, Guy. Come play with us at the flight range sometime. I actually don't remember him heading back to the flight range. I guess I never bothered to talk to him after that. So I'm glad I actually went back and talked to him. So that was actually a nice little moment there that I don't think I ever noticed in, like, every time I played this game. So that was nice to see. No champion descended. If you need my husband, he took Tulin to the flight range. Now that we are at peace again, I would rather they stop doing such dangerous training, but Teba insists. Alright, so over here I believe is the Diary of Rivali. I won another archery competition today. As one would expect, the village can't stop talking about my winning streak. In short order, I managed to break all of the previous records and set an insurmountably high bar. Everywhere I go, I receive praise and affirmations that I am the pride of the Rito. I could get used to this. The elder asked me what I would like as a prize for my achievements. I told him I wish for an archery training ground. If I am to keep up, I need somewhere to train at varying elevations. I'm hoping to master a new move I've dreamed up. I keep pushing my archery skills to the limit. My dive is ideal, but the ensuing ascent is not as smooth as I wish it was. I must return to the flight range again tomorrow. There I will become stronger. Better. I won't rest until I succeed. The Rito children look up to me. I hear they wish to start training at the flight range too. Perhaps it's not a bad idea to allow everyone to use my training space. These are dangerous times after all. Tomorrow I will try a new strategy I've been devising to control the updraft. I refuse to believe it's impossible. There is a persistent rumor in town that Calamity Ganon's resurrection is imminent. It can't be true, right? A few years ago, scientists dug up an ancient mechanical beast called Mado. It was supposedly used to fight Hey there. Thank you. Yep, you too. noticing, with it being past midnight now, they're probably wanting things to start to quiet down a little bit. Yeah, I should eventually end soon. I just gotta finish reading these diaries and we'll be good. A few years ago, scientists dug up an ancient mechanical beast called Meadow. It was supposedly used to fight Ganon. Hyrule's royal family is in search of someone to pilot the beast. They say to do so requires something beyond skill. They say one's soul must contain an incredible sacred power for a divine beast to recognize them as master. They should have just asked for me by name, to control divine beasts and defeat the calamity, finally allow me to prove myself to the world. Hyrule's princess stopped dawdling me and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I asked what our plan is. Alright. I wish I hadn't. It is completely absurd. The divine beasts are little more than backup for some Hylian knight who has the honor of fighting Calamity Ganon. Me, a sidekick. I thought of declining, but then she looked me dead in the eye and held my gaze as she said, "We must protect the precious life of this land from the calamity's grasp at all costs. Hyrule needs you, Revali." It was so corny. I almost died. But I won't soon forget the look in her eyes. She meant it with all of her heart. I thought Hylians only thought of themselves, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. I'm going to accept, of course, but out of self-respect, I'm going to let her sweat it out a bit longer. Hyrule's princess is coming by to answer tomorrow. She will surely be overcome with joy when I accept. Their timing is exceptional. I am close, so close to mastering my new move and showing everyone what I'm capable of. When they see it, they'll know without doubt it should be me fighting Ganon instead of that pathetic knight. I can see it now, the king and princess, and the knight, all on their knees, begging me to defeat Ganon for them. They'll say, "Please, Master Revali, please use your otherworldly skills and intellect to defeat Calamity Ganon." I look forward to that day. I journeyed to Hyrule Castle for an inauguration ceremony. I now bear the grand title of champion. Meaningless pomp, if you ask me. If true strength relied only on title and uniform, everyone would be a champion. I do like the blue scarf, though. That annoyingly silent knight was as emotionless as usual. I can never tell what's on his mind. Likely nothing at all. Somehow I can't help but believe the stories about him beating adult knights in swordplay when he was only a child. Still, he doesn't stand a chance against me. There is no one alive who can keep up with my aerial combat. That reminds me, it's about time I came up with a fitting name for that new move I created. What kind of name would be worthy? Revali's something. Tornado? Whirlwind? Masterpiece? The princess came to the village on official business, along with her shadow, that insufferable knight. I tried to talk to him while the princess met with the elder, but he was his usual quiet self. Why do people like him so? I also gave him the privilege of seeing me perform Revali's Gale. Nothing. No reaction at all to my impressive feat. I showed it to him even knowing there was a chance of failure, since it's still so new. He must truly be slow-witted. I tried to provoke him into facing me, but to no avail. It's like talking to a stone. Our interactions were a waste of time, so I flew off to find solace with Meadow. What's wrong with that guy? Daruk informed me that we have been asked to escort the princess to Lanayru. We were to see the princess off at dawn at the mountain's base and met her there when she returns at sunset. Must I participate in this nonsense? Though I still remember that look on the princess's face. When she asked me to pilot the divine beast, she was not only determined, she seemed desperate. She's aware she can't fulfill her sacred duties, and anyone can see how it weighs on her. It's difficult for me to comprehend the troubles of the talentless, but I'm trying. It's not that I dislike the princess. She tries her hardest. It's simply not good enough. No, I don't think I can spare the time to send her off in the morning, but perhaps I will fly to greet her at sunset. Perhaps that alleged sealing power will show her some mercy and finally awaken this time. Oh dear. With that leaves only one diary left. I saved the best for last. Mifa's diary at Zora's domain. It's a good thing I am ending stream soon. My throat's, even after that water, my throat's feeling a little achy. As we explore the Zora's domain, we should be able to find our last component, and then we'll be free to call it a stream. Hello, King Dorfan. Link, I'm truly and eternally grateful to you for saving Zora's domain. Okay, give it. Alright, good night, Darth Women Gamer. I'll be ending stream soon. Everyone is rejoicing. There is no happier place in the world. But Link, there's something I wish to ask you. You journeyed with Ruta, the divine beast of water, within Ruta. Now you are back, but Mifa has still yet to return. Is as I feared. Were we too late? I met her spirit. Her spirit? So that means Mifa really is... Did she say anything to you? I see, my dear Mifa. I simply cannot believe it. There was nothing I could do to save her. Yep, alright. Good night, you two. Still, Mifa fulfilled her heroic duty as champion. And she will never be alone. It is my duty as her father to watch over her even now. Link, she really loved you, you know. There is no mistaking that even now she is overjoyed to be able to help you. Promise me that you will always remember her. Promise me that. Yeah, I will never forget her. I appreciate you saying that. You are a good man. If you ever run into trouble, know that you are always welcome here. No matter the time, we shall greet you with open fins. Now then, is there anything I can help you with? Tell me about Mifa. Yes, of course. You wish to hear about our dear Mifa. I'm sure it would bring her peace to know she is on your mind. Mifa was always kind. From the day she was born, she was equally as kind to her own as she was to complete strangers. When you first took to visiting us, back when you were but a child, she adored you like a brother. However, as you know, Hylians age much faster than us. Eventually you grew so much, she began to look up to you. As Mifa's diary plainly states, it was not long before she developed strong feelings for you. A Zora princess falling in love with a Hylian swordsman. It reminds me of a Zora legend of old. That is why I welcomed the idea of you and Mifa becoming husband and wife. It is a shame you two never had the chance to see what might have been. Mifa's diary? Of course, Mifa's diary was found just recently. Its discovery brought me much joy. It is on that table over there. I do not mind if you choose to read it. I am sure Mifa would forgive you anything. Right over here next to the king is Mipha's diary. At the request of Hyrule's king, a group of outsiders came to greet us at the domain. One of them was a Hylian child of only about 4 years of age. His name was Link. He made quite the first impression. He was curious and full of energy, with a ready smile. Are all Hylian children that way? One thing that surely sets him apart is his swordsmanship, which I hear is exceptional. He has even bested adults. He must be somewhat reckless, however, as he was covered in bruises. Wishing to be helpful, I healed his wounds for him. It must have been his first time seeing healing magic, as he looked up at me with big round eyes. It was adorable. A divine beast was excavated from Zora's domain, this one called Varuta. The first time I laid eyes on Ruta, I was surprised by how cute it was. It's so big and round, with a long, awkward nose. According to the Sheikah who found Ruta, divine beasts require someone worthy to control them. It's fun to imagine someone piloting this enormous beast in the distant past. I wonder who will have that honor next. Link came to visit the domain. It feels like forever since he was here last. He no longer resembles the child I first met. He is now an accomplished knight and keeper of the sword that seals the darkness. I am so proud, however. He hardly speaks anymore, and smiles even more rarely. He is still the kind soul I knew, but something has changed. I asked him if something had happened, if something was wrong. He merely shook his head. Perhaps it is his newly acquired height, but I feel he is ever looking past me into the distance beyond. The Princess of Hyrule paid a special visit to the domain. She asked me if I would agree to pilot a divine beast. She told me she needs my help to face the calamity. My heart knew at once what to do. I agreed without reservation. Calamity Ganon must not be resurrected. If he is, there is no way to ensure the safety of my people or of anyone. I do not know what will happen. All I know is that if there is anything I can do to help, I must try. I must protect Hyrule. There is also that the divine beasts are meant to assist the chosen hero when he faces Ganon. In this way, I can help Link. Link came to visit me. It had been ages. I told him the Lionel of Ploymus Mountain has been terrorizing everyone lately. When I said that, he started walking towards the mountain without a word. Spellbound, I followed him there. When we were almost there, he told me to turn back. He insisted he would be fine on his own. I stubbornly stayed. While I argued, the Lionel attacked us from behind. I was sure we had met our end. How silly of me to doubt. With a sure hand and fierce gleam in his eyes, Link unleashed the sword that seals the darkness and defeated our foe. His swordsmanship was swift and graceful. I was fascinated by the beauty of his movements. Though I should have been terrified, I could not help but feel safe in the presence of my dear friend. His kindness and determination to help those in need, his strength and skill, my heart is drawn to his. I am doomed. The last beautiful move Link performed on the mountain is called a spin attack. Perhaps I will attempt it with my spear. Father has finally given his blessing for me to pilot the divine beast. The threat of the calamity can no longer be ignored. Father said the Zora must play their part. He seemed on the brink of tears when he made me promise to return unharmed. My eyes burned with tears as well, so I simply nodded. Seiken could hardly look at me. Muzu left partway through. I feel awful for putting them through this, but I must do what I can to help Link. I could never forgive myself otherwise. Speaking of Link, I have at last finished gathering materials for the armor. I shall start making it at once. Okay, hang on. I have to blow my nose for a moment. I'll be right back. there's a slight possibility I might be getting sick. I For all that I know, it could just be something else. Maybe I'll feel better tomorrow. This first full week of college has been a little bit rough for me. Today was the inauguration ceremony at Hyrule Castle. It was an honor to take part, however, I honestly did not remember much about it, but only because something unforgettable happened afterward. I experienced something wondrous, a beautiful woman in time I shall treasure, a beautiful moment in time I shall treasure forever. I am grateful to the princess for agreeing to my request, and to Daruk for, well, for bringing me closer to Link. Oh, I did hear something that shocked me enough to almost overshadow that happy moment. Link had been chosen to guard the princess wherever she goes. They shall be spending much time together. I finally completed that special armor for Link. I am confident it will fit him perfectly. He's coming to the domain soon. I hope to give him my gift when I see him, but should I really go through with it? According to the old legend, long ago a Zora princess fell in love with a Hylian swordsman. Perhaps there is hope. This will be a rare occasion that Link is not accompanying the princess. We should have some time to ourselves. Oh, I have an idea. At sunset, I shall ride upon Ruta with Link, Zora princess of the past. Please lend me your courage. With that, I'd say now is a good time. Now is a good time as any to go ahead and call it a stream. Okay, I think it's only your first time, like, after saving everyone from Ganon, that, like, you catch him in his moment of weakness. I should go ahead and start wrapping things up now. And get the stream wrapped up.
Yeah.
Let's maybe purchase some arrows while I'm here.
Aye. Yeah.
You can never have enough arrows, I'll tell you that, everyone.
Aye.
A lot of different trials, okay. Alright, let's, why don't we actually stay a night at, the inn? We've had ourselves quite the adventure.
Aye.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
What are you up to? Lenny, you were able to appease the divine beast. That's the Hylian champion for you. It was really unfortunate about Mifa, but I was the saddest about you, Lenny. That said, the prince my daughter brought home, he's a Hylian like you, huh? I don't think he's quite what we expected, though. Her horrible taste in men, it reminds me of a certain someone. Oh dear. Alright. Let's stay a night at the Wynn. The end, specifically a blissful waterbed until morning. Please sleep well until morning. Good morning. I hope you enjoyed the blissful waterbed. Alright. Ooh, cooking pot. This will be a good opportunity for me to get a bit of cooking in because I consumed a lot of food on our adventure, mainly because we had taken quite a few hits during some parts on our adventure. So with that being said, let's go ahead and don't cook them. That was close. Alright, Link, we're just supposed to put them in the pot. Don't do that again, Link, please. Okay, that's a bit more, but if I'm looking at full combs here, I should have 2 more hardy items ready. So let's use up some hardy radishes. I do like my hardy radishes. Alright, we have that ready now. So with that, let's take it on back home. Or back to the Korok Forest, either one. We still have a lot of mid-bosses left to take out, as well as a lot of Korok seeds left to find. But those are the major two. I mean, in terms of the completionist process, though, there is still a few more regular locations left for us to find. Do I have enough Korok seeds to afford anything else? I wasn't keeping track of the exact total of Korok seeds. So that'll be something I'll probably be going back to another time. Until then, let's see how our good old pal, Histu has been doing. How many Korok seeds do I currently have 13. I should be able to afford one more upgrade. So for bow stash, 8. We need 8 for that stash, and for the shield stash, we need 10. Allowing us another shield slot. Shakala! So how much is it for another 10? Alright. Well, at least you're getting more and more Korok seeds back, S2. The more Korok seeds you get back, the better, right? We'll get there eventually, S2. Don't worry. Alright. That being said, let's, rather than end it off here, I think, this time around I'd like to head back home. Well, that officially wraps up Friday streaming, everyone. At this time, I'm gonna go ahead and prepare a raid on Twitch. And go ahead and wrap things up for the night. Well, we have made some good progress today. Every side quest in the game is now finished, outside of the Trial of the Sword. Which is something that I will, unless I have an audience that requests it or something else, That's something I'll probably be saving for last, because that thing is hard. Okay? The Trial of the Sword is hard. So with that being said, we are gonna go and get started with a raid on Twitch. So let's save progress here. In terms of what to stream for next week, I'm not entirely sure yet. But all I know for now is that we are done for this week. Well, everyone, thank you for watching. Lots of stuff coming our way. I'm very much looking forward to it. So, let's see who is currently live on Twitch. If I remember correctly, I remember Alu mentioning that him and something else has got. Ooh, Tostos has a new model. Okay, I could rate them. Did I maybe miss the stream or something? 'Cause I thought for sure they said that they were going to be having a like Alu and Queen said that they were going to be having a like special stream, specifically a collab stream. So I wonder what's going on that. Oh, they already had the collab stream, probably like. Okay, that was earlier today. So that collab. Let's raid Tostos because they're debuting their new VTuber model, and it looks really nice. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let's get that set up. Alright, stream manager. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get started on the raid. As for the rest of you here, I'm gonna get the stream turned off. So, thank you everyone for watching. And for those of you who enjoyed my content and wish to keep watching, for those of you on YouTube, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those over on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell. I have I'm on other media platforms like Twitter, so you're free to leave a follow on Twitter. I have a Discord server if anyone's interested in going on that. Yeah, all that. So, until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get that Twitch raid started. They're only an hour and 30 minutes into it, so this should be a good opportunity to raid. Alright, let's go.